your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy, on BD, boy. Paul Blur, wake your ass up, boy.
Who is this?
On King Daddy, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Voice changing, boy? Look at this is the real fucking DB boy talking tonight. DB boy.
Working at lunch trying to get paid the right way, but somehow the right way don't pay. I'm coming home late every night, gotta struggle and fight with the bass heads on the late night hike, trying to creep in the house through the cut for what? So I won't be seen by none of the homies, but the homie they dog spots me and say, yo, what's happening? No, you don't know me no more, when pass me the satin. I said, oh no, it ain't like that, G. I'm trying to go straight and have a J.O.B. You need to quit that faggot ass job, that's what he said. Show me his grip and took some satin to the head. Damn, that nigga had at least 2 G's. And he was clocking it with so much cheese. I told him I was gone, so I'm headed in the house.
That's pretty highly of you.
Out, so
you know what I mean?
Out. I go back to the front where my homies is hanging at. They offer me
you guys are so dumb. You couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
DB boy.
The thought's complete, so let me take a seat. Since I was born and raised on the streets, I quit the job I had and caught myself a sack. Went from a double of 50 into a C-note stack within a week, but my peak wasn't reached. I was getting too known on the north side of Long Beach. Niggas got the tripping and I thought I heard it, so I went to the hood on 20th and Murder. I came up quick with some homies that I knew from way, way back. And then my second, or maybe the 7, or was it 800 strong? In other words, Daz had it going on. I bought myself a bucket, that's right, a bucket, bitch. Who you fucking my car on my dick? My lifestyle switched a bit, but my attitude didn't. I told all my old bitches good riddance. Cause when you got money, hoes come automatically. And no hoes don't do nothing but cause some status. See, I went from khakis to gas braids to a fade. I'm not special ed, but I had it made. Living the life of a baller carefree. Had bitches dying to sleep with me, you see. But I was bankrupt from all the spending and gambling. Business was getting slow, and I wasn't handling mine the way that I was supposed to. Now I'm broken on the jack mission, so don't get close to the DPG gang. Cause we scandalous when we broke. We get the dogs in the skin, we get the acting like so.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
This man never had a rat on nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel. Motherfucker! Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry him for 1,000 years. He's getting no fucking deal. No fucking deal.
Damn, I can't believe this.
I had nothing to do with it.
I'm on another mission to get paid.
That would be retribution. And that'll leave the God Almighty. I'm gone.
I got to react off.
Are you out of your mind?
But my mama thinks
Are you seriously out of your mind?
But how much work would it take? How much money would I make? Wait, this
ain't no negative, you.
But I ain't got that much time. Mom's want a nigga out the house. I ain't getting no
Dude,
younger. I'm only
in all due
getting
respect,
older. I'm
Lee, I didn't mean to call you
about
dude.
what my mama told me. Now I'm a dog.
Lee, don't say nothing.
Shut the fuck down and shut up. Get paid twice. I ain't nothing nice. Down the slang,
what kind of life
full of
is
heist. Jack,
splashing around the waves and saying,
now what should I do? Just chill when it's time to peel caps and adapt.
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night.
Motherfucker. Always down the squad.
You know what? I'm not putting up with this, Angel. Have a good life with you fucking idiot. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, Angel, stop. Please, don't.
Motherfucker! If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
DB boy.
hey, be fucking nice. Calm. Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Oh yeah. Creeping up on your ass with a evening check. Yeah. Some real proper life. Yeah. Thank you for being here under such short notice. I'm your host, Gunsmoke the Don. For the next couple of hours or so, you're gonna be tuned in to this shit show, boy. Yeah. Hopefully we have some good conversation. Hopefully we entertain your ass. Hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button, please. Let's tingle that algorithm. Yeah, tingle it, boy. Pause. Anyway, thank you for being here. What we got in here? The real gangsters. What up, Carlos? Scott H. Jenny Soto. You've been coming around. I appreciate that. Scott L in the house. I got both Scotts today. All right. Shouts to Scott L. What up, Scott boy? Oh, freaking ZD now. Does pizza really have 6 toes? Yes, he does. It helps with his swimming. He's an expert swimmer. He can deep dive. He can hold his breath for 10 minutes or so. And he can swim really fast. He's a survivor. OC, what up, man? What up, Daniel Berry? Sports highlights, boy. It's the jacket. What up? Zimbabwe's finest. What's going on? DV boy. Shouts to all the DV boys out there. DV boy crew. Yeah. The real DV boys. Yeah. What up, Fax B? And Chris Archia. All right, that's all I got in here. All the rest are lurkers, huh? Fuck me, right? Hey, Roro. Good to see you. Good evening. H comes before L. Let me see. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay, yes, it does. I had to check. Just making sure. That boy's a super freak. He's super freaky. Yeah, the next intro we do is going to have the Caribbean Queen song. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let's get some air in here. It's kind of hot. I don't need this cowboy bullshit right now. Well, we're here doing a show. I really got nothing to talk about tonight. We're going to talk some news, current events, and then we're going to get some of the fellas on here, hopefully, if they tune in and see what they got to say, see what's new with them. I don't know. Think I need this shit. Let's see. Well, we'll give you some pop culture news. Supposedly, apparently, Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck have been separated for months. And Jennifer Gardner, his ex-wife, says that she's done playing marriage counselor. You're on your own, Ben. Ben Affleck has reportedly been leaning on ex-wife Jennifer Gardner's for support amid his rumored marital woes with Jennifer Lopez. But sources say the Alias actress is done helping her former spouse. Jen eventually got to a place where she was like, sorry, figure this out for yourself. I'm too rich and fucking preoccupied with my own self-fucking absorbed fucking world. I don't want to help people. I'm rich and self-absorbed. I don't care about your marriage. I'm not going to help you. Get out of my house. Fucking Jennifer Gardner, asshole. She had one hit movie fucking 20 years ago. Big deal. She doesn't even get her nails done. No wonder he doesn't want her back. Anyway, it was beginning to become too painful for her because it was bringing back so many memories of their divorce. Wah. I can't take this anymore, Ben. It's reminding me of our previous divorce 10 years ago. Get out of my house, Ben. Gardner, 52 years old, and Affleck, 51, were married for more than 10 years and have 3 kids. After 10 years of marriage and 3 kids, you'd think you would just stay together, at least for the kids. I mean, how bad could it be? I mean, you guys both work out. You're both in shape. You're attractive, I guess. Pause. You're both rich. You got no fucking problems with bills and shit. The hell are you divorcing for, So send her out there. Get her nails done, She walks around with no makeup, no nails done. What are you doing? I know you're rich, but come on. No wonder she's been single this whole time. Poor guy. Probably had enough. He's like, no, I want a bad bitch. I want some bad bitch like Lopez. He couldn't keep up with Lopez, the Hollywood shit. He don't like that Hollywood shit. He likes the Hollywood money, but he don't like the Hollywood lifestyle. Fucking crybaby. The former couple got together after Affleck and Lopez, 54, broke off their engagement in the early 2000s, years after Affleck and Gardner's divorce. Yeah. The Daily Mail source said that Gardner felt like she was second to Lopez when she was married to Affleck, even though there was no communication between the former couple. You damn right you second, girl. Can't compete with J-Lo, boy. She was surprised at how public he became when he reunited with her because he was always a man who wanted to be out of the spotlight when they were married. Oh, boo fucking hoo-hoo. They also claim that Gardner was extremely welcoming to the Let's Get Loud singer. I hate that song. Let's get loud. I hate that shit. Anyway, Jen opened up her home and her life to J-Lo because she had moved on from the past. She cares about J-Lo and cares about their kids and this will affect all of them. Oh, shut up. Like the ex-wife gives a shit about the new wife. Yeah, okay, come on. But in the end, hold on, the shit refreshed because this fucking news article sucks. But in the end, it's not Jen's circus, not Jen's monkeys, and she is done playing marriage counselor to her ex-husband and his wife. Oh! How fucking rude. Jennifer Gardner dresses like a slob, too. You guys see how she dresses? Oh, my God. She thinks she's like a hipster or something. Caribbean queen, now we're sharing the same thing. And I know you're a fucking cunt. No more love on the run. As reports claim that Affleck and Lopez's divorce is imminent and that their marriage has been over since March, the Argo director visited his ex-wife's house on Sunday. Stop visiting her if you're not going to make it work. He should be going over there and being like, listen, I love you. Can we just make this work? Can we just stop this bullshit? But no, egos get involved. Nobody wants to be the one to put their foot out there and say, you know what? I love you, baby. Come here and give me a hug and a kiss, baby. Can we just make this work? Can we just go upstairs and eat some ass, huh? Can we just, can we just stop this nonsense? We're in our 50s. I mean, where are we going, huh? Come on, baby. What, are you going to bang an NBA player now? Where you think you're going, huh? You going to bang some backup dancer? I'm Ben Affleck. All right? I got a cupboard filled with snacks. I got beautiful furniture here. I got a fucking Mercedes, Like, come on. I'm Ben Affleck. That doesn't impress J-Lo, She don't give a shit. Maybe she's the one being cold-hearted. I just don't feel it anymore. You got fucking cocaine in the car. He's a fucking drug dealer. I just don't feel it. I don't feel like I'm in love anymore, man. Taco kisses for my man. I don't feel like I'm in love. Have you ever loved anybody, Jen? J-Lo? Have you ever been in love with anybody? You just move on at a moment's whim, huh? So easy for you to move on, isn't it? You don't give a shit. You got another guy on speed dial, probably, just waiting in the wings to fucking tap that ass. Does he take you out on a couple dates? He's already in your pants. Must be nice, huh, J-Lo? Can't just love the man, huh? Can't just say, hey, you know what? My music sucks. Maybe I shouldn't be on tour anymore. I'm already worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't need to be traveling the world fucking trying to chase the fucking dollar. Maybe I should just settle down and love my man. Cook some fucking arroz con pollo every day. Every day there should be a pot on that fucking stove filled with fucking arroz con pollo. The whole fucking kitchen should smell like adobo. Adobo and fucking whatever else they got over there. Beans and a whole bunch of other shit. Some tortas and some fucking mango and fucking panin and fucking plátanos maduros and fucking, all that shit. He probably had enough of that fucking salsa music playing in the background every morning. She's in the kitchen cooking eggs and grits and she's playing that salsa shit. Nobody wants to hear that. He probably got annoyed, like, oh my God, is this what I left Boston for? Wake up to fucking Tito Puente playing on the fucking radio every day? Oh my God, what a nightmare. Maybe I don't blame him. Maybe, it's too much, You don't want to hear that shit. But she is hot. I would try to make it work out, I would try to make it work. But she's a skifooz. That's right. See no evil. What up, man? Back to A-Rod. What up, Jeffrey boy? You sound exactly like Penelope Cruz from Below. That's right. She wakes up in the morning. J-Lo wakes up. And, Ben's tired, Ben has such a hard life just fucking doing nothing all day. Going to Dunkin' Donuts. And he could afford Starbucks, but he's a little prick, He wants to act like he's an everyday Joe, He's gonna go to Dunkin' Donuts for the shit coffee. They put too much ice in there, fucking waters down your drink. It's disgusting. After 5 minutes. Anyway, he's gotta wake up next to her, all pretty and shit. She tries to nudge him a little bit. Like, come on, I want to fuck. Why don't you want to fuck me anymore? You don't fuck me. You got fucking cocaine in the car. He's a fucking drug dealer. Don't you ever put your fucking hands on me again, you fucking faggot. You're a faggot. And he's probably like, Jen, I just went to bed a few hours ago. I'm tired. It's fucking 9 o'clock in the morning. I want to fuck before I have to go out there. I have to go shoot a fucking commercial. And then I have to do this and I have to do that. And then I have to go to the studio. I want to fuck. Fuck. That's what I think about. I'm Jenny from the Block. Anyway. In May, Gardner said, oh, she is dating somebody. She's been dating businessman John Miller. What a fucking generic name. Oh, she's been dating this guy since 2008. How come she didn't tie the knot yet? What is that, 6 years? Gardner was reportedly encouraging Affleck to work on his marriage with Lopez. Yeah, that's right. Get in there and make it work, boy. Gardner fully supports their relationship and wants nothing more than for them to be happy. Oh, isn't she a sweetheart? Her fucking baggy jeans. The rumors about Affleck and Lopez's marriage began in early May when Lopez attended the Met Gala without her husband. Soon after, Affleck was reportedly staying at a separate house from Lopez. The pair were reportedly in therapy to work on their marital issues. Ben believes in therapy to a point and is willing to be a good sport about participating with an open mind, even though he hates the whole humiliating process. Imagine those two in therapy.
You know, all he does is grab my ass and want to do anal, and I don't like doing anal because it hurts. And sometimes, I just want to be left alone. I'm tired, but I always give taco kisses to my bed.
I just can't take this relationship anymore. Fuck me. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. He's such a dull guy, man. He's dull. He's miserable. He looks like so much fun. Fucking asshole. I mean, you're in love with the woman. She comes back to you 20 fucking years later and gets married to you. You have sex after 20 years of not being together. You should be grateful. What the fuck is going on? You can't make it work? What the fuck, bro? What's your problem? Matt Damon should kick in that door and slap him in the fucking face. Slap that stupid beard right off his face. Like, listen, you miserable fucking asshole. What the fuck are you so miserable about? You're worth tens of millions of dollars. Your movies suck. You're still worth millions. You'll never go broke. You got beautiful kids. You live in a beautiful neighborhood in California. You just bought a beautiful mansion with this broad. What are you doing? In 10 years, you're going to be 60 years old. 15 years from now, you're going to be collecting Social Security. Plus Actors Guild Award bullshit, fucking shit. Whatever society they're part of over there with the Actors Guild bullshit. I mean, you can buy any sports car you want. You can go anywhere in the world. The best of foods, the best of wines, all over fucking Los Angeles, and the best restaurants. I mean, you're a douchebag. What the fuck are you so miserable about? Oh, God forbid some paparazzi asshole took your picture while you were driving away with your wife. Oh, my God. God forbid the guy could make a few bucks taking a picture of you. God forbid, It's such a fucking miserable life to be famous, Get over it. You want to make tens of millions of dollars making shit films? This is the consequence, Benny boy. You're lucky you even made it to be an actor. You're from fucking Boston, Shouts to Boston. We love Boston here, but not too many actors come from Boston, all right? It's kind of hard to make it out of the ghetto in Boston. You got to struggle and strive and fucking fight every fucking day. Every day's a fight just to survive, Bunch of drunk Irish assholes out there. Hey, what the fight? Fuck you. Irish shit, fucking. It's a struggle. He made it out of the ghetto, man. Goodwill Hunting took him out of the ghetto and into the fucking limelight. And he's ungrateful, I think. I feel a sense of ungratefulness. I mean, always miserable. He goes out to fucking fancy dinners at the Oscars and all this shit. He's got a fucking sourpuss on his face. He's embarrassing the broad. At least fucking crack a smile. She's got to whisper in your ear like, what the fuck is wrong, man? You want the fuck? No, I don't want to fuck right now. I just don't like these cameras. Okay, you sure you don't want the fuck? No. I hate this Hollywood shit. Okay. Oh, you're such a fucking bad mood. I fucking hate this. You bring down the fucking mood every night. You're so fucking miserable. I think you got fucking cocaine in the car. Shut up. Calm down, all right? Oh, look, I'll crack a smile. Here. Let's take a picture. Hey, look at me. Yeah. Cheese. Okay, that's better. I'm tired of fucking People magazine asking me, what's your problem? You never fucking smile with me. The pussy not good? No, it's great. It's just not all that's cracked up to be. What? No, I just want to go to Dunkin' Donuts. You're going to get fat, man. You're going to get fat, and then I'm not going to love you anymore. I don't love a fat body, gordo. We don't look at fat boys. We don't like fat people. I'm not going to get fat, all right? I work out. I'm hoping to get the Batman role again. No, you suck as Batman, man. Why would you want to be Batman? Well, it's a childhood dream. I actually, I had fun making that movie.
I know, but the fucking director hated you because you're so fucking miserable. You have to be at set at 6 a.m. You're fucking complaining about the fucking bagels.
Those bagels were fucking stale. They were tough.
Okay, so you put it in a fucking toaster oven.
Hey, listen, all right? If they're gonna cater bagels, they better be fucking fresh.
I can't fucking stand you when you're like this, man. Why can't you just be fucking happy? A-Rod was always happy.
Oh, now you want to bring up A-Rod, right? Now you're gonna bring up fucking A-Rod.
Yeah, well, at least he knew how to have fun. He knew how to have fun. And he would fuck me.
Oh, that's what it's all about, fucking, right? That's all you care about. Maybe I don't want to fuck you right now. Maybe you're pissing me to fuck off. I can't even fucking look at you. I want to slap your fucking head. I want to punch you in the back of the fucking head.
I also, now you want to get violent, huh? You know what? I'm done with this marriage, man. I'm done with this marriage.
You want to go to therapy?
Okay, we go to therapy, try to work it out. Okay.
Anyway. Oh, Jersey girl. Thank you, Jersey. Oh, thank you. I would appreciate the support. Thank you. Yesterday was the first of the month and nobody gave me nothing. Well, except for Roro and one other person. God bless. Pedro. Shouts to Pedro and Roro. Looks like nothing tonight either so far. 30 minutes in. Oh, God. It's all right. I'm not asking. We're not going to ask for the next 3 weeks. We're going to see how it goes. What up, Thorn Blades? Jeffrey Brez. I need a cigarette and a beer. Fucking paparazzi can't leave the house. More like Jenny around the block. Yeah. 54 years old. She's looking to get divorced again for the 4th time. She's a 4-time loser. I mean, Jesus Christ. When is enough enough? She's been through all of Hollywood. I mean, the only place she's going to end up now is the NBA. Reverend Al Sharpton. I gotta admit, I would love to have Jen and Mariah Carey at the same time. I love Psychos. Yeah, I guess Al Sharpton, but after a while, it gets to be too much, you know. You know, you need your space sometimes. They get to be annoying after a while, you know. In the beginning, it's fun, you know. Yeah, let's see who else we got. It's the jacket. Smoke lost his mind. Yes, I did. All play and no money makes Gunsmoke an unhappy boy. J-Lo hangs upside down like a bat afterwards. Old habit from the projects.
Look at me, man. I'm upside down.
What the fuck are you doing up there? What are you doing up there? Get down from there. You're going to break it.
It's just a fucking fan. We could buy anything we want.
I know, but learn to appreciate things you have. That's a fucking fine fucking fan from Italy. I had it imported all the way from Italy. Get the fuck down from the fan. You're going to break it. It's your big ass.
Oh, you know, fucking fun.
I'm going out. I'm leaving you. Yeah. Go have fun. Yeah. Another Quaalude. She'd love me in the morning.
You piece of shit.
Wah. Your flash from your camera's blinding me. Wah. What up, Bruce City? Who's Gunsmoke talking about? Well, I've just been reading an article here about Ben Affleck and J-Lo headed for divorce. The couple have mostly been apart since the start of the summer. Lopez took a trip to Italy with friends and then flew commercial to Paris Fashion Week, while Affleck stayed home in Los Angeles. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. I'd like to go to fucking Paris Fashion Week and sit there on the runway. I'd like to go to fucking Italy. Have a bunch of friends on the fucking French Riviera. You fucking Capri boy. He's staying at home while she's fucking enjoying Europe. I'll never see Europe for the rest of my life. I'll never see fucking Europe. By the time I get to Europe, I'm going to be an old fucking fart. Won't even be able to enjoy it. I'm going to look like a douchebag. Well, I already do look like a douchebag, but when I'm older, it's just going to get worse. I'll probably be dead in the next 10 years with the way I'm breathing now. And, it'd be nice to go to Europe, But at this rate, with the way this show's going, I'm not going fucking around the block. Cnoevil says, fuck therapy, man up, and either get your stuminkia out of the safe or make a scotch on the rocks and be the man again, Jagoff. Love on the rocks, ain't no surprise. J-Lo's a whore, I could see it in her eyes. Jen, the Batman suit stays on during sex.
Fuck. Okay, fine. Come on and fuck me. Do the voice.
Yeah, now I'm gonna really give it to you. Yeah, I'm the hero Pat Gotham deserves. Come here. I am a hero. The Dark Knight.
That's it? No. Wait, you're joking, right? That's it? You don't make me comb? Oh my God. Where's the comb?
It's inside you.
Stop talking like that, okay? It's over. You know I'm on menopause. I cannot get pregnant. Why are you coming me?
Because you can't get pregnant. That's the whole point. That's the beauty of it.
You're a piece of shit, man. Maybe I sometime try virtual for your fuck you.
Yeah, you can't even say in vitro fertilization, can you?
Fuck you, man. I don't like this marriage anymore. I'm gonna go swim in the pool.
Make sure you wash up before you go in the pool. I don't want my little spermie swimming around in our pool. I spent a lot of money filling up that pool. You know how much it takes to maintain that pool?
Stop talking like fucking Batman. I told you stop talking like that.
You're the one talking like Penelope Cruz.
Oh, you're a piece of shit. You probably got fucking cocaine in your car. That's why you're always in a bad fucking mood. You don't want to fuck me no more. You're a fucking faggot. You do cocaine. Cocaine in the car.
Don't worry about what's in the car. It's just empty boxes of Dunkin' Donuts. Donut boxes and empty cups of Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Yeah, I know. You're so much fucking fun. You know what? I'm going to Paris. And I'm gonna go to Fashion Week without you. And then I'm going to fucking Italy. And maybe I'll fuck some suave Italian man with fucking hair on his chest and a fucking white dress shirt on with his fucking beard. And we're gonna go on a little boat in fucking Venice. And we're going to make out with him. And then we're going to have steak dinner in Italy.
Why would you go to Italy to eat steak?
You're a piece of shit. I told you stop talking like that. You faggot.
Just get out of my house. I like to play Batman.
Shouts to glass of water, man. Shouts to J-Lo's Whopper. Yeah, I love that Whopper, boy. It's good. It's still good to this day. Hey, Fat Bold Italian. You see her sister, total opposite news anchor. Yeah, she used to do Fox News in the morning, I think. She's pretty, nice lady, sweetheart. You can tell. Just, she's pretty too. She's not J-Lo hot, but she's pretty. Nice lady. Oh, yeah, when she was a fly girl, yeah. We all got to start somewhere. I bet Ben's hitting the road before more comes out with her with Diddy fiddling. I'm sure he wants no ties to that. Yeah. Oh, she dropped him like a bad habit. Jennifer Lopez can have 3 guys at once and she still won't be satisfied. Ooh. It's all that fucking exercise she does.
I have to stay in shape.
Penelope Cruz, tremendous talent in the fun bags category. Yeah. I love Penelope Cruz. Shouts to Jersey Girl. J-Lo concert tour got canceled due to poor ticket sales. Yes, it did. And her album flopped. Nobody's listening. It's a new generation. Nobody wants to hear that shit no more, you know? She had her music hits, you know. That's it. So be happy, you know. You had fucking platinum albums, platinum songs. You did good. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's, you know, your time's over. She thinks she's fucking Frank Sinatra or somebody. Her music's just gonna keep fucking selling. Rich people problems, yeah. Tito was the man my dad used to sell coke to him every weekend at the village gate. Why am I not surprised? Glass of water. Typical. Kevin Wu, what's up? 4th of July crying party? Hey, if you want to cry for me, that'd be nice right about now. Very bad start to the month right now. Very bad start. I'm not going to complain. I did a whole week of begging and crying. It was fucking pitiful. We're not going to start off the week like this. We're just not. I refuse. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come. You know, that's it. Fuck me, right? Carve Bustel Coffee. Okay. Let's see what she's saying here. He didn't know what to do with the pot of leftover rice in the sink every night. Who's going to clean this shit? The maid only comes twice a week. You know that, J-Lo.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Just leave it there. She come on Wednesday. You know that. She clean it. Don't worry. I gotta go. I can't be a wife. I don't know how to settle down.
Jennifer Gardner is a skivoots and is afraid Ben might be asking her to do the job she handed off to J-Lo. Yeah, I feel like he was trying to get back with Jennifer Gardner. Too much time spent with each other. J-Lo loves herself. Yeah, that's apparent. Billy Ocean boy. Where's Roro? She's way better looking than Jenny from the block. Yes, she is. My Italian queen. Now we're sharing the same cuisine. Very hard to live with Jennifer Lopez. Very bossy. That's another thing too with this fucking independent woman fucking bullshit. Anyway, let's not get into that. What's up, Sandria? Good to see you. Good evening, Sandria, baby.
Yeah. You know, the orange drink. I would get an orange drink and a ham and cheese sandwich. If you know, you know.
And nobody knew. She was talking about the fucking orange quarter water. She had to reiterate what it was, you know, because nobody knew what the fuck she was talking about. There's plenty of orange drinks. Which one are you talking about? She really wanted to sound like she was from the hood. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. I heard a banging noise. It concerned me. Anyway, see no evil. My DV boy dude, Gunsmoke the Don. The Queen section of the NYC. How's the G's hanging? Afangul. We're doing all right. You know, things could be better. Let me check my phone. Let me just some surprises. Oh, thank you so much, my man. 11 minutes ago. Ben Affleck, I'm sore. Save me. Thank you so much, Fat Bold Italian. He sent me cash today. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me feel better. At least the show wasn't a total bust. Let's see. Caribbean Queen. Now we're sharing the same cocaine. I look at you like you're dumb. No more love on the run. Thank you so much, Fat Bold Italian. Thank you for the support always, brother. Always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At least somebody understands I got to survive the ghetto here. This is how I make a living. That's what I got to do. Anyway, I think Jennifer Gardner is just that kind of chick. No nails, no makeup. Well, that's, I can't deal with that. I just can't. I don't know. I can't. You got to be super hot to get away with that shit. In my book, she was smoking hot in Money Train back in the day. Was she? Yeah, back in the day she was hot. What was that fucking superhero flick she did? I forgot what it was called. Ben is a confirmed alcoholic. She probably sent him to the deep end. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he's an alky boy. Totally forgot about that. You're right. Too much alcohol consumption causes a lot of problems in relationships, not just, with love, friendships, family matters, could destroy your life if you don't have it under control, No Diddy, pause. That's right, freaking ZD. Maybe who Cooter smells? Could be. I thought about that, actually. I did think about that. Look, Vagisil is a product that's available nationwide and is to be used every day. Every day. He goes to their ex. Who goes to their ex for marital advice with another woman? That's lame. That's true. Yeah, that's. You have a point there. Who would do such a thing? A piece of shit. Yeah, that is lame. It's like, hey, how are you, Jennifer? I used to fuck you up your ass, but I got a problem with the new girl that I'm with. Can I talk to you about it? Sure, Ben. Come on in. How are you? Oh, well, J-Lo's giving me a headache and I don't know what to do. Well, anyway, you know what? Get out of my house. I don't want to talk about this. What? Yeah, good. Just get out. You're bringing back bad memories of our marriage. Piece of shite. Hold on, guys. What up, John DeLong, boy? Did I say hello to John DeLong? Ben sounds like a handful. Yeah, he does. Yeah. He's a miserable bastard. Maybe I'm being too hard on Jennifer Lopez. Maybe maybe he's the issue, Maybe I shouldn't blame the woman. But she doesn't have a good track record either, If you were married to Jen, you'd seek anyone for advice. That's a good point. Ben is the biggest dickhead in Hollywood. I can think of a few others, but yeah, he's up there. Joey Frakes. Just got done listening to a live with Jay Flores, one of the Chicago Flores twins, on a cop podcast. It was dope. Who the fuck are the Flores twins? Fuck the fucking Diaz brothers. It's 9 o'clock and it's still 85 degrees outside. Oh. Let me scroll down here. Carmine S. What up, Carmine? There's no man that can satisfy J-Lo. They can do a train on her and she'll still
I just don't feel it, you know. I don't feel it in my heart. I have to leave you.
The Flores twins were major players here in Chicago. What, drug dealing? Al Sharpton says, I had the Flores twins last night. Good for you, Al. Oh, I forgot about the gambling problem. I think he got banned from a casino, too, because he was counting cards. He's a clever fuck, this one. He's smart. Schmart, as they say in Boston. He's smart. Yeah, he got banned from a casino in Vegas for counting cards. That was a long time ago. Roro baby. Roro says the only thing I ask my ex-husband about is where is my check. That's right. That's the only reason you should talk to him. You to your ex about marriage advice when you want to bang your ex. Yeah, that's the only time you talk to your ex about marriage advice, you know. You sit on the couch, you cry, a few glasses of wine, some fucking Kenny G playing in the background. You look at her in her eyes, she looks at you, and then you kiss. And then it's on from there, you know. That's how it should be anyway. Tina Beagle. Good to see you, Tina. And a quart of grape water. I used to like the blue one. I always got the blue one. Please, Jen, don't make me eat roast beef again.
Hey, just shut the fuck up.
Bug juice. There's a lot of different names for it, apparently. Let's see, who else we got in here? Hello, anyone there? I'm stuck in this tremendous box of J-Lo's. I'd like to be stuck in there. Kevin Wu says, help the show, I'm crying. Please, don't make this guy cry. He's a grown man. Come on. Don't make him cry, guys. Smoke, you need an emoji cartoon to put your voices to. That would be tremendous. That's a good idea. How did you know, Todd Father? Gunsmoke, I hope you don't have a Ben and Jen doll in front of you. Yes, I do. Made by Mattel. How'd you know it? That's how I do it. Fucking Affleck gets in the Barbie car. She probably does make him put on the Batman suit before sex. Probably. I think Smoke needs a drink. I need more than that. Glass of water. They didn't have a prenup, so Ben did it for a quick check. He's entitled to money she made since they got married in divorce court. I doubt he'll do that. I doubt it. If he's a gentleman, he won't do that. I doubt it. Ben still has PTSD from gargling Weinstein's balls. Oh.
Yeah, you want this movie role? I can help you with that. Have a seat, Ben. Bzz. You like it?
Oh my God, it looks like a clitoris.
You think you're funny?
Now I got Jenny from the Block stuck in my head. I'm still suck a lot of cock. I used to have a little, now I have a lot. I'm still Jenny from the Block. Used to suck a little, now I suck a lot of cock. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. Ric Flair. Confucius say. There he is. What's up, Sven? Weather report from Denmark. High of 66 degrees. Overcast a bit, windy. Hopefully no rain. 3:36 a.m. over there. He's already in Wednesday. I heard Cunningham Park is beautiful this time of year. Yes, it is. Yeah, it was a beautiful day today. I did a little driving. It was a good day. A few people ran a few red lights, almost got into an accident a couple times, but other than that, it was a good day. I drive slow. J-Lo and Diddy implications. Ben's no angel. These miserable rich and famous people. Miserable bastards. Capri stinks. I came all the way over here. Capri stinks. I keep thinking about fucking Marco Rubio, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, I keep thinking about rats. I can't get them out of my head. Even though I'm a free man. I'm still worried about rats. That's all I think about. I can't even enjoy my vacation. It stinks. She clipped his nuts. He's a Silence of the Lambs boy now. Oh, fucking Batwing boy. Maybe J-Lo supports Trump and Ben can't handle it. It's probably the other way around. Yeah, but shouts to the Puerto Ricans for Trump. She already recycled the whole board of Cash Boys. She's running out of options. I don't know. She could have been lucky like Salma Hayek, find a billionaire, settle down. She couldn't do that, could she? Let's trade bills for the month and you will be, I'm good. No. I don't. I got enough worries. I don't need more to add to my plate right now. I bought a new fucking hat today. I was crying. I was fucking crying. Put it on the credit card. God forbid I could buy a T-shirt at Foot Locker, fucking $55. I said, get the fuck out of here, bro. For a fucking bullshit Nike T-shirt, get the fuck out of here, man. $55. $55 for a pair of shorts, a pair of shorts and basketball shorts. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, coffee and cigarettes. That's right, man. That's part of a nutritious breakfast. Now, let me scroll down here. Let's see. Oh my God, do my eyes deceive me? Do miracles really happen? Is this true? Could it be true? Did Danny Green just gift 5 Gunsmoke the Don memberships? Holy Toledo. Let's see who got them. Thank you, Danny Green. Sven Larson. Jenny Soto. Nice. Joe McDougal. My man. Della's my name. And Lance. Damn, bro. You hit the fucking nail on the head on each one, man. Good for you, Danny Green. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Danny Green. That's fucking perfect. All good people got it. Excellent people. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, sir. That's a pleasant surprise. As you can see, I'm suffering here, and I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you for your generosity, for your support, and for your loyalty. Shouts to Danny Green, man. You guys, all of you should give Danny Green a fucking round of applause right now in your fucking house. Give him a round of applause, this guy. God bless you, sir. You know what? Let me gift some memberships too. I could do that now. Let me see. Let's fucking do that. Let's just fucking do it. Let's see. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to suck a little, now I suck a lot of cock. Come on, baby. Honey, hold on. Yeah. Fuck, I pressed the pause button. I don't want to hear my own voice. All right, there we go. My voice makes me sick. All right, let's see. We're going to gift some memberships here. We'll do 5 today, and we'll do 5 on Thursday. I'm taking off tomorrow. I'm taking my kid to an amusement park, so I will not be live tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, no. Thursday's 4th of July. Oh, yeah, we're going to do a 4th of July show, sure. Fuck it. All right, there we go, guys. Nice. There's your free memberships. Let's see who got them, huh? Oh, Joe McDougal. My man, look at this. 1999. That's a sight for sore eyes. He says, thank you, Danny. Thank you, Joe McDougal. Hope you're doing good out there, man. If I don't get to talk to you, happy 4th of July. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the channel, bro. Shout out to Joe McDougal. Been with me since the beginning. Thank you, Joe. Shout out to Joe. Everybody give him a round of applause, goddammit. Let's see who got these memberships that I gifted. Nate, I don't know who the fuck that is. Ranger fan, he don't come around no more. Probably turned on me for some shithead asshole fucking fraud. Ganja, I like the name. I don't know who the fuck that is. Jackie Boston, I don't know. Maybe they're from Boston. I don't know who the fuck that is. And Connie G, I think I've seen that name before, but they never participated in my chat, so I don't know who the fuck that is. So it looks like Danny Green hit the nail on the head for everyone, and I missed every fucking one. I missed every target. Anyway, what's up, Nightmare Boy? Shouts to Nightmare. $1.99. Thank you, my friend. What's cracking, my Gunsmoke familia? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, man. Shouts to Nightmare. Oh, another 5 from Danny Green. Let's see if he's lucky again. Yeah, I struck out, Farmer. I struck out with that one. Atlanta Crime Family. Look at this. Guardian of the Night. Evan the Nice Guy. I don't know who that is. Tugboat. I don't know. Tugboat has a wrench. I don't know who the hell that is. And Book Club Warrior 22. All right, he reads a lot. Well, you did pretty good, Danny Green. You did pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not complaining. Congratulations to the people who got the free memberships, and thank you so much, Danny Green. That's 10 Gunsmoke the Don memberships in one episode. Now I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Yesterday, after the show, I fucking went up on the roof and I closed my eyes and I stood on the ledge on my tippy toes and I said, just do it. Just do it. Jump. Your show sucks. Your viewership is down. Support is down. First day of the month. You suck. And then I had that fucking third-eyed blind song in my head. I wish you would step away from that ledge, my friend. I would understand. And then I stepped away and I said, you know what? I'll try again tomorrow. I had call yesterday. I had call today. And I'll have call tomorrow. Thank you, Danny Green. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you, Joe McDougal. Thank you, Fatball Italian. God bless you guys. Smoke, your show is great. Have more confidence in yourself, man. You're right, Danny Green. You're right. I should. I do sometimes, but sometimes I get defeated. You know what? Shouts to Pedro. You know what, man? Let me give you a wrench. Don't make me regret it. I like you, Pedro. You support the channel. You've been showing up. Thank you, Pedro. Can't ask for nothing else. Easy, Pedro. Easy. Where's Mark been at, man? He don't show up in the chat, man. Third Eyed Blind is better than Tupac. How many drinks you had tonight, Farmer? What are you, nuts? What out of your mind? I was just listening to artificial intelligence Tupac Shakur music in the car. It sounds just like him now. I'm like, yes, they're improving with the AI shit. Now I can enjoy new Tupac Shakur music 27 years later. God bless America. Vote for Pedro. Yes, that's right. Hennessy and enemies. When I die, will you remember me? Jersey girl, Smoke, please don't ever say shit like that again. We love you. Oh, thank you, Jersey baby. Thank you. Pedro 2024. No, how dare you? Trump 2024, boy. What are you, nuts? You could wait till 2028, Pedro. Right now, it's Trump's turn. They're trying to say that Biden has a cold during the debate. What a crock of shit. Yeah, well, it's more propaganda, nightmare. Go ahead and believe it if you want to. Smoke, if I come on panel, I'll get the show taken down in 3 minutes. Why, are you going to say unwoke things, Danny? Is that what you're going to do? Don't do that to me, please. This is all I got left. The show goes down, I'm in deep shit. Deep fucking shit. What up, Dragon? Fucking Yankees cost me $600. Let me tell you something, boy. I wouldn't be betting on the Yankees this year. I hear they're doing shit. The fucking Mets are playing better than the Yankees. That's a sad state of affairs. I mean, that's an insomnia. So, I wouldn't bet no money on no fucking Yankees this year. I don't know what the hell they did. I don't know what's up with their pitching or their fucking batting. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they fucked up. So, it ain't nothing like it used to be in the early 2000s. Those fucking Yanks suck this year. Oh, so yeah, I went to go buy a new hat for my big head because the other one's getting dirty and filthy. I've been sweating in it. But I went to Foot Locker and they didn't have a black. I like to get black, you know. They didn't have a black Yankees cap in my size. Well, they did. No, they didn't. They had it in navy blue, which almost looks like black, but I did that before. I don't want to do it again. Because I mostly wear white and black, you know. And navy blue with black don't go good together, so it looks stupid. So I need a black hat, but they didn't have my size in black, so I had to get a fucking Los Angeles hat for the first time. So now I'm walking around looking like a fucking LA gang member, fucking Vato. People are looking at me like, "What the fuck is this guy from the West Coast?" It's bizarre. So yeah, now I got a fucking LA hat I'm gonna wear until it gets worn out and dirty. So yeah, I got the fresh LA hat right now. Shouts to all my people in LA. The West Side. First time ever in my life I bought a fucking LA hat. You guys don't care. It's not a lost Smoke. Sometimes they get the notice of the membership and start coming back. You think so? I don't know. I can name at least one asshole that turned on me over there. Being loyal to a shithead who could give a fuck about them. Yogi Berra lived in Upper Montclair, did he? Shouts to Yogi Berra. Hey, boo, 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 boo. Shouts to Yogi Berra. Gunbroke struck out. Yeah, my memberships were shit. But look, I'm happy to give out free memberships anyway. It's a good thing. I'm glad YouTube does that. That's pretty cool. I like giving out free shit. Unique Mastiffs. Damn, hold on. My fucking computer just went dark. Time to charge it up. Hold on. Smoke, you still wear Nike products? I don't let politics get in the way of good products. I mean, it's hard to not wear Nike products. I mean, if I had a choice, I wouldn't. They're very woke, and I'm happy to hear that their sales are way down. I mean, I don't usually buy Nike products except for sneakers. I mean, I would buy their clothing if they weren't so fucking expensive. I mean, they act like they're fucking designer clothes. It's sportswear. I mean, Jesus Christ, who's wearing a fucking $50 fucking t-shirt? And it's not even good material. It's fucking thin ass fucking bullshit material. Fucking $55 for basketball shorts. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's Nike, bro. Take it easy. That's where they went wrong. Their sales are down. Well, that's your problem. Nobody's buying that shit, bro. I mean, for $55, I'll go get some designer brand shit, for a fucking shirt. I don't know what, but there's better things to buy with that kind of money. Yeah. I mean, go ahead and buy a jumpsuit. Nice little tracksuit from Nike. $150, $200, $210. You might as well just buy polo or fucking something else. What the fuck you buying Nike for? It's ridiculous. I don't know who the fuck Nike thinks they are, but they're fucking real woke. I didn't forget how woke they are. I didn't forget. Yeah, I don't know where Gary's been at, man. He's boycotting this show now. I don't know what the fuck is, but we probably pissed that guy off. Yeah, making it rain donations, boy. Yeah. These numbers are pitiful nowadays, man. 42 people. I mean, what the fuck? I used to do double the numbers, man. Did you get the banana hammock too, Gunsmoke? No. I'll break the friggin' thing. A banana hammock? I ain't got no banana hammock, boy. I have a tremendously cheap brother-in-law. He actually bought a black suit from Temu. $40. Hey, if it looks good, it looks good. I heard Temu's controlled by the Communist Party over there, so I wouldn't buy from them either. I don't fuck with Temu. I'm tempted, but where's Howie and Frankie? I was just thinking that. Where the fuck are these people? Well, I think Howie's working. Wednesdays and Thursdays are his day, but where the fuck is Frank? That's a good question. Chris Archia. Nico. Yeah, what up, man? Y'all missed a great rally today? Rally where? Car rally, boy. Nike controls the prices of their products. If they don't sell, they take back from the store. What did Tupac wear? Tupac wore Carl Kanai, Versace, Valentino. What else did he wear? Walker wear. Walker wear was from Stretch Walker. What else did he wear? Carl Kanai. What else? I don't think he wore Tommy Hilfiger. Maybe. Yeah, he did. He did. And a whole bunch of non-name brand shit. It was the '90s. Mid-'90s. Yeah. Versace personally gave him suits and clothes. Valentino personally gave him suits and clothes. What else? He used to wear Moschino too. Moschino. What else? That's about it, all right? Shouts to Tupac Shakur. Beyonce is always in my neighborhood visiting relatives. Where are you, in Texas, boy? I know she's from Texas with her fine ass. It's another woke joke. When are you going to send me your size so I can send you a fucking package? There's a couple of t-shirts I want to get. Oh, that's so nice of you, Nightmare. Very nice. You don't have to do that, brother. Let's just be on the safe side. Get me double XL t-shirts if you want to send them. Double XL. You don't want to send them, don't send them. But I'm usually a medium. I wear medium, but just get me double XL, and that should be good. Thank you, Nightmare. Nike made by child labor. Just do it. Yeah, that's what they tell them in the factory. Which translates into just do it. 16-hour days. No breaks. Get your little fucking fingers working and start sewing. I don't care where it comes from. I can tell you from experience, it's much easier being a Mets fan in Chicago than a Yankees fan. A Yankees fan in where? Just go to Flushing, bro. It looks real. Yeah. That's a nightmare going there. I hate going to Flushing, man. It's a fucking nightmare. I would have to take the bus. And the bus is so fucking depressing. Smoke is all bedazzled. I'm a bedazzled kind of guy. In my fazul. Was it fazul or toisol? Yeah, my toisol. Shouts to the real toisols. You're wearing a Dodgers hat. You should have gotten a Blue Jays hat. More gangster, bro. No, I felt gangster in the LA hat today. I'm not gonna lie. I like the way it looks. I look like a gangbanger.
He's a fucking gang member. He's got a fucking LA hat on. He's a fucking gang member. He's got fucking Newports in the car. He's got fucking Newport cigarettes in the fucking car. He's a wannabe drug dealer. He's a bullshit content creator. Can't even get 100 people in his fucking live show anymore. He's a fucking loser.
Yeah, I remember LA Gears. I had LA Gears as a kid, man. Early 90s, boy. Yeah. Remember that bullshit too? Skip it. So skip it. Skip it. Remember that bullshit? Everybody had to skip it back in the day. Motherfuckers had pogo sticks back in the day. And we had LA Gears. Oh, look at this West Coast motherfucker. You went to Foot Locker for a hat? Who would have thought? It was in the neighborhood. It was convenient. I didn't want to go to the fucking mall. Jamaica Avenue went to shit. Jamaica Avenue don't sell nothing no more. Shouts to Primo, man. And look at this West Coast motherfucker.
What's up? What's cracking?
Yo, what up? What up?
Nothing. Just right here. Fucking saw, you're looking pretty lonely, bro.
Yeah, the show's slowly dying. It's on its way out, but
It's
we're still here.
summertime. People are just trying to get out. It's summer. It's hot. Some people can't afford the air. They're trying to go out to the movies to sit in the air conditioning. People are out, man. It's summertime. People, when the sun comes out, how they say, sun's out, guns out, bro. People are trying to get laid, go meet people.
Yeah. Oh, it must be nice to still have a life, huh?
When it's winter, everybody's inside, so they don't want to go outside. It's cold, so the views are up. Things are good. Champagne everywhere, but sun's out. It's time to go,
Fucking high life, huh? Maybe I won't last. At this rate, I won't last till fucking winter time. I'll be gone.
Last, bro.
We'll see how it goes.
You grew up in the ghetto. You have that ghetto spunk in you. You're gonna make it. This is how it is. It's like me. I grew up in the barrio. Fucking, I got that shit in me. You know that saying? You heard that song by the rap group The Comrades? They only had one hit wonder, pretty much. Homeboys. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the homeboy.
I've heard that saying before, but I didn't hear that
Yeah.
song, boy.
Well, it's a song. It's by a West Coast rap group called the Comrades. And yeah, that's what it is, and that's just true. That's why motherfuckers try to move out and like I'm gonna move to a different state and I'm gonna be fucking different and whatever, and they end up going to prison in that state because you can't take that shit out. It's just in you. Just like people from wherever you're from, wherever you grew up, that shit's embedded in you, you know. And no matter what, you can fucking. It's like when you see those nerds, bro. You like you ever see those memes of those nerds, and all of a sudden they get fucking ghetto as fuck. It's like, whoa, whoa. Well, what the fuck happened to Urkel, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that bitch of that nerd probably grew up in fucking like South Central or some shit, and he just pushed one too many buttons, and this bam, what's up, you know?
Yeah. I see in the chat here you brought up corrupting Daz Dillinger. Did you see my intro today, or was that just a random comment you made?
It was a random comment. I seen it as what they call the reel, whatever. Yeah, I seen one of those, like a little thing, because I don't watch Drink Champs, honestly.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of political shit and California prison shit, you know?
Oh, that's interesting you brought it up because I put Daz and Corrupt in my intro today. Real West Coast shit.
But they were talking about that, like, Dad said, don't do it, leave Tupac alone. And then Corrupt's like, no, fuck that. How would we make money off that? If they're making a song with AI of my voice or Tupac's voice or whatever, how do we collect off of that? You know, eventually when these money people, the record people learn how to fucking do that shit and they have these rights of whatever, they're going to try to make money off that. It's pretty much like they don't need the artists. You know, like.
No. They're not getting paid nothing, all right? If it ain't their fucking work, they're not getting shit. I don't care if it's their voice. Yeah.
You know, like
no,
even to like
you get ripped off.
Like they were making a fake paperwork to get people stabbed and fucking whacked in prison and stuff.
Yeah.
With that AI shit, dude.
They're using AI now on people in the community. They're using their voice. They're using my fucking voice in other chats on other shows. And I got assholes asking me like, "Hey man, did you call into that fucking Nick Romano show?" I'm like, "No, what the fuck? I never even watched the show yet."
Yeah, that's just a trip though. With that
like I'm calling into that shit. Yeah, so somebody's playing fucking games over there, trying to fucking get me involved in drama using my voice. Oh, maybe Daz has a point.
That's not cool, man.
Yeah, maybe Daz has a point. Yeah.
Because just because you sound like Tupac doesn't mean you're gonna have what Tupac had to fucking make Tupac Tupac.
No, you could tell something's missing. Like, you know, the lyrics are there. It's all right. The voice is there, but it doesn't feel like, you know, I mean, some pop songs is like, yeah, shit. Ride on the motherfucker, man. Ride on them. This shit is just like, you know, it's cool, you know.
Like that Tupac song, Shit Don't Stop. That shit, you can fucking feel it. Pour out a little liquor, you can feel that shit, dude. You know,
the soul is missing. Yeah,
yes, that's just gonna be gone. Like even too, like there was another dude I was watching reacting to a Tupac song. He was from New York. His name's Mr. Boyd. He was from New York. He said he grew up in the '90s in New York and he hated the West Coast, especially Tupac, because he was a Biggie guy, all that shit. He was all New Yorked out, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So now he's older. He's like in his 40s, and so he has a channel now, and someone's like react to Tupac songs, and he heard "You Can't See Me" for the first time. Bro, you could just see he like fell in love with it. Like you could just see on his face. He goes, "This, I don't know what this is, but this is it. Whatever this is it." The production is overproduced. He's fucking dropping lyrically, fucking over fucking doing it. Like, the shit is over the fucking walls, dude. Like it's fucking badass. And especially if you like that type of music. So like that music, the dude in there that says all that shit is George Clinton, bro. Parliament, P-Funk All-Stars. Funkadelic,
boy.
All that shit. I grew up on that shit. Yeah. The Bar K's, fucking the Fatback Band, all that funk stuff.
Yeah, I love
Morris
that
Day
shit.
and the Time, Prince, all that shit. We grew up on that. Al Green too, those oldies.
Psychedelics, boy.
We grew up on all that shit, dog. So like a lot of the West Coast music, it has samples from those, fucking little sayings from those. Like even to that what song is this? Straight Ballin' by Tupac. What is it? Yes. The slower, not the one that was on the radio. Not Still Ballin', not the one that was on the radio, Straight Ballin'.
The one from the Thug Life album.
Yes. That sample is the Bootsy Collins samples. called what's the song called? What's a telephone bill? That song, that even just the song, like when I heard the Tupac shit, I was like, fuck, that's fucking this. Or when I hear certain songs and I can remember them, I could hear the sample in it. And it's because they, like, just like me out here in California, we grew up on all that shit, and you're gonna fucking emulate what you grew up on. So like that's why like I think music is very unique to like where you grow up, because where you grew up at, all those backgrounds are gonna be all up in your face, because that's the area you're at. You all share the same shit. It may be a little bit different, adjusting to what you like or this person likes or whatever what you have it, but essentially it's all gonna be the same shit. And I think that's why you can hear the New York sound, that's the New York sound. You hear the West Coast sound, that's the West Coast sound. You could differentiate different sounds, and it sounds like that because that's the stuff they all grew up on.
Yeah. Gangsta shit. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Jersey Girl. My Skip-It was a lemon, and I had a pink big wheel, and my first bike was a pink Huffy. My first bike was a Huffy too. It had neon green handlebars, and it had a fucking radio attached to the front of it. I forgot what it was called, but that was my very first bike. Well, I had a fucking training bike, but my real bike when I didn't need training wheels was a Huffy. But anyway, back to the program, y'all.
Yeah, like Schwinn's too. Schwinn's are fucking badass bike. The beach cruisers, you ride around the neighborhood on that. I had one like people would call my bike the ghetto cruiser.
Yeah.
Because at 2 a.m. you can hear squeak from my back wheel. It squeaked when I fucking drove the back wheel, so like everyone would hear me. That's when I was on a lot of drugs back then. I used to do a lot of meth back then, allegedly, you know.
Damn.
Yeah, I started doing things young. I started at 12 years old. By the time I was 12, I had done everything, bro.
Yeah.
So like I just so like I ended up getting stuck on meth around like 14 years old, around there. And I just did it all the way till I OD'd at 16. Yeah, 16 on my 16th birthday.
What up, lads?
I got out. I had nothing. The homie tried to help me out, hooked me up, gave me about 5.5 grams of meth.
Yeah.
I was supposed to sell it, right? Get back on my feet, right? We're going to a party. Cop behind us. I had just only been out probably maybe 2 weeks, right? And so I didn't know, because I was a stupid little kid. I didn't know that if you ate it, you could die. And I ate it.
Yeah.
I swallowed it all, bro.
Damn.
And OD did all that shit. It got released because they signed me over to my mom because they didn't want me to die in their custody because they didn't want to be liable for me. So they signed me out to my mother, and when she got to the hospital, and they let me go. Because they let me go 2 days later because they wanted to monitor me. But yeah, dude, that shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, so that's what ended up happening with that shit. But what was my fucking train of thought? I lost my train of thought. You know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah. What up, Bubba boy? He's busy tonight. All right, that's okay, Bubba. Fucking Carmine over here breaking balls. Tupac went shopping in the little kids section before he became famous. So what? He was a skinny man, all right? I wish I could be fucking skinny too. Somebody get this jerk off out of here. This fucking Henmund. Get him the fuck out of here, this guy. Saying stupid things. Is it true you got into a fight with Howie and Tony Silo? When you come up with this shit, bro? That's fucking news to me. I spoke to fucking Silo yesterday. We're good. What the fuck are you talking about, you weirdo? Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Where's this guy? Get him the fuck out of here.
Has anybody ever said they were convinced they fought you before and they really didn't? Because that happened to me before. Some guy was going around town talking about he kicked my ass, and I never fought with this fucking guy before. He swore up and down he fought with me.
Yeah, maybe you just look like one of those guys, you know?
No, I ended up finding out who he fought with. He fought with one of my friends that everyone always calls us twins.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Yeah, but I didn't know that at first. I found out, I saw him in juvenile hall. He's like, I'll kick your ass again. I'm like, what? You never fought me? He goes, yeah, remember at the football game at the park? It's like, why would I have a fucking football game with you? You're my fucking enemy, fool. And he's like, yeah, okay, you're just trying to, because there's people there. He goes, he's trying to get out of here because I kicked his ass. I stomped him out. Da 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 da. And I was like, I kind of was like, I really didn't fight you, man. You know. But anyways, want to hear a quick little tale? Because the reason why I got on was I'm trying to, you know, get people to come up on and stuff, you know, but I don't think it's working.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll kick you a little tale real quick about me walking up
Tales
from
from the
school.
hood. Yeah, tales from the hood.
So, like in 7th grade, me and my homeboy, we were walking home from school. We did school, so we just walked home, right? And by the time we get to the hood and shit, like the school bus is passing by. That's how long it took us to walk to, you know, back to the hood and shit, right? But as we're walking up, there's a overpass in our neighborhood. So we get to the top, you can see all the way down. And we sit down to the liquor store, we can see the homies right there, right? So we're like, all right, let's go over there. We went over there, they're fucking puffing out, you know, doing their thing. You know, we want to partake, you know.
Yeah.
We're young, we're like fucking 14, 15, let's do this, you know. And then like some car comes and it's like fools or whatever, right? And one of the homies fucking tried to get action at this fool, like, what's up, it's cracking, through the signs, did whatever he had to do, right? And the car just like fucking looked and like he left. It was just one dude. And we fucking ended up coming back with fucking three more cars, bro. No, 2 more cars, a van and a fucking car that was like fucking 83 different type of colors. We were like primer, green, blue, like there was this shit fucking car with a fucking like a rag for a gas cap, bro. Like it was like fucking beat up, bro.
Yeah.
And fucking all these dudes just fucking jumped out, bro. And we just had like a little rumble on the street, like boom, 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 boom. It's getting down, dude. And fucking I run up to go fucking jump in the fight when everything started happening. Because the way I started cracking off was when that car, the first initial car that left, I guess they all worked down. They weren't from the area, but they were working at a place, a site or whatever down by my neighborhood, and they had to drive through to catch the freeway because my neighborhood was by a freeway. So the first initial car went, got the other guys at the work site, came back, and fucking when he came back, he goes, "What's up now?" Da-da-da. One of my homies just fucking ran up and put his fucking foot through the fucking car door window. Boom! Kicked that fool in the face. And then opened the door. And he put his foot back down. He opened the door. That fool tried to get out and just started slamming that fool's leg against the door. And then while he's doing that, I'm watching the cars come up and I see this dude come out the van with a fucking like a 4x4 type thing, of like a big piece of wood.
Yeah.
And he goes to fucking runs up to fucking hit the homie in the back, crack. So I ran up and fucking cracked him. Boom! And hit him in the face. And he fucking turned back around. And mind you, this was like a grown ass fucking 30 fucking something year old man, like 35 to 38-year-old man, dude, with a fucking stick. I'm like 15 years old, bro. He fucking turns around, cracks me with the stick, but as he's going to crack me, I put my forearm up. Bam! He hits my fucking forearm. I didn't feel it initially, bro, because of all the adrenaline and whatnot.
Yeah.
And fucking the fool I was walking with comes up behind him, boom, hits him. That fool's like 2 years younger than me. He's probably like 13, bro. 14 maybe. Fucking hits that fool. Boom. So we're fucking doing our thing, do, and fucking everyone is fucking, we're fighting the streets, probably like total like 15 of us fighting. There's more of them though, but we're fucking getting them, dude. And then fucking someone bust out at the end. We fucking ended that shit. Like once that fucking the piece came out, I was just like, whoa.
I was about to say, like, why can't you just fucking shoot these people, bro?
Well, because it's not like
this,
so. It's not a fucking music video. Sometimes it's like how I say we're just there. We're just hanging out, smoking weed, you know, like just chilling, bro. And it just randomly happened.
You gotta stay strapped, though. Yeah.
Like so, like let's say let's say me and you are kicking it one day, and we have something, right? We would go stash it nearby because if we're in a hangout right there, the cops will come up on us anytime. So we'll stash it somewhere nearby, right? We know where it's at, and we'll stand a little bit away from it to where we need to be. How would I say? So the way our corner is, where we mostly hang out, you can see the overpass. So you'll see the cars coming before they get here, which will give you time to go get what you need to get if you need to get it. You can see the other end of the street. So it's a one-way street, right? That has a lot of little side streets. The side streets are dead ends, but the main street, it goes over to the overpass and it goes through, right? So you can go through to one side and the other side. So we'll just hang out right there. We see both sides of people coming in. So if there's suspicious cars or cars that we know, or they're all packed down, you see bald heads and shit right there, you're gonna have someone go, all right, I think someone's coming, go stand by it. So they stand by it. If those fools see you by yourself and they're like, hey, where you from, fool? This is da 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 da. That guy's gonna hear, because he's in the earshot, he can hear that shit. And once he hears that, he's gonna grab that, and I'm just gonna step out the way, and he's gonna fucking get busy. And that's, yeah. But that day we just didn't have one. It's just like I said, we were walking home from school, bro.
Yeah.
I think only dumbasses take guns to school, bro.
No, that's true. Yeah. Unless you're in Chicago.
Yeah, because people mostly go to school. The ones that take guns, they try to show them off and show people. Eventually, someone tells the principal, "Hey, fucking Joe Blow has a fucking gun in his backpack," and then they call the cops and they call him to the office and he gets busted. I know some dude that did that shit.
Yeah, that happened to me about a fucking laser pointer. Somebody ratted me out.
Yeah, shit like that's stupid. Like, why the fuck you get? So like the way it was back when I was growing up. So there was 2 classifications for guns in our neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
But one was neighborhood and one was personal. Okay, you could do whatever you want with your personal, because as in the name, it's your fucking personal shit. It's yours. But the neighborhood, that's everybody's. That's the patrol shit. That's the shit that if you lose your personal or you have to sell it or whatever the fuck may happen, the neighborhood always has theirs. That's just not to be sold, not to be lost, not to anything.
Yeah.
Once you verbally take it from someone, you're personally taking responsible that shit's gonna get to where it needs to go or to the next person. All right. Everyone's gonna know, right? The last person that had it was like, say you like, oh, fucking Nightmare give it to Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke's the last person to have it. All right, cool. Well, when you come back around, hey, Gunsmoke, where the fuck this shit at? You're gonna be like, it's right here, or yeah, I don't know where it's at. Once the moment you say I don't know where it's at, that's your ass.
That's right, man.
You're gonna get fucking DP'd, and you're gonna have to pay to get this shit back, or go about getting it back any way you got. You can borrow someone's personal, go rob a fucking Connect, and if they have guns, then you can fucking take the guns, the dope, the chains, the money, zip tie them up, leave them in the fucking living room, and bounce. You know, because you messed up. You chose to fucking mess up and lose that shit that was not yours. It was everybody's. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's how that shit is. But that was back then. I don't know how they do it now. This was in the 90s, bro. You know, like it was like real strict and different, and like now it's like real braggadocious. They put shit on the internet, bro. They fucking like, you see those like little fucking reels or whatever. They'll go to fucking some fool like his fucking visual or whatever, and they kick out the candles. They piss on the fucking picture. They tag whatever right there, and they leave.
Piss on it. Yeah.
Like that's just fucking disrespectful. We didn't do shit like that, bro. Like when I was growing up.
Yeah.
Like that shit was unnecessary. It's looked upon as you're doing shit to a person that cannot defend themselves because they're gone.
Yeah.
You want to act like you're about it and do shit like that? Go to that fool's neighborhood and fucking do that to his fucking homeboy that's alive. You know? See, catch your luck with that. Fool, go do that. Show you're about it. You're about it with the picture. Well, go get about it with someone that can fucking hit you back, bro, and see what you're really, you know, what you're really about. But I don't know. I see a lot of shit like that.
Kids got no respect these days.
Yeah, and not only that, they brag about it and they show what they're doing. They want people to know. Like when I was growing up, say me and you got in the car, went over to fucking down yonder and fucking bust out the window. Boom, 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 boom. Came back, hit our piece, got rid of the fucking the G ride because it was stolen anyway, so it didn't matter. Got rid of that shit, went back to our hood and fucking ran into someone. They're gonna be like, hey, did you hear about fucking what happened down yonder? Me and you, even though we know we did it, we're gonna go, really? What happened? Did anyone get hit? What the fuck? That's fucked up, dog. Crazy. Well, just be on your back, but watch your back because fucking, yeah, that happened though, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't know what happened. We would never admit to it, dog. Ever.
No, we do a hit, I don't want to talk about it no more.
Yeah, like how that one dude said, I forgot, I think it was the Scarpa guy. He said, you do something with me 5 minutes after, ask me about it. I'm gonna say, what are you talking about? Or was that Sonny or Sonny Francis?
I don't want to hear about it.
But anyways, that's how it was. Me and you both know what happened. Me and you know, all right, now I know Gunsmoke about his shit. He want me to go fucking do something, he about his shit, so I trust you now. That's how people get tight too, like doing shit like that. There's fools that become fucking like for a lack of a better word, fucking like murder fucking partners, dog. They always go kick back together and go put in work and fucking do shit together. Like they're just a squad, just a 2-man squad of fucking stealing cars and going over here and doing what they got to do. Like, yeah, that shit was fucking different back then. Like, but I just trip out. Like, why would you want anyone to know? Why do you want people to? That's your life. You're fucking risking your life, bro.
They want people to know that they're killers. I get it, but
No.
Carmine S. We kept guns underneath the car bumper. Well, that's funny that you say that because after they shot Tupac Shakur, they parked up at a fucking motel and they fucking put the gun on top of the tire or behind the tire or whatever. Son of a bitch. But anyway, go on, brother.
Yeah, I used to have a '99 gray Tahoe, Chevy Tahoe, tinted windows, rim, TVs, and a speaker on the in the back seat. I kept it on that back seat because I don't want a bunch of motherfuckers in my car. Because people would try to pack down my car, bro. And I would have things in my car like I don't want a lot of people in there because that's gonna get attention. So I kept a speaker on the speaker box on the seat, and then I had a dude. He had went to prison and he learned carpentry in prison.
Yeah.
And I had him fucking hollow out the inside, put like a holder, and make sure it didn't rattle, so I could put a fucking a 16 gauge in there. Allegedly,
nice.
maybe I'm lying, maybe I'm not. I don't know, but yeah. So that way I can have it right there. So if a cop shook it to see if there's anything in there and wouldn't rattle, and I had the carpet around the speaker so it looked like it was like one piece. But if you knew how to where the little thing was, the little latch thing, you could pull the latch and then pull out the bottom of the speaker and then slide out the thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. So I had it like that. So like, yeah. So now my back seat only holds one person because I have the speaker. So not a bunch of people can get in my car, and we're good, But I didn't like that either because remember back in the days when you would get the big old book for the CDs. The CD holder fucking book.
Yeah, of course.
Well, fucking people would get in my car and be like, "Let me look before we have all kinds of CDs. Let me check. I want to see what I want to put on." You know how many fucking CDs fuckers would steal from me?
I had a whole fucking case stolen from me when they stole my car. They took the fucking CD booklet too. Cocksuckers.
Bro, I was fucking pissed. I would go to be like,
tapes.
bro, I would look at a fucking, because I had it, like, I would buy the CD and just take out the book, whatever.
Yeah.
Put it there and then put the CD behind it. So that way, I knew what CD it was, right? So I was turning one day and I saw the book and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna listen to that. It was fucking, I don't know if you ever remember Bloods, Banging on Wax, all that shit.
Banging on Wax?
Yeah, it's a Bloods. They had an album. So it was a Cribs, Bloods and Cribs, Banging on Wax 1 and 2.
Kind of remember that.
Oh, anyways, it was just a bunch of street guys, bro, that rap.
Yeah.
They were not famous. They were not nothing. There's just a bunch of street dudes that fucking rap. So if you wanted raw, uncut, real street shit, it was that. That's what you put on, bro. So my favorite album was the Bloods, Don Moose Rider, right? So I went to go put the fucking Don Moose on, and that CD wasn't there, bro. And it fucked up my day. Like, it really, like, fucked up my day. I was, like, so mad. I tried to remember who was the last person that touched it. Then I tried to remember when was the last time I even listened to it. And then I was like, fuck. So I had to go to fucking, what's that shit called? Fry's Electronics and buy another one because I really wanted to hear it.
Yeah.
And I went and bought another one. I was mad that I even had to buy one because I had one already. But yeah, these fuckers would always get in the back of my car and fucking take my shit, bro.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. I want to thank Bubba for the Cash App and also the anonymous person for the PayPal. You know who you are. Thank you, anonymous person. That's very generous and nice of you. Thank you so much for keeping this channel alive. I also want to say hello to Kat and Ghost. Thank you for being here. And Jenny says, Nasty New Street in Montclair was pretty rough back in the day when I lived there as a kid. I never knew what the hell they were talking about when Young Noble from the Outlaw Immortals said Nasty New Street blah, 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 when he was rapping that gangster shit on Tupac Shakur's song. Now I understand because the Outlaw Immortals are from Montclair, New Jersey, even though they rep in the West Side. And they said Nasty New Street. I never knew what it meant. Now I know what it means. Thank you, Jenny Soto. All right, that's all I had to say. What up, Big Frank?
Yeah. Oh, Frankie's here. What's up, Frankie? How's it going, big dog? Shout out to Frankie. But yeah, fucking there's a Montclair and a Claremont in California. They're right next to each other. I always thought that was weird. Like, was it two dudes? They were like, I want to name it Montclair. No, Claremont, bro. No, Montclair. Fuck that. We're cutting this shit in half.
Yeah.
You name your shit. I'm gonna name it my shit.
Fucking Claremont boy.
Yeah, like what the
Shout out
fuck?
to Montclair, man. Real
Shout out to
gangsters,
Montclair and
outlaws.
Claremont.
Yeah, outlaw immortals.
Because I see those cities when I go to Fontana to go visit my son and my dad. I see I have to pass by Montclair and Claremont. I forgot which ones come first. And then there's a sign when you get towards Jerupa that says this is a memoriam to I forgot her name, Ingrid or something, Ingrid Johnson or whatever. She was a California Youth Authority staff member that got killed by one of the inmates in there. So they have like a sign to remember her.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to send me to that place. I'm so happy they didn't, bro. That was the only place I didn't want to go. I even offered, like, can I just go to prison instead, bro?
Fucking wayside boy.
Bro, you don't understand. So like I've said a million times, because I don't want people to fucking be saying shit like, like I've never been to prison. I'll fucking always whatever the fuck that word is. I'll always let it be known I've never been to fucking prison. I don't want people to be like, well, I fooled a fake. You said you've been to prison. Nope, never been to prison. I'm not a tough guy.
Yeah.
I just get off when I need to, bro. That's all. Like, if you knew me on a personal level, you will see how fucking chill I am, how fucking down to earth I am. But when it's time to get busy, it's time to get busy,
Yeah,
and
right
that's
on
just how
time,
it is.
motherfucker. Yeah.
And like even one time there was a staff in juvenile hall, and he had to pop my brother out for free time, bro. And I knew this staff. I think his name was Mr. B from Unit B, right? He was an Italian guy from New York, but he moved to the West Coast and became a fucking juvenile hall counselor, right? So he sees my last name because and he remembers me, but it's my brother. So he pops my brother out, and he thinks it's gonna be me. And he sees my brother, and he walks up and he goes, what's his name? Your brother? Is that your brother? He goes, yeah. And number's my brother. He goes, okay. So they have your shoes outside the door. So my brother comes out. He's standing right there about to put his shoes on. He asks him that. The brother's like, yeah. He puts his shoes on and starts walking down the hall. And my brother's like more serious than me. Like a lot of people are scared of my brother. Let's put it that way,
Yeah.
And my brother just
has some fucking choncho.
He just has his hard face,
Yeah.
And he walks and gets to the front where the front desk is at, and Mr. B looks at him and goes, you know what? You just lost your free time. Go back to your room. I was like, what? I didn't fucking do nothing. He goes, yeah, but you're not fucking funny like your brother. Get the fuck over there. And I made my brother go back, bro. Just because he liked being with me, because I was always fucking around and fucking making people laugh and shit.
I didn't fucking do nothing. TV boy, nothing.
I didn't fucking do nothing. He goes all mad. And then my mom, I finally called my mom like a couple days after that happened. Like, what's up, Mom? How's it going? She goes, your brother told me to tell you something. What? You owe him a fucking 30-minute free time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was cool though, bro. Like, juvenile hall, that shit was fun, bro. That shit was fun. You just fucking kick back and like watch people get down and fight and fucking gangbang on fools and who bang on the door. You pound your door yelling your fucking neighborhood. Yeah, that's what who bang means. You fucking run up on people who bang. Fool, what you from? Where you from?
Fool, what set you quiet?
Yep, all that shit. But like me, I never said it that way. I'd always just, where you from, fool? And then take it from there, accordingly. Most of the time, all right, we're cool. But when it wasn't, yeah. And also too, like, I got beat up a lot, but I didn't care. As long as I got my 2-3 good punches, I was cool, bro. I felt like I did something. Some fools, they get fucking they keep getting beat up and keep going back, bro. Like, I'll fucking get my 2-3 punches and take whatever I have coming after that. And after that, I'm good, bro. But some people, I admire those ones that just, they keep going, bro. I admire those dudes because that shows how much heart they have, bro. Just keep going, even though you're getting beat the fuck up.
Shit.
So what's going on, man?
I don't know, man. If I was in the West Coast, I'd be toting a gun, man. You know, they fear the gun. You know, all this bullshit. Nah, man. What the fuck you mean where I'm from, bro? Look at this. You see this? But then I guess if you live by the gun, you die by the gun, you know?
Yeah, you're not supposed to. You never show it until you use it, bro. You're not
No,
even
I
supposed to say
know, I
anything.
know. But go run back and tell your friends, motherfucker. We'll be right here. You
Like I
know?
said, I don't know if I told you that story about that dude that fucking. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I told you about the dude that fucking put that shit to my chest. Like I was like, fuck, this wasn't to shit me right now, bro. Like I was like, fuck, like bracing myself for it. And when I didn't feel it, I was like, this was a bitch. Like it just popped in my head, like this was a bitch. Like I just wanted to yell from the treetops, like he's a bitch, but I didn't. I just kept it cool. And I was like,
He's a bitch.
I was like, if
He's
you're
a
gonna,
fucking drug dealer.
I even had to tell us, well, if you're gonna fucking do it, do it. If not, get the fuck out my hood, bro.
Yeah.
And he left.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
No, and I was just like, next time you come back, know that we play for balls here, bro. So bring your balls.
Yeah.
Like I even was talking shit to a dude with a gun. After he pointed that
next time
shit
you
at me.
pull it, boy.
You know, I was just like, fuck, bro. Like I think about that shit sometimes. Like, what the fuck's your problem, bro? Well, what the fuck are you thinking?
Hey, look, he survived. So.
Yeah, I know, but still, though, there was like a lot of shit that I was in, bro. Like some shit that I don't even want to say because, like, you know, it's just crazy, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm just happy. I'm blessed that I have my wife to thank for
You're
most of
definitely
it,
blessed.
bro.
Yeah.
I got my children. They all love me, bro. I'm not fucking a piece of shit dad like some dads out there. Like,
yeah.
Like, how the fuck? I know this one dude who said, I get to babysit my kid today. What the fuck? What do you mean? You're the dad, bro. You're supposed to be there all the time in the life, you know? And I get it, fool, and I'm not trying to fucking put some dudes down, bro. You know? I get that situations sometimes to dictate the outcome of how you're involved in your child's life. I fucking get that, bro. You know, but like, when I see, okay, so I get that, but when I see the dads not doing the extra to be with their kid, that's what I'm talking about. Like, let me explain something. Like, so my sister, right? She used to go out with this dude from a neighborhood called Lenox, bro. It's in LA, Westside Lenox. Shout out to Lenox, right? Even though they're my enemy, but still shout out to them, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, so there was a dude from my sister's boyfriend. At this time is her ex, right? He's doing life right now for attempt or whatever, right? But yeah, so he had a baby with a girl, and this girl was like, "You're not gonna be in the baby's life. I don't give a fuck." Right? And this fool's like, "No, I'm gonna be in my baby's life. You're not gonna keep her or him from me. You're not keeping the baby from me. I don't care." She goes, "Well, you come over here. I'm gonna call the cops and make sure that you get arrested for fucking whatever the fuck I can find to get you arrested for. You're on parole. I'm pretty sure it'll be easy for you to get arrested. So, dude, just stay the fuck away." This fool, I shit you not, bro, did not care. He was in it being his kid's life no matter what. This fool for fucking 5 days straight in a row packed a fucking lunch, bro, like a little bag with fucking drinks and whatnot. Went, got a fucking fold-out chair, put it right there on the public sidewalk because no one could say he's in fucking whatever on the public sidewalk because it's public. Sat there across from the fucking chick's house and sat there. When the grandma would pass by or whatever, they'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" "I want to see my child. I'm not leaving until I see my child."
Yeah.
They called the cops. The cops were like, "He's on fucking public ground." They try to fucking like hassle him up and be like, "You're stalking, whatever." It was, "No, I'm not. I'm just right here enjoying fucking my food and my drinks in this public area, bro. Like, leave me the fuck alone, you know?" And they were trying to like, get him for like parole shit or whatever and try to hem him up. But they ended up, in reality, he wasn't really doing nothing. So as long as he was back at home for his curfew because he was on gang shit, so he had to be in at 8 o'clock. As long as he was back in by 8 o'clock, there was really nothing they could do to him. So he would leave at 8 o'clock, come back for 5 days until even the grandma told the baby's mom, "Let him see the fucking kid. That's fucked up. That him doing that shows that he wants to be in this child's life. Fucking let him see it." And yeah, they let him, and through that he was in the child's life for like the last 2 months before he got busted, bro.
Damn.
Like he went out and did what he had to do, and prove that he wanted to be in his child's life. Some dudes, it's real easy for them to do so and be a part of their child's life, but they just don't want it, bro. And that right there is just, I feel that's not to fucking put no one down, dude, but I just think that's unacceptable, bro. Like,
It's sad. Yeah.
yeah, because that child did not ask for you to fucking bring them into this world, bro, but you
Yeah.
did, you know.
I
And
just
now,
saw, not to interrupt you, but I just saw a YouTube short before the show, and I was just scrolling through the shorts, and then it had like one of those talk shows, whatever, and they had like a little 10-year-old boy on the stage.
oh, the
And
army dude.
yeah, the army dude. He's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
motherfucker! What if I was your father?" And the kid was like, I would love for you to be my father." He's like, "Why is that?" He's like, "I don't have a daddy." And he just hugged him and he took him off stage. The kid was crying. That
Yeah,
broke
that
my
shows.
heart, man.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people like that. That's why a lot of fucking people grow up the way they do, all fucking like sick and fucking demented because they didn't have a fucking father to fucking show them what's right and what's wrong and how to be a man, bro.
Yeah,
Like me, my dad, like, all right, I know my dad, bro, and my dad was in my life to an extent. He was always in prison. I never like, how do you say, never judged him for whatever the fuck it was, you know. As I got older and I started getting into my shit and getting into my hood, so me, like I've told you before, me and my dad, my brother, my grandpa, all of us, my uncles, we're all from the same neighborhood, bro. You know, so like my dad was there, but it was like he was more my homeboy than my father. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but
yeah,
it was more my homeboy than my father, bro. And like even when I found out that he got saved to God or whatever when he was in prison, like you think as his son, I would be like, fuck yeah, my dad's straighten out his life and what not, whatever, right? Nah, nope. Especially being fucking 17, what was I, how old was I? 18 years old when I found out. I was pissed, bro. I was fucking mad. Like, I would look at the letter and fucking throw it, and like I wanted to rip it, but I just kept reading it over and over again. Like, what the fuck, you know? And I was just like, what the fuck? Like I felt like he was changing up on me, even though this shit was like supposed to be our shit, you know?
yeah.
So like, I told him this recently, and he was just kind of like, he just kind of like ignored it, like what I said, you know? I guess he just didn't want to talk about it, but I was just like, yeah, I get it now, Dad. But at the time, I was really mad. I was really mad when he sent me that. And I get it now, you know? But yeah, so like, it was his Momo homeboy, and but he was my dad. I knew where he was at. He was in my life here and there, mostly in prison. When he got out and got straight, I would go to church just to fucking go eat because they would go eat after. So when I got out of the county, I would go with them to the church here and there, and it'd always be tucking your rag, don't wear clothes like that and shit, because I was around his church friends and stuff. And yeah, we ended up you know, getting closer, whatever, right? But it wasn't always like that, bro. And
Yeah.
I think him not being there and us seeing when he was there, just seeing what it was, just seeing like my dad was a gangster and shit, whatever you want to call it, and us following his steps. Like it took me and him to be in jail at the same time for him to realize that we're following in his steps, bro. You know, so yeah, that's after my dad. So me and my dad were in the county jail together, but in different sections, and I had did something with some dudes in there, and only one dude got caught. So he went to the hole, or their version of the hole, whatever you want to call it, and then he went up. I guess within that time, he got his time, and then went to where they go to send people to prison, which was where my dad's at. And me and my dad have the same street name, right? So when he met my dad, so the way we meet in there is like you'll be like, "Hey, what's up? Nice to meet you. I'm fucking Gunsmoke, New York, right? Queens." And they'll be like, "Oh, what's up, man? I'm fucking Mr. Mexican kid from fucking LA, right? Whatever, right?" That's how we meet each other, right? You used to say who you are, where you're from. So my dad, being the same name, same area, it's like, hey, there's some like fucking 19-year-old kid pretending he's you. I was just with him. He goes, no, that's my son. He goes, oh, okay, well, just know he's doing what a good boy has to do. He's did this, this, and this, and you know we fucking did this and that, and I was like, fuck, like, damn, you know, like he's getting into this shit already, like, and he's only been here a couple months, you know, like, fuck. And I guess that's what it took for my dad to fucking want to change his life. From what I hear, from what I'm told.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I think being a father is very important to fucking, especially boys. Boys need their dads, bro. Boys need their fathers.
Yeah.
I think girls need their daughters need their fathers too. That's how you will keep them off the pole, bro.
Yeah.
That's why, like, my daughter, I'm fucking blessed and glad that she didn't grow up to be like a lot of the girls in my neighborhood. Not to talk down on them or nothing. I'm not doing that. It's just like some girls, like, they, whatever, right? Get pregnant before 18, and the dude that they're with, that they had a baby with, is in fucking prison and whatnot. And like I said, I'm not talking down on them. It's just how it is. I fucking get it, But at the same time, I didn't want that for my daughter. And I'm happy that she's in college and she's doing what she's doing. She's gonna have a good life, bro.
Yeah.
And it makes me happy.
And that's in part because of you. You did the right thing by her.
It's my wife, bro.
You did the best you could.
It's my wife, bro.
Yeah.
I honestly believe it's my
too.
wife, because I was young when I had my daughter, and I fucked up a lot. I was fucking up a lot, bro. My wife kept it solid on my daughter, and yeah. Even too, like, all the problems me and my wife had within that time while my daughter was growing up. I'm just happy that I ended up being with my wife and getting married and still being able to be in my kids' lives.
Yeah.
So. But anyways, yeah, man, fucking, what's up, bro? Fucking, I feel like I'm just talking too much. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, let me say hello to Irish Green. Thank you for being here, brother. He's still subbed. He's going to bed. All right, Irish Green. Good to see you. Good to see you, Templar.
Dream of me.
Dream of me. Late at night with all the world. What up, Tony Silo?
Shout out to Tony. What's up, big dog?
Good to see you, brother. Who else? Smoke, what's popping, my dude? I got a text. What did we fight about? Yeah, I don't know. Some fucking troll came in here. Like, is it true that you had a fight with Howie and Tony Silo? Like, shut the fuck up.
Shout out to Howie too.
Yeah, shouts to Howie, man. He's a busy guy. He's got work and shit. I'm sure we'll see Howie later on this week. Yeah. And thank you to Chad D for the support, bro. Thank you, Chad D.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that supports, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone that watches, hits the likes, supports, comments, all you. Shout out, bro.
That's right, boy. Shout outs to Laz and
because I know there's a couple of you
Jenny.
being shy in the background, not talking, just listening. That's cool too, but saying hi. We're nice.
Yeah, it'd be nice to say hi once in a while.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers.
Hey, be nice.
But yeah,
you just said we're nice.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Right. That's what we're just talking about, was being nice until it's time to go. You be nice until it's time to not be nice.
Yeah. Till I say something to piss you people off.
Yeah. I think that's easy to do nowadays, especially with the woke people and shit.
Yeah.
But I was like I said, yeah. I watched that dude, the Black Conservatives Perspective, and he had a little episode about how they were trying to say that fucking Joe Biden had a cold, and that was bullshit. Because after the little thing that he had after the fucking debate, didn't look like he had a fucking cold. You see how good he was talking better at that debate than he did. I mean, after the debate at that little thing, he still was having the shit, but yeah, he was. How the fuck does he have a cold when he was fucking all like, woo, fucking Ric Flair style?
No, they're just making up excuses, man.
Yeah, I know. And that chick, I heard they wanted to fire her, Karine Jean-Pierre, whatever the fuck her name is.
They wanted to fire her. They thought it'd be, they would look racist. Yeah.
Yeah, because she's gay and she's black. So that's two cards she has she could pull on them. She can get the LGBTQPP, LGB on them, and she can get BLM on them, bro. She can get the letters on them, bro.
Yeah. It's a damn shame. I mean, she's kind of cute, that Jean Pierre chick, but
bro, Candace Owens, dude.
Oh, I love me some Candace Owens too.
Yeah, how Tony Soprano would say it, Marron.
Yeah, but you can't date a chick like her. It's too much. It's too much pressure, man.
No, you
She's
just
too
want
smart for her
to,
own
bro.
good. Just like,
You want to have an
shut up.
anchor baby with her, bro.
An anchor baby.
Yeah, you get her pregnant so that no matter what, she's always in your life, bro.
Yeah.
And she's always in your life, dude. And then every now and then, you get a pity jump out of her, you know. Be like, come
Yeah.
on, Candace,
Her
for the old
smart
times,
ass
what's
mom.
up, you know? All right,
No.
fuck it, you know.
No,
Just
I
don't
don't think
tell.
she would say that. She'd be like, how dare you have the audacity to try to sleep with me right now?
No, I don't think so.
You didn't do this and you didn't do
I
that.
think that's her I think that's her public persona. But I think Lil Pro, if this was someone she was intimate with, you know, I think she would be like, all right, fuck, just be Lil Pro. So be fucking
Well, if she
loud.
was like, flirtatious and all that, I
I
could
think
see
she
myself
is.
falling in love with her.
I think she's
I could see
flirtatious,
that.
bro. Like I said, I think the way she is just for the show. I think
Yeah.
Lil Pro, she's already got pregnant twice, bro. She's on her second baby.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
That's right. That's right there saying
Not that I had a
she
chance
likes to get
anyway.
it in, bro. She likes
Yeah.
to get it in.
Yeah.
You know?
No, she's yeah. Lucky guy. Lucky guy.
Oh, I know.
Her eyes are like really like spaced apart, but it works for her, you know.
Oh
Like
yeah. Everything
her
works
eyes
for
are too
Kansas,
far
bro.
apart, but she's definitely like I don't know. she's very pretty.
Yeah, like also too, like someone was talking about fucking Ariana Grande the other day. She looked like a little fucking kid. What the fuck is that about? Who wants to be
Yeah.
with someone that looks like a little kid, man?
She acts like it too. She's stupid.
Oh yeah, all those bras do. All those
But I
fucking
had a dream
Hollywood
about
people.
her, so it kind of like turned me on to her now. But it was a weird dream too. Like we were
Were you
fucking, and
watching
she had like a
fucking Nickelodeon and saw a fucking rerun or what?
I don't know. She had like a big textbook. She was playing peekaboo with me while we're having. I'm like, what the fuck? It was weird, man. It was weird.
Damn, freaky gun.
Yeah, it was kinky. And of course, she played me. In my own dream.
Yeah, she looks like the type that would fuck play someone, bro.
Yeah, that's what she's been doing the whole time. One guy killed himself over it.
Yeah, she tried to fucking, and she didn't even care, bro.
No, she didn't
The whole
give a
Mac
fuck.
Miller thing.
She didn't bat an eye. Yeah, she didn't give
Fuck
a
no.
fuck.
She just tried to make it look like she cared to the
She said,
fans, bro.
I did everything I could for him. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay. You did everything except stay and love the guy like you said you loved him.
Yeah, and even if you're gonna leave him, fucking at least be there to fucking help him get through his shit first.
Yeah.
And then leave him when you know he's 100. You don't leave
still
someone they're fucking an addict still.
Yeah.
Anyways, I gotta jump off right now. My fucking kid acting crazy right here with his Nerf gun, fucking killing everything.
Yeah.
Killing all the invisible bad guys. So I gotta give him some melatonin, bro. Not just playing, but fucking yeah, I gotta get him. Dude. I thought you were here, this guy. But yeah, I gotta get this kid real quick. But nice talking to you.
Brother.
Hope I didn't bore no one with my ramblings.
No,
bro.
I appreciate you coming on, helping out with the content, bro.
Yeah, I tried,
Good
bro.
stories.
This one also too, just so you guys all know, when I get nervous, I keep talking. All right. Sometimes I get nervous.
No, you got a lot of stories, man. Yeah.
I wish I could tell you more, but yeah, bro, I can't. I can probably tell you
limitations. Yeah.
But anyways, yo, I'll jump back in the chat right now.
All right,
Thanks
brother.
for fucking everybody listening to my ramblings.
Thank you,
Stay up,
man.
and I'll see y'all. No problem.
All right, brother. All right, later, man. Yeah, shouts to Nightmare on the West Coast, boy. West Side. Where the G's ride. Yeah. What you know about California, boy? Shit. Shouts to Tony Silo. The real gangsters, y'all. Phoenix, baby. There she is. What's up, Phoenix? Hunter should have given his father a line of coke before the debate. That could have helped. He should have told his father, spike up. Let's get a friggin' let's get a fucking light socket for you to suck on before you go on the friggin' stage. Spike up. Beep beep boop boop. Beep 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 boop boop beep. Drrr. Hello? They're not talking about you for once. Can you believe it? Oh my God. I thought you only call me when they're talking about me. That was the deal. I know, but I wanted to hear your voice. I love you. I know you do. I know. And you love my father. My father. Yes, I do. I love him very much. I just thought about him earlier. I know you did. What else is new? Well, I'm watching the Gun Broke show, and I just wasted a lot of gigabytes just recording this piece of shit show, and He didn't even mention your father one time or your brother. He didn't even talk about you. I wasted a lot of gigabytes on my phone recording this, and now I gotta delete it. I'm running out of space here. Are you okay? No, of course not. These aren't men, and they make me sick. Merlino was supposed to be a breath of fresh air. Bah! Turned out to be a real asshole. Yeah, I know. I used to be a fan of Merlino too until he attacked my brother viciously. Called him a rat. I know, but it's not true. I know it's not true. I'm telling you it's not true. I know that. Who do you think you're talking to? I know. Anyway, you had a great show last night. You had a neo-Nazi supporting piece of shit who was drunk and high on your show, and he was slurring his words. It was like a breath of fresh air. What a great show. I know. You liked it? Really? What? Yes, I did. I love every show that you do. I love you. I love you. I wish I could crawl up into your anal cavity and just live there. Get away from my husband. I thought you loved your husband. I do, but I make him sleep in the guest house. I can't stand them. These aren't men. Every man I see isn't a man. He's not a man. They're not men and they're not man. They're not humans. Oh, I wish women ruled the world. Stop it, okay? If women ruled the world, if there was only women, we wouldn't have had my father. I know you're right. He was the last of the Mohicans. They don't make men like that anymore, and they never will. I know. You're copying my sister now. That's what she said. I know. I love your sister too. Oh, thank you. What are you doing for 4th of July? You want to come hang out and party? No. I'm going to be in bed with the drapes shut. I'm going to be in the dark. I'm going to light a candle and stare at pictures of your father. That was a man. All right, you're creeping me out now. Look, the invite's still open. You want to come out? Come to the house. We got the pool. Everybody's going to be by the pool. We're going to have MRE over. MRE's going to be in the pool with his neo-Nazi tattoos, but nobody cares because he's not a Nazi. He just thinks like a Nazi. And he's a wannabe Nazi. That's what he is. He's a wannabe Nazi. He's not a real Nazi. Oh, MRE's going to be there? Okay, I'll be there. Oh, my God. That's a man. He's my hero. Oh, that's a man. That's a real man right there. Everybody else isn't men except for the effeminate neo-Nazi chomo rat piece of shit. I'll be there. What are you going to have to eat? We're going to have chicken pot pie. We're going to have hot dogs. We're going to watch MRE suck on the hot dogs. He doesn't know to chew. He just sucks on them. And we're going to have burgers. We're going to have skirt steak with the potato salad and macaroni salad, and we're gonna have fruit punch. Yeah, and we're gonna have fruit with Cool Whip. The low fat Cool Whip, low fat. Okay, I'll be there. All right, I gotta go now. The baby's crying. I gotta go. All right, I'll talk to you later. Try to get some sleep. Oh, look, my bad. Yo, my bad, bro. How long were you waiting back there? I'm sorry.
I was listening. I thought it was funny shit. You kept on going.
I wasn't looking. I
just... Oh, what's the big deal? I was listening.
Yeah, my man.
What's going
on?
What
up, Frank?
Nothing. Not much. Same old fucking slow day.
Yeah.
But everything's cool. Yeah. What's going on with you here? What did I miss?
Nothing.
So you
really.
imitated my girlfriend.
Yeah, the love of your life over there.
Oh yeah,
she's fresh air.
Love her. Who knows? I could have been one of those names. I could have been on one of those names on the visiting list before I flip.
Yeah. Next up, Frank Fiordilino. I want to go see him.
He's Sicilian,
Her favorite song is "Take My Breath Away." Dun, dun. Dun, dun.
Joey
Breath of fresh air.
Molino is gonna take it away.
Dun, dun.
Yeah, that was
Dun,
great. That was
dun.
ultimate surprise. Oh, wait till Joey comes up.
Yeah. They're all gonna run and hide like a breath of
My
fresh air.
boyfriend's back, and you're gonna be in trouble.
For
Hey,
Christmas this year, Merlino's here.
Molino's back. Oh,
That was
yeah.
good. That's a damn shame they closed down those test stations, man.
You can forget about it. Fucking Angel needed Pepto-Bismol for a week. She said her stomach hurt after she heard that. Molino. So, yeah, we're like,
The stinks.
it stinks. We use the bathroom. It stinks.
Ooh.
Motto.
What day's garbage day? Yeah, put Angela out there with the garbage.
Hey, common sense. What's going on, brother?
Common sense in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Who? I thought I'm the only one that's allowed to be belligerent and drunk. Who took my place last night?
Who did I have on last night? That was me, wasn't it?
That fucking that weirdo.
Who?
MR, whatever the fuck his name is. MR Creep.
Oh, was I? I don't even remember.
He was slurring or something.
Oh no! His buddy, his butt buddy over there, the parasite guy.
Yeah,
Supposedly he was drunk and high on the show, slurring his words. I don't know. I didn't listen, but I heard things.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're still doing that shit, Carmine. Laz says, Carmine says, Laz, with all the doxing and exposing family members, someone is going to snap. Yeah, definitely. So tell us something good, Frank. God damn it.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I hear you now.
All right, I thought I was fucking out. About what?
About what? I don't know. We're in show business here.
Bringing my fucking dog back home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, her dog actually. She's leaving town for a second, so she got to leave them both to my house.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, that's all good. If I get off for a sec, I'll come right on. Back on.
You motherfucker.
No, I'm here. I'm nothing wrong. But who's it? Joey at the Four Seasons? What? Oh, Sicily, still mad. Oh yeah, this is, you know what? Matter of fact, so I missed the dude today. He said he had something about Gene, something Gene said. What was that about?
I don't know. No. Somebody said he went live when I went live, so I didn't get to watch his show. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, he was saying something. Who the fuck knows? Jersey girl, what's up, baby? Templar, Laz, BT, Phoenix, Miss Phoenix, hello, baby. Oh, Carmine, what's going on, Bicep?
Gene Barillo. I guess it was about because Gene and Arlotta, they did an interview on No Jumper. You ever heard of No Jumper? Adam 22.
No.
It's a YouTube channel. It's all right. You know, the guy Adam 22 hosts a show. He's kind of weird, but I guess the dude says in the headline, Gene Barillo makes bizarre comments on Adam 22. I don't know. He was kind of dressed a little too sexy for his shirt on the show.
I see. He looked like a member of Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode. Very 90s. I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah,
look at this.
Something like that. Yeah.
He's a fucking rock star.
They come out of the bearded clam. You know what I mean?
Welcome to the jungle. We got guns and AIDS. We got anything that you want.
Anthony and the guy from the Village People.
And then
who was that boy in that fucking movie, the Police Academy?
Police Academy?
The Blue Oyster or something like that.
I don't know. Fucking Leslie Nielsen boy. But yeah,
I missed you. I'm sorry, BT Phoenix.
Everyone looks like Professor X and X-Men.
Who?
Arlotta, look at him.
Oh,
He looks like Professor X in a wheelchair. Fucking got superpowers. He has
He's a
like
good dude.
mind
Anthony's
control.
a good dude.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. He was always cool with me.
Okay. I got a text from somebody and said
Uh-oh.
he said he made a little bit of a crazy ass fucking. Somebody made the crazy ass
Mark. What'd they say?
statement.
What'd he say?
I
Something
don't know.
sexual?
I didn't hear it, so I'm not gonna repeat it.
God damn
But
it. Come on.
if it's true, it's stupid. You would say something like that, and if it's not true, people are gonna fucking hold you on that, and your credibility could get fucked up. So who knows?
It had to
I
be
don't
sexual.
find him to be someone who lies, but I also can't confirm something that somebody says if I don't know.
The guy who
You know what I
texted
mean?
Frank, text me right now and tell me.
Well, let that person, he's listening, let him text you.
Yeah, text me
'Cause I'm
right
not
now
good
and tell
like
me,
that.
Kevin.
You know, I'm not nice like that, as they would say in the hood.
Are you cool like that? I'm cool like that. I made an off-color remark.
Right. I'm sorry I told Angela, will you forgive me? Get out of my house, you rat. God. Well, did you get the message yet?
No, this guy's not texting me. What the fuck, man? Twiddle your thumbs right now and tell me. No, just watch my show. I'll watch it later. Tell me now.
Well, okay. This is what I heard. I didn't hear it from the horse's mouth, and this is apparently what was said. My source is very good, I think, pretty good. But he said he heard that he had said that he'd killed 2 people in jail.
Oh, that's news to me. All right.
Yeah, you know.
And what? They let him get away with it? Self-defense?
I don't. I have no idea. This is the first time I ever heard about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, he's amigo nostro. I just got it. I know you don't lie, buddy, but I just got the thing goes. Trust me, he said it.
Yeah, I whacked 2 guys in jail. I had to. He stole my Kool-Aid.
If you dress like this, he gave me no choice. He said, "Come here, fella." I said, "You got the wrong guy."
Just because I dress like this doesn't mean I'm.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Breath of fresh, Danny. You love that. Danny loves the fresher breath there.
Yeah.
Well, it's catchy.
It is. It really is.
Yeah, they were onto something there. They really thought they were getting that breath of fresh air.
Oh yeah, they were about to party. Open up the champagne bottles and forget about it. It was fucking Club Regine's all over again. Get litty.
So here we go. This guy calls him Adam 16 instead of 22 because he groomed
Who's
a
the bimbo that
16-year-old.
used to said she's breaking people? Who's the bimbo said she used to break fucking like bottles over people's heads at Regine's?
I don't know who that was.
She's the one over there that fucking like that woman who was married to somebody said she was part of the Gotti crew.
Oh, she was like Irish or something?
I don't know what the fuck. She was crazy.
Yeah. I forgot her name.
I can't believe how these people fucking incorporate themselves into shit. You know why? Because they probably live next to people that don't know, you know, and they want to be something they're not, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Andrea Giovanni.
Andrea Giovanni. What a sexy name, huh?
Well, if you're gonna be a gangster chick, you might as well be
Andrea
Andrea
Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Who's the other asshole that sings that song? The blind guy.
Who?
The blind guy sings in Italian. Andrea Bocelli.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's an asshole. You go. What the fuck did he ever do to you? Fucking guy's blind, and you're like, you know, that asshole who sings Italian song.
I don't mean it that way.
Yeah.
I just, you know.
Hey, bring him in. Bring him that fucking Gogucha there.
Yeah, I'm saying I like that song.
If you don't sing "Kick 'Em," he ain't gonna know where it came from.
Who did that?
Give him a hot soup. Tell him it's a salad.
Oh, he
Hey,
burned my mouth.
Babu! That's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
Yeah. To
The
get in the
Stevie
waffle
Wonder of
line, somebody's
Italy.
reading Braille.
Braille boy.
Here's a waffle line. Ah!
This menu is not in Braille. Paria. I like Paria pasta. Yo, who the fuck is this?
Jane said, "Jeez, I didn't know he was visibly impaired." Really?
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Who's
Big
this?
Frank.
Hey,
Cool
Tom.
G.
What's up, brother? What's going on? Long time. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, I was saying that the other day. So I don't know how Frank's been doing. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I had to get him a call. What's going on?
I've been good. I've been good. Just taking it easy. You know what I mean?
I figure you were busy working this time of year. Fucking, I know you're usually working and shit, so I figured you're just busy doing that or traveling or something. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be traveling next week.
You what?
I'll be traveling next week.
Oh yeah, you coming to my way?
No. Going south. Going to Florida.
Oh, okay, nice. We be fucking roasting down there.
I hate that fuck. Too fucking hot for me, bro.
Yeah, Florida's brutal, man. Humidity's crazy. Well, here's been fucking worse than there actually. So
You know, when the fucking sun goes right through your fucking shirt, there's something wrong.
It's crazy though, man, because they got a lot of, like, if you go to Miami and shit, they got a really big, like, Hasidic Jewish community down there.
They do, and they dress like that, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fucking, 80, 85 degrees, and that's like cold to them. They'll be in full suits and shit, walking around. You're like fucking sweating. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro.
That's not bad. At least they could get away from you. But when you was a kid going up in Manhattan, you went on the subway in fucking 90-something degree weather, and there was about 80 of them.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, you want to die. The smell alone, fuck, maroon.
Crazy.
Fucking body odor up there. Forget it. Whatever fucking came off them dresses.
I don't know. After seeing fucking Pizza's feet, man, I'd rather be near them than smell that fucking guy.
You don't want to be there on the New York City subway.
Holy shit.
Fucking Williamsburg.
I can imagine. So yeah, I actually watched the interview, right? And basically what they were talking about is the Adam 22 had asked Gene if he caught any bodies or whatever. And Gene said, "Yeah, I caught 2 bodies while he was in prison." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "I never fucking heard this shit before, you know?" So he was asking him, like, what happened or whatever. And he said, well, one of them, he said, you didn't get charged or nothing for or anything that happened because the guy supposedly was on some synthetic heroin and that he had a heart attack after the fight in his cell or something like that. So technically he didn't kill him, but he died because of the fucking heart attack he had after the fight or some crazy shit like that. And then he didn't say what the other one was, but I'm like,
I shanked the guy.
I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. I never seen the guy's fucking paperwork, but I never heard of him copping out the fucking murders and shit. I think he had it's news to me. I know he had attempted murders from the street shit, but I never heard of him killing nobody in prison. So I'm hoping that fucking, I don't know.
What's up,
crazy.
Smoke?
What's up, Howie?
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Howie?
What's up, brother? What's going on?
What's up, Common?
What's up, brother?
Hello, everyone in the chat. How you doing?
Good.
Shit.
So yeah, man. I don't know
Howie?
where the fuck that came from. A breath of fresh air, Howie. Breath of fresh air.
Yeah, these people miss you, man. They keep asking about you.
I'm listening to Common Sense.
Yeah, did you watch the interview, right?
I heard about it, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we were just talking. Somebody brought up I guess Nadu did a show on what he had said on the podcast or whatever. So I guess we were trying to get to the bottom of exactly what the hell was going on because I was totally fucking taken aside by that. I never heard him say anything like that before. He said I think he said that he spoke about it on a podcast before, but I mean I haven't
never heard that.
I haven't seen every interview the guy's done, but I've never heard him say anything like that. So I don't know. Unless he's going full blown Hollywood now, like maybe he's been hanging out with John too long or something. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, I don't know.
I was waiting for you to finish. I was gonna say that maybe he's going Hollywood.
Yeah.
And, he's gonna make some money.
I guess. I just hope he has
Yeah, but
coverage.
that's one of
I
them.
hope he
I
has
mean, even
coverage
if you
for
want to
that.
go Hollywood,
That's a touchy subject. If you don't have coverage on
yeah,
shit and you're talking about
that's a
that, that's a
subject
problem.
that's gonna come back to you.
Yeah. So I hope in his case that's already, you know, I hope he just didn't say that for the gram, so to speak, whatever you want, or whatever they call it, you know, because that's not good. If so, you know.
Yeah, that'll ruin his
I don't know.
credibility.
That would be bad. It wouldn't be good. No.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. No.
No.
Definitely not.
And whatever stylist he got is fucking Jesus, not on, dude. I mean, I know he went to LA and shit, but he didn't have to fucking, you know.
On the catwalk.
Yeah.
On the catwalk.
I was joking around. I said it looked like he pulled the Danny Trio and robbed some at the Village People's house and stole their clothes or something. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That shit was crazy. Maybe it was hot. I don't know. Maybe it was really hot that day or something. You know. I don't know. But it was a good. I thought it was a pretty good. Interview. I thought Anthony. Did good and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think they went on a couple other. I think they were doing like a Vlad and maybe that Johnny Mitchell. I don't know if they're doing the Johnny Mitchell guy, but I heard that they were doing like 2 or 3 other shows while they were out there. But I don't know for sure. I don't know if anybody else knows or not. But
it was Pride Day in LA.
Is that what they said? Oh no, it is. It is Pride. Isn't it Pride Month this month?
No, that shit's over, isn't it? They got the whole fucking month of June. What, are you going to take the whole summer now? God damn it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But when they filmed it, it was probably in June.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because they aired, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
maybe
true.
He was,
yeah.
Maybe he was just, going woke.
I don't know about that because wasn't JC going live with these assholes? I don't mean to call him
JC still does fucking YouTube?
Yeah, he was hanging out with them and stuff and walking around. So I'm pretty sure it's fairly recent. So yeah.
They probably thought he was the limo driver or something.
Yeah,
who's your driver?
I've actually been depressed. I found out that I wore a wire on my brother.
Get the fuck out of here! Are you serious?
Oh God.
On who?
Is that what Angel said the other day? Somebody told me that.
On my brothers.
How could you do that?
On your brothers?
I don't have any brothers.
I know that, but I mean, is she trying to say that I wore wires on my brothers?
No, not you.
No, Howie.
No, because she's always like fucking. She gets shit mixed up all the time.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
People tell her something. She's got fucking pea brain. She don't remember. I told you she got room temperature fucking IQ.
I'll be honest.
I think you're spotting her a few points.
I'll take the rap for you.
She didn't say anything about you, not as far as I know.
I'll take it back.
I didn't watch the. I didn't watch the whole show, but I watched that little middle part when Parasite Slayer came on. And
somebody said they were talking about me and talking about Howie supposedly.
Yeah.
So why don't they just fucking? These guys don't even fuck with them like that. I mean, there's other people that freaking say this shit, that shit, that really fucking some raw shit. Go after fucking them. I mean, really.
You know what? I mean, yeah, I know what she meant. I know what she meant about the brothers thing. Just to make it seem a little worse than what it really was. None of those people were my brother.
Right.
But you know what? Hey, I'm really not mad because as long as she tells the truth, I don't mind.
As long as she tells what? You broke up.
As long as she tells the truth, I don't mind.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, she doesn't. That's the problem. She lies. She puts in bullshit in there.
Yeah, right. She just happened to tell the truth with a little sugar on top.
Right.
But like soon as somebody says something else, like, "Oh, did you hear that so and so did this?" Are you kidding me?
Well, I found out that
Bingo.
I found out that a guy with one tooth that weighs 400 pounds is calling me morbidly obese and shit. That's what I found.
Oh my God. She had it too.
The tooth fairy. The tooth fairy was talking.
How about that fucking loser? Waste of a fucking birth control pill. Abortion. Supposed to wait for abortion. That fucking MRE cocksucker. You're trying to call me fat. Fucking,
I know.
I'll run fucking circles around him and his mother.
The fucking
He called you fat, that guy, Frankie?
He called me fat. You imagine that?
Oh my God.
Can you believe the nerve?
He looks like he works in a bakery.
Oh no shit! Fucking big retarded eyes that he has. That something's wrong. You could tell he's got fucking. He wants to talk about people.
That's why I'm happy I never went on screen. You know, because you know these people, they catch you like in an awkward moment, yawning or something.
I don't care
Then
about
they
that.
put it up.
54 years old. Fuck that.
No, I'm not saying you care. Obviously, you didn't
Yeah.
care. You went on. I'm just saying, like, you know, it worked out for me
Then his
because
fucking arms are like two Wonder Bread fucking breads. You know the breads Wonder Bread when the fat people get those arms.
Yeah. They got the bat wings going.
He used to have biceps, fucking cocksucker. I don't care. It don't matter to me. What the fuck? I just he go fucking. I hope he gets. He still hasn't got hit by that truck yet.
Well, somebody was telling me that they were giving out my measurements, saying, "Oh, the guy's 5'9", around 175 pounds." And I'm like 5'9", like 172, 173, 175,
That's
something
pretty
like that.
good.
And apparently, I'm fat, bro. So that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What the fuck was that
What
about?
the fuck is that shit? I got a fucking 32, 33 inch waist.
You're fat.
I'd love to see what their fucking belt size is. Mine's 32, 33. I'd like to see what theirs is.
Well, what the fuck are they critiquing other men's body shapes anyway for?
They're fucking homos. They're fucking
At the end
homos.
of the day, it only matters what the end of your baseball bat looks like.
Guy's really fat.
Yeah.
That's when you know they're desperate.
Yeah.
It's like fucking. They haven't grown up. Like they're the ones who stuck. You know what I mean. Back of fucking bush.
That's why they're
hang on the
trolls.
second floor and yell.
And that's supposed to be, you know, the Harvard graduate talking that way.
Which one is that?
He's smart.
Parasite Slayer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Graduated from Google, boy.
Yeah.
Googleboy.com.
He evidently got a scholarship to law school, but decided to be a stockbroker, and his company got hit with a big indictment, so it didn't work out well for him. But luckily for him, he owned whatever stocks he owned. He didn't sell them, so he didn't get arrested. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, either the whole. I'm talking about Parasites. Like.
Yeah, no, I know, I get it. No, before Gunsmoke was talking
Bobby
about
Brajol on retainer.
Not Tommy Brajol. Actually, Common Sense was talking about someone talking about he killed 2 people in jail.
Oh.
Huh?
He said he killed 2 people in jail.
Yeah, Gene did.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Frank. No, you're good.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just making a joke. I was saying maybe Parasite Slayer had Bobby Brajol on retainer, so he was able to duck the indictment. You know?
Yeah, the cases just disappeared.
They just disappeared. You know, everybody else in his office got 25 to life, and he moonwalked out of there and cut the stocks and everything. You know, the lucky guy. Or he's full of shit.
Man.
Didn't he say that he graduated law school, but he decided not to practice when he was first on that, like the first 1 or 2 shows that he did? Didn't he say that he graduated law school?
I don't know, man. I don't remember. I mean, I know there's a video out there where he does say that. I just haven't, didn't really look for it.
Guys,
I
come
could
on
care
a
less
second. Let me
about
go
the
get
guy.
I gotta go get this dog. Hold on.
Yeah. All right.
You talking about your girlfriend that way?
Oh.
I don't. That ain't right.
That ain't right, man.
That ain't right, Frankie.
He abuses women too.
Calls him a dog.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know, man. There's something up with that guy. I think either the whole story's made up, or he cooperated on that case.
Well, was it me, or did he sound like he was super fucking high that night?
Yeah, he had the fucking that opioid voice.
That raspy voice, and his speech seemed like it was slurred to me. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I know he talks kind of slow, but he sounded like he was extra, like,
this
slow
was
and
way,
kind of like a lispy slur to it.
Way different this time.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was like, I can't be the only one that fucking noticed that. I mean, I don't sit there and study the motherfucker, but he definitely, he seemed like he was fucking inebriated to me.
Yeah, you can hear it. I mean, it was so fucking pronounced.
That's crazy.
Oh, hold on. I just turned the chat on real quick. I just wanted to see who was in the chat right quick.
Yeah.
And I said, Zimbabwe's finest said, did you see the 556 media guy saying "Hail Bruno" 5 years ago on another show? Can you put it up?
That's interesting.
Who said that?
You said another show put it up.
Really?
5. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense now. Hal Bruno. Hal Bruno.
I've been saying this shit from day fucking one about the people. I said, what sense does it make that a fucking quote unquote retired law enforcement officer wants to hang out and chat with a convicted mob boss's fucking daughter and kids and all these anti-rap people and all that and associate with these fucking people unless he has some other, affiliations with them, some fucking how. Now I'm not saying that it's true. I don't know. I didn't see the video,
He was
but I'm
brought
just saying
there from MRE. Obviously.
Yeah, it's been a proven fact, I think, at this point, that a good majority of these people that support the guy and still stick by him after knowing all this shit are either one of two categories: either they just don't give a fuck, or they have the same beliefs as he does and shit, which that's why they support the guy. So I'm not surprised by that at all, and I wouldn't be surprised if more shit comes out if that is true. I'm not saying it is, but if somebody has the link, if they could tell us where to watch that, I'd like to see it for myself before I speak on it, because I don't want to be called a liar about something that I don't know about. So I just wanted to clarify that real quick.
Where's Bruno?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, you definitely could be 100% right, but I just feel like that guy's too dopey to plan something like that.
Well, the problem is that I've heard the guy fucking talk on these shows, man. And as a retired fucking law enforcement officer, after seeing MRE's gun cases and knowing the laws and all that shit, he's up there and he fucking defends the guy and comes up with excuses for him. And I can't see how any law enforcement officer with any credibility would come out and fucking, speak on it, defend it, or have anything to do with a fucking guy like that, regardless if they were currently still a law enforcement officer, retired, whatever the case, because why would you put yourself in that fucking position? You know what I mean? If it comes out that this guy, let's say just hypothetically, right, that it comes out that this guy was involved in some fucking, racist shit, some white supremacy shit, if he ever arrested anybody and shit, all those guys that got those cases could fucking go and put up appeals saying that it was, planted evidence, the guy was a fucking racist cop. It's now come out that X, Y, and Z and shit. We told you, we thought he got framed, blah blah. That will cause a lot of fucking problems, dude. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, and they could even possibly come after him for I don't know, maybe monetary. I don't know if he's got a pension, shit like that. But I mean, it's not good to be linked up with fucking white supremacist groups as a fucking active or retired fucking law enforcement officer. That's just not a good. That's not a good look, man. No. And the only thing I could think of is why he was go defend him and shit, is so that if anything did fucking come out, they wouldn't fucking say anything or something. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you. And like I said, I don't know if that's 100% true. I'm gonna take their word for it. But if somebody does have the link, I'd like to see it for myself before I actually commented on it, because I don't know if that's 100% true. I just want to make that clear.
I never seen so people mad at someone that never did anything to them. Like, so they just automatically fucking hate us because of what we did. Like they're fucking perfect or something. I guess it makes them feel important.
Yeah. They feel like they're tough guys.
Yeah.
I just think it's deflection, personally. Certain people.
Zimbabwe says,
people,
I don't want to mention a name, but his name is Midwest United States, and there was a 556 media account commenting on the Bruno page and wrote "Hail Bruno."
But is it linked to that same guy's channel though, or was this somebody else? I mean, 556 is a ammunition round, the size of an ammo round.
It's him, for all intents and purposes.
No, I'm just making sure, bro. You know
Yeah,
how
I
these
get it.
people are, bro.
If
it's not and it's something else, I'm gonna get called a liar and they're gonna try to discredit me. So I'm just making sure, fucking,
I'm sure the guy will
that's the
deny
same.
it.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not true, it's a huge coincidence.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
That is,
And there's a lot of coincidences that go on around there. A lot.
Oh yeah.
No, it's bizarre. It wasn't him. You guys are silly.
No, I know.
See how they just think that everybody's a Nazi? You guys are liars.
It's crazy.
I never did nothing to nobody. Oh, 556 Media defended his character, views, and everything. He seems like a plant.
I'm telling you, listen, I said from day one, I said, what is a fucking retired law enforcement officer doing hanging around with these types of fucking people on here? Just the optics of it alone is fucking strange. It makes no sense to me. I couldn't understand it.
Rude Irish says, everyone, I've been suspicious of 556 for about a year, hanging out with MRE, etc. Thank you, Rude Irish, for the support, brother. And yes, so was I. I always thought it was weird that a cop was on there with the fucking biggest boss in history's fucking daughter and
supporting the anti-rap movement and
it's just weird.
And shit. It's weird, man. It makes no fucking
sense. And all of these people are fucking running background checks on all of us.
Oh, I know. These are the same guys that always said how weird it is that people look up people's records and try to get people's backgrounds and criminal histories, and
That's
then they
the
go
first
on.
thing they do.
And then they go on and they talk about how they looked up your shit and they know how much time you did on all your cases and shit like that. But they don't do shit like that because that's fucking, that's weird. Who does that? That's so bizarre. Yeah, that's literally what they fucking do to people. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
it's fucking
like,
crazy.
It's like everything they accuse us of doing, they do.
Exactly. Rude Irish, thank you so much, brother. My dude.
Oh, somebody texted me saying that Chicago put it up on his channel supposedly. The video or link to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that should be
I don't
easy
know.
to find.
So yeah, so I guess that should be easy for people to pull up or drop the link to it or whatever. And we could check. Actually, you know what? Does anybody have the timestamp or the title of the video it was on so I can look at it real quick? Does anybody have that info? Or the person that texted me, can you text me and send it to me, please? Thanks. I just like to fucking, know what I'm talking about before I fucking say shit on here.
No.
See no evil. That's interesting.
I just want to be careful.
Is it possible?
But I told...
Huh?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Joe.
Is it possible for that person to be his handler? I don't know.
I don't think he was a federal agent.
Look what's up, Casper? Look what Casperosa's saying.
Casperosa boy never says hello. I've said for probably 2 years that I thought it was 556 was a federal plant. Why would an ex-cop act like there is no justification to say MRE is a cooperator and a neo-Nazi while on a panel with a Gotti?
Yeah, I've been saying this shit for over 2 fucking years. Listen, it makes no fucking sense, dude. Why he would associate or hang out with any of them people?
Either he's an oddball, which more than likely he is an oddball, or he's up to some nefarious things there. Maybe.
Or like a lot of other things is that what these guys will do in these communities and shit, especially with these white supremacists and people like that, is they'll try to present like they got a cop on the inside and shit that can help them get away with certain shit or whatever, while they pretend to be a fucking white supremacist on the low, and they got to remain a fucking secret and shit. You know what I mean? While they're on here, gathering fucking intelligence and fucking putting shit out on people. So that if anything comes out, they'll just use him instead of using the fucking actual informant because he's a quote unquote, law enforcement officer. They wouldn't need the fucking informant in that case. They would just use him. And he would have direct contact with the people. It wouldn't surprise me. I've seen crazier shit happen, believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at a minimum, let's say all of this stuff isn't true. He's definitely a fucking racist.
Without a doubt. You can't not hang out with these people, bro, and associate with them and not be a fucking. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, you can't, dude.
Yeah. Knowing what you know about the guy, you still support him and kiss his ass. There's a problem there.
Yeah.
It's maybe you might not be the racist type like that. You actually hate another race, like if you're in his chat, but you don't care what he says or what he does.
Yeah, because by being there, you're supporting that shit, basically.
Right.
By remaining silent. It's the same thing. You're complicit. He's complicit.
Oh, look at this.
Right. You're complicit. Yeah. Right.
Pizza Jill Pod Boss says, what's sad is he's a retired cop and was part of the Secret Service. And when he first joined him and MRE was trolling, saying they was in the CIA together.
No way, really?
Yeah, maybe we were part of the CIA together. He was in the Secret Service.
Oh. Listen, I wouldn't, I wouldn't even doubt if he's like an undercover ATF agent and shit. He knows all about the guns and he's big into that. Knows all the fucking
And the
shit.
bombs, yeah.
You know what I mean? The bombs and everything, the things. I wouldn't even be surprised if that guy was a fucking undercover ATF agent. Who the fuck knows, dude? There's some nefarious characters on here, and certain people that hang out with certain people that just don't make any sense to me, and it's real fucking strange, you know.
That day when you went up with Parasite Slayer, he was so
He came on.
confident. Yeah, he was so confident in the in agreeing with Parasite Slayer, and then when you came on, he got all fucking quiet.
I don't even think he said 2 words.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got quiet.
Furman, German? That shit just sounds racist.
Mark Furman.
Remember that shit from the Chappelle
Yeah,
show?
yeah.
Furman, German? That shit
He
just
is the
sounds
Mark
racist.
Furman of this genre. Oh, that's the guy from the OJ case.
Yeah. The one found the gloves, man. I mean the glove, not the gloves. My bad. So who knows? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man, if more shit comes out about these people, you know. I
He did
wouldn't be
security
shocked.
for Hillary Clinton. Get the fuck out of here.
Who did?
I don't know.
The
He didn't say the
556
name,
guy?
but I'm assuming that's who he's talking about.
So what? He was a he was a federal agent then of some sort then for some federal agency to protect the fucking president. Those aren't like local fucking PD.
Reggie Wright, boy.
Unless he was on just some local PD like fucking, you know, controlling traffic or something, like on duty or something in fucking Washington. Where's the guy from? Does anybody know? Is he from down that way? Is he from like Washington area, DC or something?
Zimbabwe says they 100%
Virginia?
have known each other for years, just like Rat Trap City and multiple others in the chat. They have been key to MRE maintaining his image as they control the biggest name show in the genre. We got John Gotti's daughter fooled. Ooh. I bring my friends on there. We fool her. And she's so stupid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That they would use somebody like him that has the credibility of being a law enforcement officer by saying, "Oh no, he's not a government cooperator or anything." That makes sense, and making up excuses for the guns and the other shit. So then, you know, he can hide behind that as like a protection thing. Because why would this cop fucking be associating with a known fucking domestic fucking terrorist and shit like that? You know what I mean? That would make sense to fucking, you know, to get their ruse across to people online. And if you look them up, you could see pictures of the guy in his uniforms or whatever the case may be. But I don't know. That's fucking strange to me, dude. What type of think about it. What type of fucking big anti-rat, anti-fucking government person would be on here hanging out with a fucking law enforcement officer? In what
Sounds
fucking
like a
world?
woke joke, too. He did security for Biden as well when Biden was a senator. What the fuck?
Yeah, and if Angel is so fucking loyal to the fucking street life and calling people rats, why is she fucking
Talking
friendly
to a cop.
with a cop?
Exactly. It
In those circles, that's acceptable. I don't care. You know, maybe you say hello.
You would
how
never
you
see
feeling?
me. You would never see me talking to a cop in motherfucking public, let alone fucking private anything, dude. Were you crazy? And these guys want to be on here talking about anti-rats and shit, and he says that he's friends and talks to a fucking known fucking cop that fucking was possibly in the FBI or Secret Service, whatever the case. Are you fucking serious right now? That's not a red flag. That's not strange. I mean, I find it to be very odd.
Something weird going on there.
It's
Yeah.
whatever's good for their narrative.
Poor you.
It's definitely strange, bro.
So what if he's a cop? My father said hello to cops all the time.
Yeah. But
imagine how mad her father would be at her.
Oh my God! What are you doing? Bring it. Oh, remember when the kid said he wanted to dress up as a cop for Halloween?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No kid of mine's gonna be a fucking cop.
You
Tell
ain't
him
gonna
go back there.
look like a cop, act like a cop,
Yeah,
talk
exactly.
like a cop. None of that shit.
Put my
And he
foot
bit
up
his
in your
fist.
ass there. Yeah, he bit
I
his
had to bite
fist.
my fist.
Yeah.
And everybody knows my dad bites his fist. He means business.
That means he's gonna bite your head off. That's true. So imagine, he knew that she was talking to a cop on her show on a public platform.
Oh, he
That'd be
really
a
been
bad
calling
look.
her a rat.
Oh
then.
my God! He probably would have called into the show like, "Hey, what are you doing over there? I'll blow you in that fucking show up."
That's funny.
Frank.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Frankie,
Fucking dog running me around all over the fucking driveway.
you got a dog, Frank?
No, it's not mine. It's my lady friend's dog.
Okay. What kind
Is
of
it a
dog?
Is it a Doberman?
It's a pit.
It's a pit.
Oh, pit bull, yeah. Nice.
They're the
What color?
best.
What
They're
color?
the best dogs.
I don't fuck. It's stupid. Like
A brindle one or something.
I had to bring the fucking cat in my fucking one of the rooms.
Is it like a bully or a real pit?
It's mixed.
Is it like really stocky or kind of slim?
It's slim.
Okay.
Red
Slim
nose
build,
and blue
but
nose, boy.
Yeah,
not
so it's
stock. No.
yeah, it's probably more pit bull than anything.
Yeah. It's white.
Oh, that's nice.
Cracker boy.
Listen, look,
Okay.
especially the mix pit bulls, they're really good dogs. People got them all fucked up. It's just
The mixed ones, yeah. You know what? Come to think of it, you don't ever really hear the mixed ones having problems.
well, even the full,
It's the owners, man. That's the problem. The owners are the problems, not the dogs.
yeah, right,
It's the
exactly.
dog's fucking fault.
Even the full breeds, those are fucking. There's a breed which is like a stockier version of the pit bull called a Staffordshire Terrier.
Staffordshire,
It's in the top 10 for being
family
the
dog.
best family dog. Yeah.
Yeah, for kids and shit like that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Wow.
It's crazy because I told the story on here before and shit. My buddy had a roommate and shit. He was a Jamaican dude. He had this fucking pit bull named Mega that was trained to fucking kill on command, like literally, and fucking it fucked up a couple people really bad. But he wound up doing some fucked up shit, and he was kind of like, you know, being overly abusive to the dog to like make him mean or whatnot. And my buddy wound up fucking kicking the guy out, and when he moved, he went over and he fucking stole the dog from the guy. And when he brought him to his fucking house, the dog was the fucking nicest, most friendly dog fucking you ever met in your life. And before that, you wouldn't even want to fucking be within 10 meters of this fucking thing, you know? So
yeah, I've seen meat pit bulls.
It's just the owner and the environment that they're in. You know what I mean? Like
My fucking
that's the
cousins
real
were the
issue.
same way. They treated their fucking dogs like killers.
Yeah.
Until one of them almost killed one of their brothers.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He was in the hospital, almost killed him. Grabbed him by the fucking balls, didn't let go.
Really?
And spent like 3 weeks. Yeah, he fucking over. The mom fed the fucking dog, and they would do stupid things to the dog, like put him on the tire, bring him up, you know, have him do stupid shit, put a bag over his head, whatever the fuck they were doing. Dumb shit, bro. Dumb shit.
Right.
Okay. And the mom used to feed the dog, and one day and this is the best brother, by the way, I think anyway. There's 4 brothers. People might know who I'm talking about. And got in an argument with the mother. You know, the kid got into an argument with the mother, like, you know, just how mom, not argument, but how the mom and son might talk to each other sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Dog went right after him.
And latched onto him?
Yeah, latched on him, didn't let go at all. Mom screaming bloody hell. The big brother comes down and pipes him in the head a couple of times until fucking he got off.
Shit, that usually won't even stop him unless you knock him out cold. Them fucking dogs.
No, a lot. They hit him. It was brutal. Believe me, the kid almost died.
Yeah, that's fucking bad, man.
I learned something the other day watching a video. I heard you can choke out a dog. I mean, I saw you can choke out a dog.
Yeah, that's crazy. You were telling me about that. The guy put him in like a rear naked choke or something, right?
Yeah.
Choked him unconscious.
Yeah, and then when the dog got up, it took off running because it was so scared.
It was freaked out.
Happened. Yeah,
didn't even know what happened. It probably never happened before ever. What about that one with the lady that had the 3 pit bulls and the guy jumped up on the hood of his fucking car and started just KOing him with that like broomstick handle or bat, whatever the fuck he had? Did you ever see that one?
Yeah.
That was fucking wild. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one, but the guy just going dog by dog, banging them in the head with a stick and knocking them out cold. Their legs were like up in the air, frozen.
That was hard to watch, man.
That's hard to watch, yeah. But the lady, you know, that goes to one of those things. It's the owner, man. You know, that lady was, you know, telling her dogs to attack this guy. The guy defends himself, and then she's freaking out because he knocked her dogs out when they're trying to kill the fucking guy. You know, you're an asshole.
You are right. I love dogs. I love every animal. I love animals. I really, really do. I couldn't even hurt them. But I'll tell you the truth, though. If you're gonna use your dog as a weapon,
Oh, they deserve
it
it.
is what it is.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the fucking Nazi diddler over there that fucking tells everybody his
Oh,
dog's an attack dog and shit like that.
I have no problem swinging that dog by the fucking leash.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
that dog's gonna get it first before he does and get rid of the actual threat.
Yo,
You
I'm
know
gonna
what I
get
mean?
bit by that fucking prick.
No.
Yeah, forget about it.
Right. I mean, I love women, but I don't love all women.
Right. Right. Ain't that the truth?
I'll have to get off the subject. Yeah, that's Rob Jean. That's one of his buddy's brothers who got bit.
Oh, he knows him?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh shit. Oh,
Anybody speak to Rob Jean? How's he doing?
I don't know. I
He
don't.
was in here the other day.
I mean, I do when I see him. I say hi, but I
He was
mean,
in here
I don't.
last night.
Oh, he
Oh,
usually
yeah?
just comes on during the day, no? Like or no. I don't think I've ever seen him on a later show, have you? I don't think I have.
Yeah. He
Oh,
was
you
here
have?
last night, and then
Oh, okay. I
he
don't
pops
usually
up at
watch
like
the
6
chat.
in the morning.
Oh, okay. I don't usually watch the chat though, so that's also my fault. Fucking maybe he
Yeah.
does, and I just don't see it. You know? Oh, hold on 1 second. Somebody was texting me. I'll be right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Somebody's sending me some info or something.
Yes. So how you been, Frank? Working hard?
Good. Yeah, I mean, working a lot of stuff going on, but good. I'm pretty soon gonna go on vacation that I really don't want to go on. But it is what it is.
You mind me asking where you going, or?
I'm going to Florida.
Oh, okay.
Just too fucking hot.
Yeah, I mean it's hot everywhere.
You're gonna
now.
have fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
There's no escaping the heat. Oh, you broke up. God damn it.
Yeah, we lost you, Frank.
We lost common sense too.
Yeah, like I listen. I was saying I don't care what these people say about me as long as they tell the truth. I don't like when people make shit up, or try to, twist things around. Yeah, okay. I wore a wire. I cooperated, and obviously it was so I didn't have to do the jail time. You walk in my shoes.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well,
what are you doing, Gunsmoke?
Ian.
I could tell.
I think with her, she keeps bringing you up because you were with the Gambinos, and that's a little close to home for her. So she's probably got a hard on for
didn't
you.
ask her out to the dance in the 8th grade.
Yeah, she said that I hate her and her brother.
Do you? Do you hate her brother?
I don't hate her brother. I just don't like what he does, and I don't hate her either. I just don't like what she does.
Do you guys date?
Me and her?
Yeah, no, me and you.
Nah, I mean I date. I just didn't date her.
I said I know you dated. Did you date her?
Nah.
Nice little photo there.
Huh?
She was probably in the market at one time for real. I'll tell you why. Because who her father was, and you had a lot of those guys who would just like do anything to get close to that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really, I don't know if I mean, I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to go with someone that I'm not attracted to because of their father.
How about the wannabes out there?
I guess, yeah. I mean,
there's a lot of guys there. Not only her, but there's a lot of guys that want to be with mobsters' kids, either boys or women or men.
Yeah, I don't know if I can't be with a woman that's going to try to tell me what to do because I'm going to be scared of her father.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like that. No, I agree with you.
That's
but
the
there
worst
are
part.
people out there that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to deal with that.
I couldn't deal with that. No.
Nah.
Especially like if I wasn't attracted to her, if it was a girl that I'm not attracted to.
Yeah.
Well,
That reminds me
mean,
of that time. Oh, go ahead.
no, it just goes to show you, like like Frankie said, like the mentality of a wannabe would go with someone's daughter and marry her just to to
Be in with
try
the
to
family.
become a wise guy or something. Like
Listen, I'm not saying by any form or means that she's an ugly woman, or even when she was young, she was. I think she was pretty. I think she was.
Oh, I didn't say that. I'm talking about any
No.
girl in general.
I'm not. I don't mean it that way. Like that, she was only pretty because she was John's daughter. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? But there are people, there are women out there that look like fucking truck drivers whose dads are fucking mobsters, and guys will go out with them.
Yeah, I guess they're more like probably like a fanboy, right? Or a wannabe, like you said.
Or mob weddings. I see like people that those are like they're not fixed weddings, but they actually are kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've seen that. So I mean, like what the fuck, bro?
Oh no, that's definitely happened.
Yeah. I'm just saying she's the wrong example. I'm not using her as an example.
I got a stupid question that's going to piss people off, but
All right.
Do you think that that Carmine dated Victoria just because he tried to get in with the family?
Oh, she was pretty.
Yeah, I
And
know. I know she was hot.
Oh yeah, she was.
Yeah,
She
she
was.
still is pretty. I mean, she was pretty.
When she was younger, like I'm talking about, like when she was first dating Carmine, she was like beautiful.
Yeah, she was smoking.
Yeah, she dated below. She could have got a lot better.
Yeah, Carmine was. He wasn't a.
Yeah, but
He
he was a
got
thug
heavy,
from
but
he was a
when he
thug from
was
the
young.
neighborhood. No one, the father didn't want that for her.
No, I
I
don't
mean, they
believe he
had
did.
beautiful kids, whatnot, but
No,
picture
I
if
don't
that
think
was
he
your
would.
daughter, you wouldn't want that.
He wouldn't have sent Peter Sakara to shoot him in his ass if he wanted him.
He didn't want that. That was his way of saying, "Fucking, I don't like you."
Mm-hmm.
But their relationship persevered.
Yeah. Look, he was a successful businessman. Even though he got a lot of leads, but and he had kids, and the whatever it worked
But he
out.
knew what he was getting himself into. Right?
You had to. Yeah.
Listen, one thing I will say based on what I know about Carmine, because all like the Marinos, like Paulie McDonald and the Marinos that own Metro Auto Salvage, they all worked for Carmine when they were kids. And when Carmine took over his father's junkyard, I mean, the guy worked for all the money that he got.
Right.
He was always there too. It wasn't like, he worked.
Yeah.
Carmine. He was gonna be a millionaire regardless of who he married.
What did that prick say? The cop gobbler? What was his name again? I'm forgetting. I'm
The
getting
cock
the
gobbler.
Yeah, what
Dan
the fuck?
Trio?
Yeah, Danny Trio said, yeah, he even used to go there and get cannolis, remember? I used to go over there, at the shop. He always had a spread and he had cannolis. Now, if you were in that kind of life, that's what you remember, who had a fucking spread of food?
And all those guys that I just mentioned that worked for him when they were kids, they were all millionaires now.
Usually you brought the food today.
Who's that?
That's MRE.
No, it's
Nah, See No Evil. What's up, See No Evil?
Hey, what's up,
that was,
Hey, see no evil.
that was
How
very
are you?
bad.
Here's a good one. Jersey Girl brought it up.
Good boys.
What about Hector marrying Renee?
Yeah, that was bad too.
Yeah, he took one for the team, didn't he?
Yeah, that was tough. That's a tough one.
Oh, that's
like,
a good example
got the
right there.
Grinch face,
Actually,
that was another one that she was better looking when she was younger.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like a dad.
You're an evil one. Mr. Grinch.
She sounded like the dad too. If anybody knows your dad, they had the same exact mannerism, or maybe she copied from him.
Yeah, TG.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
He was decent.
Hmm.
He was a good dude.
Yeah. No, he was with me. He was really nice.
I thought he was cool.
Yeah. Are you from Staten Island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Remember when he had the place?
Curves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he was a nice guy. He did. I seen him and Allie almost get into it one time.
Yeah, but you know what? He made a lot of money, Mom.
Oh yeah, no, I know. He was a money guy.
Yeah, he did
Messino
good.
liked his money guys.
But you know what? It's a shame what happened with him.
Yeah, of course,
When they
of
shelved
course.
him, forget that was terrible.
You know, he introduced me to Hector, and he told me, he goes, "This is my son-in-law. He's a nice guy. He's a good guy." He goes, and I didn't know. He said he's Puerto Rican. Now he said he's what is he Corsican? He's saying I don't know, but that's
Oh,
what
Corsico
he
or
said.
something like that.
Corsican, yeah. I didn't know that, but at the time, TG told me that Hector was Puerto Rican. I didn't even ask. He goes, "He's a tough kid. He's Puerto Rican, but he don't knock anybody." You know, like we were all in jail
Yeah,
together.
half a Staten Island can knock each other out.
Yeah, I didn't even ask
Everybody's
that,
on the
man.
sauce, and nobody's like, yeah, everybody get the same size muscles. Like, all right, if you hit me first, I'm going down. You hit me first, I go down.
Yeah. That's true. That's so
Yeah, I
true.
like that.
I like that one.
No, that was in a room, and that's true, Ducks.
Yeah, I know, but that's not something to talk about, really. What the guy had better things to be talked for, you know.
He was a nice guy. Like I said, he was nice to me. He told me funny time. He
He
told me
was
he had
livid
this.
about the whole show thing. You know that, right?
I did see by then. I had flipped.
He was fucking wigging.
He was my co-defendant.
Was he?
Yeah.
Then you know more than me, and I want to shut up.
No, I'm not. I didn't say that. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not saying that. You probably know more than me. Sometimes you get thrown. I got thrown in indictments with people, and I didn't even know nothing about them.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
if
they
you're
try
all
to do
part
that.
of it.
They scare the other guys into saying something. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it's not that. It's if you're all part of the enterprise, and the enterprise, I mean, the family or the criminal organization you might belong to, it might be a huge. And I don't know everybody from Staten Island or parts of Brooklyn and Manhattan. You know, which were part of
But
that family. You know.
did you live in Staten Island?
No,
No.
I live in Queens.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Staten Island was a like a cliquish place, you know.
Yeah, there was a lot of people in that indictment from Staten Island. The Cantarellas were also in that indictment.
Yeah, the slackhead. Yeah,
Copa.
his son should have never got the. You know, that was
Oh
tough.
yeah. Well, we're
They
talking
did that
about
to protect him.
nepotism. You notice how nepotism is such a they're using it in basketball now because of the Bronny situation.
They were protecting him because he was like a little. He was like another A-like, like that shape.
I remember running into Joe O'Kane on the visiting, and they were both on the 7th floor in MDC.
He was a little spoiled bastard.
And he told me that his dad used to get him bananas on the fucking line. He goes, and they're
Daddy
like, I
gets me
don't know about
bananas.
your
No, you get a
dad.
banana in the ass.
Who was that, Frank?
The son,
They were
Paul.
on the 7th floor. I think it was like 7-3, and it was Joe O'Kane and the Cantarellas were up there. They're just bringing them in.
Right, and
And
then
he said,
it was the other guy. What's his name? Oh, what the hell's the guy that lived on Albutis? They blew him up in the bagel place.
Did
Copa?
Yes, there you
Frank,
go.
Hmm?
Hey, what's up?
did you
What's
watch
up, guys?
Yeah, Copa.
Did you watch the A-Light interview with that guy, the Prophet?
I didn't. He said it to me. I caught a little bit of it. I just been busy. That's
Yeah,
why.
there was a part where A-Light says that Messina was trying to recruit Vito Guzzo and Joe O'Kane.
Really?
That's what he said.
Yeah, it was a terrible time, man. But let me tell you, the guy Richie was pretty cool, man. He was decent, but I was really disappointed in that.
Obviously, that was before he decided to cooperate.
Yeah. Could be. I don't know.
Hey, it kind of makes sense, right? Because they're all hanging out. They're doing things with the Giannini kids, and a lot of them were Banana connected, right? But I can't see the Gambinos letting if Joe Kane, once he becomes eligible to get straightened out when they change the rules, I can't see them letting him go with the bananas.
Yes,
I don't
Jersey
know. I
girl.
think Vito came off a little bit too crazy for a guy like Joe Messino. That's just my opinion. My uncle liked Vito a lot,
Yes, Jersey girl.
but
Both those questions.
the Columbos weren't going to let him go, and
Yeah,
not
that's what I'm
only
saying. I don't think so.
that, he just came up. Not it wasn't in the blueprints for Messino to have somebody like him around. It just there's a lot of people that would have never got made that got made after Messino flipped, and it's because he was just focusing on money.
Yeah, well, that's what he brought Richie in for that one, because they had all the parking lots, and then they had the ferry, they had the hospitals on the island, the parking lots, everything, man. They were cashed up.
Hey, Smoke.
Smoke.
Can you hear me?
I'm using the Pashad. What's going on?
Hey, you watch the camera. Watch the
I
camera.
just needed to straighten out.
Wash your fucking hands.
I just needed to straighten out what got discussed. I jumped off because I wanted to see, what was said for myself or whatever about the 556 guy. And this is why I don't like commenting on shit that I don't see for myself or know about. I went and I looked at it and I got the timestamp for the show and I just saw what fucking they're claiming is him. That's, as far as I know, that's not his channel. It's a completely different 556 media channel. And I have no reason to believe that that's his. So I just wanted to clarify that because I just went and looked at it and that's not the same 556 media channel as his. Unless somebody has proof that he owns that channel also, that's not the same channel as his channel. So I just want to make that clear because I don't do shit like that. I don't put labels on people and say that somebody did something that they didn't do. And I have no proof of that. Unless somebody knows something I don't know, I just looked at it and I don't believe that that's him. So I just want to clarify that.
That's fair. All right.
Got Smoke wash his hands, that what we hear?
And I got the clip. I took screenshots and I got the clip of it too. So if fucking anybody wants to see it, I can show you what happened. So, but I don't believe that that's his. So I just want to clarify that. I have no proof of that.
The other guy got out recently. Did you know that, Frankie?
Which one was that?
The valet.
Who?
Joe Valet.
Who? What?
Joe Valet got out. How long did he do?
9.
Fucking valet boy.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't know where that the whole organized crime today is. I really don't. I have no idea. I read about it sometimes when it comes up.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, no,
He
I
actually
hear
got
you, man. There's a lot of
Brooklyn was
good
the one.
people. Well, that's the whole thing about organized crime. People always say, they generalize. There's a lot of scumbags for sure, but there was a lot of good people, and something that I miss. And Howie could say the same thing. I think he could. Right, Sal?
Yeah, no, there was a lot of good dudes.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, you're right.
So just because I'm in the situation I am today, or even Howie, or anybody in my situation, don't mean that there wasn't good people. I'm not going to say they suck or they're doing. Matter of fact, they can do whatever they want. I'm not part of it, and that's it.
Listen,
there's scumbags in all walks of life, even regular fucking business. There's scumbags.
They're doing their
I
best to
met
keep
more
it quiet
scumbags on the outside than I have than fucking in that life. Believe me, there's people, because these people that don't think there's consequences in life, they press the envelope a little too fucking much, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got to learn how to keep their emotions in check.
Hey, who is that? Cnoevil?
Yeah.
Is that you? Oh, what's up, brother? What's going on, man?
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Yeah, and if you drink tea and not coffee, it doesn't make you any higher class.
I like my Earl Grey, motherfucker.
Earl Grey.
I'm trying to find this. Trying to find this part when Sammy supposedly threatened Proctor's family. I found this part though. This is a funny little clip here.
And there's your wife laying down on the bed with her legs straight up in the air, with some guy between her legs.
Anyway.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll keep searching.
He's such a fucking degenerate.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know what the hell that was.
That's
Where'd that come
normal.
from?
He hasn't changed. He was like that 20-something years ago when I was in jail with him. It's the fucking same thing.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with somebody about that the other day. The way that he talks is just like, he just talks like a fucking, like a dirtbag. Like I would never think he was. You know what I
He
mean?
is. He really is.
Yeah.
A mob boss saying, "Bro."
Yeah.
Right.
It's just,
He used to,
hey,
not
Bo.
even Bo. He used to be Bo all the time.
It's
Like he'll
Bo.
call him,
Yeah.
what are you, fucking Texan? Bo.
Yeah. He says bo like bo. Yeah. Hey, Bo. You
No,
know
it,
Bo.
it transformed to bro. Frankie's
Oh, he
right. It
calls him
was
bro
Bo.
now.
It
Oh,
was
okay.
Bo. Now it's bro.
Now it's bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
now it's bro, the new generation.
He's on the West Coast. That's why on the West Coast they do the bro and dude shit or homie.
Yeah. I would go, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Like that a lot too.
Fucking
I
goofball.
remember a few guys used the word Bo in our neighborhood.
Oh, sure.
Messino.
Yeah.
That's what Messino called everybody.
He did that too. Yeah.
Hey, Bo. Listen, Bo.
He's funny, but he used to say things that come out of. So he was in jail for about a year at that time, and he started using like to be funny, like the N word to be funny, like you say. I'm not that N word. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like black folks use it. He wasn't using it in a derogatory sense.
He was embracing his hood side.
Well, he would say things like, N word, you're crazy.
Yeah,
And it was
what the
funny.
fuck?
It would
What
be
the
funny hearing him say that though.
It is
Yeah, well,
weird.
that's what
would.
it was. It was funny. So he's a Jackie Gleason type of guy
Yeah.
saying shit like that.
You got a big
And,
old fat
It's
600
like,
pound
and I'm wearing
70-year-old
your girl.
grandpa.
and if I was
Fucking
black,
crazy.
I wouldn't think it's so funny, regardless of how he pronounced it.
This was in co-defendant meetings. Nobody heard it.
Oh,
A string of Palapanis.
He wasn't going around. I'm pretty sure he wasn't going around the fucking door saying
He
that.
wasn't in the yard dropping that.
But why
No.
even?
He didn't really hang out anyway. He just went to his thing in the barely even went to the club.
Well, he shut
No.
down. He shut down all the fucking clubs when he
Well, he had to.
Yeah, and
took
then everybody
over.
had to go to his fucking restaurant.
Well,
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
to the restaurant. Yeah. Hey, nobody go to the social clubs anymore. We're gonna meet at my restaurant from now on. You better order dinner, motherfuckers. Holy.
I ate
All
there
right,
one
Bo.
day.
All right, Bo. Howie, what'd you have, Bo? You
Hey,
have the
Bo.
veal piccata?
Yeah.
Well, what did I have when I used to go?
Yeah, what'd you eat over there?
They had a pizza. So that they had the pizzas when you walked in. There was this fucking Humphrey Bogart statue that always used to fuck me up. Casablanca. I always like fucking. Just it looked real life. You
Yeah.
walk in and then there's like a regular pizza setting, like a pizza shop. And then when you went into the next room, it was the dining area. And that was it.
What'd you eat
I'll
over
get
there,
the
How? When
pizza
you
a
went?
lot.
Me, I couldn't tell you what the fuck I ate. I went there. I
Oh,
went
okay.
there with Tabita one time, and
Yeah.
I mean the food. I didn't remember the food being bad. Frankie, do you
That was
remember?
pretty good.
Do you remember the name of the place that was in Middle Village and it was like underneath a house?
No, I know the place you're talking about. It was a house.
Yeah, I can't remember the fucking name. I used
Was
to
a
always go
restaurant?
there.
Yeah.
That was known as Cantina.
You know who would know the place?
Row,
Fucking
row. That's
Tony
crazy.
Silo. I bet he know.
Row.
It was
I
down the
know.
block from the other
That's funny.
Roses, the one on Metropolitan.
I know the
Yeah.
owner. I know the owner.
I know the owner.
My man. He does
This
know a lot of
guy.
shit though. He knows all the fucking places
Bro,
out
let
there,
me
man.
tell you something. I'm
If
not
it's out
kidding
there,
you.
Tony knows it.
I'm
Seriously.
not. I'm serious. He knows fucking places, people. I like. Who
Yeah.
the fuck was this guy? Used to fucking tell people who the fuck is he? I mean, he knew everybody.
They
Yeah,
were
he knows.
drowning in their mortgage.
He knows all the
Their
fucking
mortgage
spots.
payments were through the roof.
I heard him. He was like
Yeah, remember
fucking
that guy life?
telling you
Yeah, sure.
directions, Google
Like I knew
Maps
that guy
style.
who was drowning in Rockaway Beach. Yeah, I know. I knew the life guy.
But he's not kidding. He's not
No,
even
but
kidding though. It's actually
he does.
it's
No,
telling the truth.
he
He's
knows.
been,
He knows.
he's
Yeah,
been
he knows.
right.
Yeah.
He's
He's
been
spot
right
on, knows
about
it.
everything he said to me.
Yeah.
Like when I talk about something, and
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, he knows his shit. That's for sure. I give him
I
that.
It's
remember
almost
Kid Joe.
impossible
Remember Joe
to
with the
know
red
about stuff.
hair from who lived down the block? Yeah, I remember the day was conceived.
Hold
I
on.
did a confirmation.
More wise words from Sammy.
You guys are
Good
not
for
right.
you.
No,
all right,
What happened?
So women are going to battle against
Oh.
women. It's a woman's sport. Leave it alone. You got a dick. You're not a woman.
All right, let me keep looking for this thing.
what? Say that again. Play that again.
All
What
right.
the fuck did he just say?
Hold on.
I think he's banging a tranny.
Don't do sports against women. We're stronger than them. It's not even fair. Forget about the sexual thing. It's not fair. We're
Okay.
stronger. We're built different than women.
He's trying
So
to
women
say.
are going to battle against women. It's a woman's sport. Leave it alone. You got a dick. You're not a woman.
God damn.
Oh, I guess he doesn't like the woke stuff.
No.
He's definitely not woke.
Oh, his
If
guy's
they
pretty smart.
if they left out the first part talking about the sports and shit, I would have thought he was talking about a prison story that he had. Fucking, you know,
You got a
met a
dick.
chick with a dick. The chick had fucking bulls the size
Oh
of
my
fucking
God.
cows.
Oh
That's
my
cow
God.
bulls in a shaft.
God damn.
I said I'm stronger than you. I'm gonna fuck you. You're not gonna fuck me. I'm gonna fuck you. All right,
They,
bro.
Fucking God got a sixth sense of humor. I'll tell you that, boy. Fucking.
Oh, I say that all the time. Though. You ain't kidding. You're not kidding.
On. Because fucking I regret every day I fucking met that fucking guy.
Oh, look, here's a good one. Here's a good one.
If you stay with him and that's what you want to do, that's what you want. To Italians. So in American terms, you're a swinger, you're a cuckold. These are the terms in our country. In Italy, you're a curnodo.
El gato.
El gato.
El gato.
El gato.
Our country fucking don't even know how to talk Italian. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I was just gonna say, what the fuck
Well,
is he even talking about? You know?
Matter of fact, he even goes. He calls us greaseballs sometimes.
Yeah, he really is an imbecile. That guy, he really is.
Let me tell you, bro. He's one guy that likes to fucking bully his conversations until you fucking call him out, and then he shuts up.
Oh, he tries pushing the envelope, trying to get away with it until you fucking call
How do
him
you
out, right?
know? Who told you? You know, and if you talk anything fucking Cosa Nostra in front of him, you could be talking about your family member. He'll tell you you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh God, I know Cosa Nostra. I was there when they wrote the rules.
Well, he wants to talk politics. He wants to talk sports. He wants to talk fucking everything, bro.
He knows everything, man.
You know who imitates him perfectly?
Who?
NYC Crime Spot.
Oh, he does. He does him very good.
Oh, Brett, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard him do it. What's he doing on his channel?
He did it one time on this channel. I remember him doing it.
Oh, okay. I gotta hear that. You got that clip, Smoke?
And we went to.
God damn it! What'd you say?
You got the clip of Brett doing the fucking the Sammy impression or no?
A clip of it? No, I don't have a clip of it.
Oh,
He did
no,
it last
okay.
night though. Well, I took that show down.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
He
I
did
didn't
it
get
the
to
other
hear
time too. But no, he does it perfect.
Why did you
Yeah,
take
it's
the
good
show
like that,
down?
huh?
We were talking about too many conspiracy theories. We talked about this AJ guy with the InfoWars stuff, and you can't bring that guy's name up. And then we were talking about CIA and AJ. Think about it. The guy who yells, "God damn you, Obama!"
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, he's a fucking lunatic. That guy.
Yeah, we were talking
He's
about
out of his
that.
fucking mind. Well, he said very rarely, but he said some shit that was crazy that turned out to be true. But a lot of the shit he says,
A lot of the
fucking
shit
ridiculous.
is true. Yeah, he predicted 9/11 too. The sick fuck. But
yeah, he definitely has sources that are, somewhat credible. But then I don't know if he just out of his mind and he just
goes
makes
over
up
the
some
deep
other shit.
end.
He goes over.
Yeah.
He goes over the top. Like that shit he did with the the shit out where I live, man. That
Exactly.
was fucking
Yeah,
wrong.
this
That
is
was
why
crazy,
I had to take
bro.
the show down. Yeah.
Oh, you were mentioning that?
Yeah. That's why. Yeah,
Oh,
we had
okay.
to.
Yeah. I would take
it
that
had
down
to go.
immediately then.
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll be
that's
right back.
fucking.
I'm trying to find this Proctor shit. Yo,
Well,
can some of you
that's
guys
why
in the
Bruce.
yeah?
Okay. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna tell a joke of why Bruce Jenner became a tranny.
Why?
Because the Kardashians told him that they didn't want any more white dick in their family.
Oh, that hurt his feelings.
Don't.
Listen, do any of you guys know where in this fucking video Sammy threatens Proctor? Because I'm already an hour in. And this guy's talking about bullshit.
Sammy's gonna get new merch. It's gonna say the number 20 on it and Proctor's face on the back.
Isn't there a short or something? Or
why is he going after him though?
Or maybe it's on Proctor's video. He plays a clip of it.
I guess I could give Proctor a review, right?
Why?
I just wanted to hear it from the horse's mouth.
But what does he go after him for? What did he say?
I suppose that he says, "Get off my back, Bo. Get off my back." I guess because Lee's and Proctor's here, like, dude, keep going after Sammy, dude. And I guess Sammy's watching.
Where that's coming from, right?
That's coming from dude.
Dude.
Yeah. You want
Dude's trying to
views,
make the
dude? You gotta
news.
go after the big shot, dude.
You gotta
All
go
right, hold on,
viral,
let me-
dude.
Yeah, let me keep looking. You guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
I only got smacked, dude. You want to get punched?
Well, if they did what they did to Lee, he got nothing to worry about.
Right? That was crazy. That was still a ridiculous move that he pulled, though. He's lucky, fucking. I don't know. That could have went a whole bunch of different ways.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
And I could see him on the phone with fucking the mob boss over there, and she's using him as a crash test dummy. Like, oh, that's a great idea. She get on
How
recording.
would you reach out the dog?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Go get him.
Fucking while he gets killed on camera
I'm
while he's on
thinking about.
live or
I'm
something.
thinking about it now.
You know?
Hey, Frankie, can I talk to you? Yeah, 1 second. Go get him, Butchie.
Unbelievable.
My dog got something to say to you.
Come around back. I want to do an interview. We'll do a one-on-one in the fucking basement.
Yeah.
That was funny when Sammy told him, he's lucky this wasn't 30 years ago at Tally's. I would have invited him in. I would have got him a drink. And he would have never left that place, Bo.
He was pissed off.
He was not happy with him, dude.
It was great.
He's still talking about him till this day, probably. Fucking seething every chance he gets. That motherfucker.
I see this guy, Lee, whatever his name is.
That shit's funny. I can't believe it didn't get more, like, attention than it did. I don't know.
How about if I tell you, these people in mainstream, they just tired of this bullshit.
Yeah. Possibly, yeah. What else is going down? What else been going on? Otherwise,
Yeah, so anybody got any plans for the 4th of July?
Any plans for what?
4th of
the
July.
4th? Nah. Not this year.
They've been lighting the freaking whole neighborhood up for the last month.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No shit.
They're doing fireworks
Like, did you
again
hear
in New
the
York,
gunshots? Not gunshots. It's like,
Well, now you don't get arrested for anything, right?
Yeah. That's
they're
usually
walking
a
around
lot of people fucking wind up getting
right?
murdered and shit too, though.
That was a racket back then. I saw fireworks.
What was the one? They had the blockbusters and made these. What's the bigger one?
The pineapples.
The mortars.
That's the one they have. The pineapples, man. Let me tell you, they're blowing them off like crazy.
The pineapples and blockbusters, and the cherries. They had the cherries. Those are like the fucking
Cherry
1000s.
bomb,
Like
whatever,
the M1000s.
Which one's a quarter stick of dynamite? Would that be the blockbuster?
No. That's the pineapple one.
The pineapple, that's like double blockbuster.
Yeah,
but so I thought the pineapple was a half a stick.
Whatever it is, it's dangerous.
I don't know. It's a fucking
half a
serious
stick.
explosive.
I think you're right, Howie.
Oh, I blew my hand up.
I had those fucking those M1000. We called them the cherry bombs and shit. Where we live, I don't know that those might be what they call the blockbuster. No, they're big. That M1000s. The M1000s. They're like quarter sticks. They're fucking big, man.
Now they got these big decades that never end.
I fucking never mind. They're serious.
I was having a battle with
over here, man.
The year one of the years that I was selling fireworks when I was a kid, right? These other group of kids that hung out a few blocks away started shooting rockets at us, playing around.
The bottle rockets?
Yeah,
Roman candle ones.
The Roman candles?
Like the bigger rockets, because they were kind of far away, so would have to reach us. So I went in the truck I had parked around the corner, and I got some titanium salutes.
Oh, I know that. Those things are no fucking joke.
And I shot a couple.
You want to mess around?
You shot him. You shot it at him.
He took a mortar. Yeah. He shot a mortar at him.
Yeah, they were big. They were big rockets.
He took the small thing with the tube in it and goes, "Ready?"
Yeah, we had the tubes and everything. Yeah.
Listen, I went to the Yugoslavian club one time, and they were selling fireworks too. They had them fucking 3-inch mortars, 4-inch mortars. They were selling mortars.
Yeah, the double and triple shot ones. Yeah.
Yeah, so I took the mortars, just the balls alone, right?
Yeah.
We went to Manhattan. We were going on the Williamsburg Bridge. It was one of those slow nights. There was no cars around. Very slow, like a Monday. We were going to go eat. And I was throwing them off the fucking bridge.
Yeah,
lighting them up in the fucking car. They were going, they were like fucking jumping jacks, but huge ones.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're lucky. Those shits will go anywhere if they're not a tube.
You guys' mailboxes.
I was
Well,
stupid. I wasn't lucky. It was stupid.
I was
Oh,
just
thank God.
I was just gonna tell a story about somebody that I know or may not have known that was doing that with the M1000s in a fucking mailbox, and you know
On
the
Ward Hill?
Easter the Easter eggs you used to get when you were a kid. You know, they used to put
Yeah.
all like the treats in them and shit like that, and they would hide them
Mhm.
around. You know, so after Easter and shit, those eggs are laying around. And you remember they used to have that like remember the silly putty back in the day you could play with?
Yeah.
They take a piece of so you crack the egg in half, and on the bottom of it you put the silly putty and shit, and then you stick the quarter stick of dynamite in there that would stick to it, and you drill a little hole in the top of the fucking egg to put the wick out of it, so you got like a hand grenade in your hand.
Why are you doing
And
all that just to throw the
fucking
damn thing?
well, somebody may or may not have fucking went to somebody's place over there and fucking lit one of these joints up, expecting the thing to fucking go off in a certain amount of time. And when it didn't, they thought that there was too much gum on the wick because they, the silly putty on the wick to like slow it down so it'll be like a delayed so you can get away, So they
Right.
went back. They backed up down the street. As they're doing this, they didn't realize that the people were fucking home. They were coming out of their fucking driveway, backing up, and the fucking thing exploded when the car was right next to it. The
Oh,
whole
God.
fucking car, boom, glass was up like 30,
And then the
40
guy got all
fucking
the
feet.
gunpowder in his face, right?
I don't know. The people got out of there.
I know somebody
I
that
don't.
happened to.
Nobody sat around
Hey,
fucking trying to find out. You know
back
what I mean?
back in the day, garbage pails used to be metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tin
Yeah.
ones, the aluminum
They would put them
ones,
Yeah,
right?
underneath that.
yeah.
They would
Yeah.
launch them.
When we used to get
Boom.
like M80s, blockbusters and shit, we used to blow them up.
Yeah, they'll lay a fucking like a good 6 foot hole in the ground, about fucking 2 feet deep. One of those fucking things.
Fucking
They'll
how
put
the
them
Indian
big.
guys didn't kill us in our neighborhoods, I don't know. The ones in newsstands. What we used to do was fucking fucked up. Thinking about now, I'm going to hell. We used to get the fucking blockbusters, tie them up to their windows. It's
Get
not
out of
funny.
here.
And put them upside down with a cigarette.
Yeah, with
Oh.
duct tape, right?
Right, and the cigarette going right through the fuse and light the cigarette because it's upside down. And then we would just watch the fucking windows just go boom.
Yeah. Picture us. We're trying to fucking hold the mortar pipe on an angle so we can shoot it down 101st Avenue, the titanium salute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that was crazy.
My friend, he burned the house down by it, and he never touched another fire again. Out in Bay Ridge, they were at their cousin's house, and they were throwing the
Yeah.
firework jumping jacks out into the street, but they kept the fireworks in the hallway. It freaking went back into the house, lit the whole house. It wasn't funny. The guy lost his whole house, everything.
Oh, really?
House
Shit.
burnt down.
Wow.
Well, 101st Avenue, was it that one time they were shooting on the roof? One guy almost got burnt to death.
Oh shit! You're right.
Yeah,
They
that
were
was
having
They rolled
that
around,
was
Charlie. Roll Charlie
when
around.
when John was around, right?
yeah, they were having the party, and then some guy got fucking almost roasted.
There was a party out in the south end of Staten Island one time. These guys were all, those make believe stockbrokers, and they would all chip in money and have this big firework display. But they lived across from the water, so they had all the sand and beach and the dunes there. They would put all the pipes in there. All the fireworks were all over the place in there. Giuliani's at the end of the area doing his firework display. They had to send the police over to tell these guys, "Can you cut it off for about 10 minutes because yours is still going? We're almost ending." Giuliani's fireworks stunk compared to them. And then they go, "I'm going to use the porta potty." They go, "It's broken." They go, "How's the porta potty broken?" "Officer, it's broken. The thing was loaded with fireworks."
Damn.
Then the kids are running around with these what do they call birthday cakes on their head. They run around with mortars. One guy had the hose for the fire department. He turned it on without holding it. It lined up on a kid and blew him right off his feet. These kids were like so like nuts. They didn't even like look. They weren't never. They should never be touching anything.
I got a friend of mine's got a half a finger fucking around with these blockbusters.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you always heard about somebody fucking himself. There was that play on the
I
Giants.
went to
Remember,
a
fucking his finger got
blown
he
up.
lost his finger with a blockbuster or something like that.
Yeah,
And they
they're no
wanted to take
joke.
his contract back.
There was a guy that was this pizza town on Staten Island. His son. This kid was using what do you call them? Instead of Roman candles, used to shoot the little fireworks out of it. The bomb. What they would call them? Not Roman candles, but the other one.
Little bottle rockets.
No, it would look like a Roman candle, but it shot like freaking mini M80s out of it.
Oh.
I think I remember something like that. I remember we used to get all the different types.
Damn, I can't think of the fucking
What was that
thing.
called?
The ones you got to put on the fucking pipe, like on the stand and shit. The ones you drop
Right,
down
but
in
this
there.
kid's holding it and you shake
Yeah.
it and it shoots him out. But he's
Mhm.
shooting him at the people in the parking lot. So I grabbed his hand. I said, "Let go of it." He wouldn't let go of the kid. The damn thing couldn't go through the tube. Blew up in our hand. What do you tell you something? You can't feel your hand for like 5 minutes. It's not even funny.
Lucky you had a fucking hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on top of it. I
Fucking
was
knock
holding
your
his hand, so
fucking
his
fingers
hurt
off.
more.
God damn it. I can't
Yeah,
find
no,
this fucking
Tony.
clip.
Pierre Paul. Jason Pierre Paul.
What were
I
they
pulled
called?
into the fucking convenience store one time. These kids that we were fucking beefing with, they fucking had those. He tried throwing one in the fucking window of my
Cannonballs?
car.
Were they cannonballs?
Fucking bounced off, and I ran him over with my fucking car. And the shit blew up underneath him. Fucked my whole car up. Huh?
What are they called? Cannonball candles or something like that? They used to shoot the cannonballs at them. At least I think they like that called that.
I
You're just
remember
talking
that.
about like the double and triple shot, the little round the things
No,
on
it
one
was
side
it
of
looked
there.
like a Roman
No,
candle,
they
but
shot little
it
fucking
shot out
like
bangers.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
the
don't.
Roman candles were fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought those were the same as like the fucking bottle rocket. The Roman candles like bottle rockets, basically, right? Same thing, right?
I like the
No,
Canes.
Like
They
like
all
a jumping
go.
jack that shoots
you
out of the
twirl it,
flame.
you move it around in your hand, holding it up in the air, and it would shoot like little miniature, like fucking
Roman
explosions of
candles.
color.
Yeah.
Roman candles out of it.
Oh,
Roman
okay,
candles.
yeah.
What?
Those are different. Yeah, those are different. I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, they have multiple shots
Ooh,
and they go off one by
sparkler.
one. Yeah, the bottle rockets you just hold and you just let off
Yeah.
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah. The bottle rockets were like real small, but they had those other rockets. They were bigger.
The
Yeah.
8-ounce rockets.
Yeah, those were the rockets that they were shooting back at us.
Oh, the
Yeah,
bigger
that wasn't
ones.
8-ounce rockets. They
Then
still
when
got them. The
then at the
12-ounce
end of the night, the
rockets.
sick bastards poured gasoline on everything.
The fuck was it? The Revolutionary War?
What?
No,
Trying to light the
they
place
swept
on
it into a
fire?
pile, put gas on it, and whatever went off after that went off.
Oh yeah, I remember they used to throw a whole fucking mats of a whole boxes and
All
boxes
the
full of
brooms just went right
mats
in the middle, right by the
and
sewer
just
caps.
put gasoline on them. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One year who sold us fireworks? Fucking Vidia Saros people. And we had to pay him back. And I had to fucking give him had to kick up to him.
Well, yeah, the guy used to have the U-Haul truck parked someplace. We used to have to go to the
Yeah, the
U-Haul truck.
U-Haul
Made
truck.
up.
They used to
Yeah,
do it
that's
for fucking year. I'm not
that's
gonna
what
say
I
who was
had parked
involved.
around
I
the
think it was one of
corner.
my
We had the list with us, so we could
charges.
go out and do them.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Hold
they
on.
usually have a fucking storage unit with everything in there. Just fucking drop it off.
Back then, they
They got
had
a list
U-Hauls
of
all over
shit to
Staten
order.
Island.
Always get
Hush
two
pet.
because if one gets picked up, then at least you can make your money back on the other one. You know what I mean? It
They
happened
used
to
to
me
move
as
them every
well.
other day.
You know?
Hold on a minute. Sammy wants to say something.
Go ahead.
Okay.
That
But that's like
motherfucker.
right up in your ass, bro. And that I'm gonna live to that. The woman who did that, I'm
Oh,
gonna do
never
the
mind.
same thing.
What the fuck?
That's right up in your ass, bro. Hold on. All right, keep going. I'm sorry.
This is
Smoke.
where he's fighting with Proctor.
Are you searching for like Sammy goes after Proctor, like like maybe
Nah, I wanted to
there's
go to
a.
Sammy's show and get it. Now I got to go to fucking Proctor and give him a view.
Oh, gotcha.
When did this happen? Recently?
I thought it happened just yesterday, but look. I mean, what the fuck, man?
No, I don't think it happened yesterday.
Now this guy's got a whole half an hour fucking episode here that I got to fucking search. All right, keep going, guys.
No, I don't know. I don't watch
Look
that
through the
dude's show, so I
transcript.
don't know.
Look through the transcript, Smoke.
All right.
And when you see Sammy's name, Yeah, back in the day, man, when I was selling fireworks, the fucking cops used to pull up and watch it.
Yeah.
You know what I hated?
Yeah.
I hated those freaking sparklers. Those are the third-degree burns with those things.
The what?
Those big sparklers. You get third-degree burns with those damn things.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about like
And they give them to the kids.
John.
Hold the sparkler with your little baby skin. Burn yourself off.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's the bullshit.
You found it?
Yeah, let's see what's going on here.
I have these people. They're professors.
Professors.
They're professors. They're news people. They say they're this, they're that. They do research. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about, especially when they're talking about me or things I lived through or certain things. But I guess that, I actually get a kick out of it sometimes. Sometimes I'm mad. Sometimes I get a kick out of how fucking dumb they are. They will do anything for a view or subscriber, and they'll say anything. And I constantly hear them say my name, hoping I'll say their name. Because one time I did say their name, and their numbers blew up a little bit. So they love. That's the way to get numbers. But I have, I'm gonna talk about a little. Should I talk about that now?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, shut up, you fucking Gambina. You didn't say that. I didn't hear no
Gambina,
fucking
Carlo
threat.
Gambina.
It was the threat. Okay, hold on. This might be the threat right here. That's why I wanted to avoid this shit. I don't need no fucking commentary from this guy. Just play the fucking tape.
Bosco, who they have this story saying that I testified against him, I put him away, and I did this and I did that. He took over the Irish mob in New York, the Westies. Now, and the guy's talking that that's not true. He took over the Westies. That's guaranteed. And he had a friendship with us, me and John and the Gambino family. And he worked in the unions. He had a lot of connections. He was a pimp. It was all kinds of things. And a dangerous guy. So he took over the Westies. And they accepted that.
Let's get some fucking threats going. Come on.
This guy who's doing the story is saying, I put him away and I...
Okay, so what I want to do is actually tell you a little more detail
on Carlo Gambino.
Mr. Rogers does the mob.
God
damn. A
So I tried
beautiful
to
day
fucking
in the
avoid him.
neighborhood. A beautiful day.
All right, here we go.
To the government, but when they came for me to testify, I wouldn't testify. I didn't put them away. That's bullshit. I love these guys. They're big researchers and they know what the fuck they're talking. They don't know nothing. They really don't know nothing. So let me finish with the story. This guy was saying that my testimony was horrible and he got acquitted. I never testified against the guy. Never. He says I took credit. I didn't take credit for.
Okay. All right. I want to show you this, Art.
I'm gonna shoot myself, man. You know, guys, this wasn't the fucking big drama I thought it was gonna be, guys. You guys are
What?
disappointed
Somebody
me
told
out
you
there.
it was?
Yeah, they told me, oh, this guy, Sammy threatened his fucking family and this and that.
And was that the end of it? Just
No,
what you
there's
just
more,
played?
but fucking this guy's bleeding it to the fucking, to the last drop. It's a fucking whole half an hour of Carlo Gambino and all this other shit. That's why I wanted to go straight to the source. Just
Yeah.
hear
Well,
out of
that's what I
Sammy's
was.
mouth, and that's it.
Well, that's what I was
You know
saying
what
about
these
earlier
people
when
can't
people post
understand on
something.
mob tube that go after this fucking schmuck, this fucking Sammy the Bull, whatever fuck you want to call him. What they fail to understand is a lot more people follow him than hate him. And
yeah.
they think by fucking doing all this negative shit about him, they're gonna get views and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it's not. I mean, I wish they did, but it's not. Because the guy's a scumbag. But it just seems like too many fucking people follow this guy.
They're
Oh,
never
my
gonna
God.
put a dent in any of this shit.
No. So
Especially not no Carlo Gambino.
Right, all these wrap ups they do to his fucking shows and all that, it is what it is.
Let me try to find from the source. I'll be back. What do you think about this fucking Ginzo music they play in the beginning?
I am ready.
What is it, Lydia's fucking dinner table?
Real
Feels
Ginzo
like I'm
shit.
gonna eat some fucking steamed mussels.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. How?
Yeah.
Do you remember when Big Head got his fireworks stolen?
I've more than once, right?
Well, I think it was once. It was a little bit way before you started coming around, but maybe you would have heard about it. Ralphie did it. He stole his stuff, and he was.
Oh, I think I heard some about that.
Yeah, and that's how Bobby got to meet him. Well, he didn't meet him. He got to like him. He said, "Just give me my fucking shit back and stop fucking around." And then they became close too.
Yeah, I was talking about Big Head the other day with Common Sense when he went on The Biggest Loser.
Yeah.
About that, I heard you mention him before. I didn't know that was the guy you were talking about. That's funny.
Yeah. He
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
he was an earner, Big Head.
He was. So was Ralphie, man. Ralphie was a big earner.
What were they into? What they do?
Everything. Ralphie was not big head. Ralphie was into everything.
Well, Sammy's got a hot chick working for him over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he
Yeah.
plays the fool. That's why he loves that. He loves the attention.
Yeah, she's hot.
Let me see. You got a picture of her?
Who's that?
Hold on, I'll take a screenshot.
I don't know who he's talking about. I don't watch that guy's show, so.
Cnoevil, those are your dogs on the avatar?
Yes. Well, they
Nice.
passed away, but those were my boys when I had them. But they were like tremendous, man. Unbelievable dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst part of owning a dog is
And they,
them
you know what? They
passing
don't
away.
last too long. 10 and 11. That was the oldest I had them.
Yeah, my dog only lasted 9 years.
I got the one with the white in Brooklyn at the World of Pets off Fifth Avenue
Yeah.
by 86th Street. And the
Hmm.
other one is a story about him. Oh my God.
Oh shit! I gotta jump down. I'll be back.
Go ahead, brother. Nice seeing you. The brown one, he was a gift from my uncle to me, but he actually got him for his son that just got married, but he was renting and they couldn't have a dog. But the guy who had the dog first had a jewelry store that was on Staten Island. It was called Diorio Jewelers. And the jeweler in that place used to get dogs and keep them for like 7 months and then give them away because his kids were allergic and the wife wouldn't let him keep them in the house. He would just keep them in the garage. So my uncle told the guy, I said, Isaac, listen, when you're going to get rid of this one, I want the dog. So he calls my uncle up. My uncle goes down there to get his jewelry from the guy that he was doing some work with on. And he goes, you want Coco? He goes, yeah. He takes Coco. The very next day, the guy's in the fucking WITSEC. I said,
Wow.
did you sweep the dog? Make sure
Check the chip.
Coco, it was Coco. He was a doll, that dog. My daughter would put a finger right in his eye, just sit there.
Yeah, it's like they know.
They were very protective over them. Not like in a mean way. They would just sit next to them, like, always sit with them when they were babies. But they were like, the white one, I would just tell him, check the house. And he would go up, down, all around the whole house, go outside, check out the whole yard, come back. But they were trained almost like the Dobermans on Magnum PI. You have to sit. They're very jumpy, so to get them not to do that, it's a task.
They look like boxes.
They are.
Okay. Just making sure I was right.
That's Caesar and Coco. That was the worst thing that ever happened. You guys see them go, oh my God, look like your little sons are going.
All right, I think I found it. I didn't listen to it, but I think I found it. Let me just upload this picture to show you this broad. Maybe she's not hot, but I thought she was attractive. Nice dress, you know.
Who is she?
I think she's like an assistant of Sammy. She's handed him a fucking magazine, and he's staring at her ass as she walks away. And
okay. Well, he probably shoots blanks by now.
Well, Jesus, you know, he's like a dinosaur. I mean,
he's chasing rings now.
He's got a fossil. Hold on.
He walks around with a penis pump.
Yeah, he's so interested in him. He probably did.
It's crazy how the assistants know the guy and know that he's like that person, and they're like, "Yeah, he's so nice."
Oh, Sammy, Sammy!
Just don't kill my brother.
Right, I have a question from Bacala. Sammy.
They should ask him about the penis pump. Huh?
Was that true? The one did you ever hear that? I heard it one time on one of these shorts where there was a question from Barry Marinara. Me and my boyfriend Marie was saying.
Oh yeah.
Was that
He's
real?
like, that's okay. Yeah, that was real. He's like, oh, that's okay. If that's what you guys are into.
Oh, she's not bad. She's not bad.
Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty.
She got a nice little body on her. But yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh, they're not 300 pounds. Good smoke don't like them.
Yeah, well, she's a little light for my taste, but she's pretty.
Chris Chilla.
For nothing.
I play chess, Chris. I don't play since I've been home, but I used to.
I told this story before, more than once, and I'm saying it again. And then this scumbag of a human being who wants to be, I do research, I'm a reporter, he calls himself a reporter now. I don't want to say his name because I know I'm building him up. That's exactly what he wants me to do. So I'm not going to do it. But let me make another fucking wild statement that I shouldn't make. Motherfucker, you don't get off my back. I will see you someday. I will. I'm not saying I'm going to kill you or anything like that. But I'm going to teach you how to be a fucking man, bitch.
Get on your knees and suck my dick.
How to act like a fucking man. You want to keep playing with me. Keep it up. I will not forget you. We'll have a good talk about this eventually. Get off my fucking back. Be a fucking legitimate guy and do legitimate stories without fucking lying. And that's fair. I don't care. I'm sure Michael Franchise don't care, but you motherfuckers don't want to stop. You think this is a game. People like Bosco are not toys for you. Bosco's dead now. But in his memory, I had a lot of respect for this guy. He had balls like a fucking elephant. He wasn't Irish, but he did take over the Irish mob. And he was respected by them. And they were with the Gambino family. Keep your fucking facts straight. So let me get away from him now. Because I'm happy about you guys. I love you guys in the 600,000. I love that. And we had a lot of laughs today.
All right, I guess that's it. So what do you think about that, guys? Proctor's in trouble?
If I was Proctor, I wouldn't want to see him.
Yeah. Get on your knees right now. I'm going to show you a man. Suck my limp dick. Boom.
They're probably going to do the old fucking Pulp Fiction trick with him.
Put the ball gag in his mouth.
Stay in there.
Oh,
and we're going to bring in, and let's bring in that seven wonder of the world.
Bring in Lee. Bring him in.
Bring in the Jew.
Oh, yeah. Say hello to Wonder Boy.
Show Superman. Johnny Owen.
Oh, yeah, Superman. Yeah. Bring in Superman.
Bring in the Great Nadu.
Look at his schlong. That's a man. You see this?
I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for the guy. He's getting all his advice and information from Lee and Angel.
Yeah, they're gonna get him hyped up to get fucked up somehow.
Bring out the Gimp.
They're gassing him up. He's barking up the wrong tree. There. I wish Proctor was fucking with him when Sammy was on the boss. Be a whole different story, huh?
Oh, I don't even think he'd
Well,
say
I
his
think
name.
that goes for a lot of people.
You think he would ask John for permission to, like, hey, John, this guy's pissing me off.
It's a Mama Luke. It's a Mama Luke.
Some Mama Luke out there.
I think John might have told Frankie Lacasio, this Sammy's trying to take over YouTube.
That's all he talks about. Yeah, YouTube. He's got a best.
I like how he makes it sound like this is serious. Like he thinks he's the Bobby. This is serious. Stop doing it. You know, like don't fuck yourself.
We will meet one day, and you will suck my penis. Years ago, I would have asked John for permission. Yeah, I'd like to see Sammy meet up with Proctor. That'd be cool.
A cage match. You don't like Proctor, huh?
I mean, no, I don't have a problem with Proctor. It's just it's more about Lee. I don't know. Lee, he doesn't come around no more. So they must feel a type of way. I don't know. I don't have nothing against Proctor. It's just I don't know.
Proctor's all right. He does what he does. It's I don't know. Fucking mob stories are being told by everybody these days. You don't know what to believe and what to believe and what not to believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, soon
It
as
is a
somebody
problem.
gets caught, either making something up or getting it wrong or whatever, you start to doubt everything they say after that.
Yeah. I feel like the documentary people, like the TV people, and if you ever notice, like the History Channel, even Nat Geo, or A&E or whatever, they every like 3-4 years they start a new series. But what I noticed is that they're starting to do a lot of fact fact checking these days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because of what's going on YouTube. So that's a good thing. If they're gonna put a product out, they try to make sure that it's at least 75% to 80% legit. Because look,
Yeah.
even on those, you're gonna find fucking like I was in one. The first one I was on the Heron Don on Nat Geo, the Carmine Galante one.
Yeah.
I felt it was a pretty good one, not because I was in it, because I had a small part in it. I feel anyways, but the people they use, like Carmine Galante's daughter, who never has given an interview, they had her in it.
What
And
was the name of that one?
the Heron Don.
The Heroin Down? I want to check it
Yeah.
out. I think I saw it, but I don't remember.
Yeah, and they had the guy Ralph Bloomtel, whatever the fuck, I'm pronouncing it wrong. They had Joe Pistone, Donnie Brasco, obviously, but
Yeah.
they also had that Frank fucking the guy who goes on. He wrote the book about the Colombos. I forgot his name. Frank DiMatteo.
Right. Yeah.
So I always found them to be a little, all over the board. I'm not saying
Yeah.
he's a liar, but I'm just saying that he kind of what do you call that when you exaggerate,
Yeah.
embellish?
Yeah. Embellish.
Yeah. So I didn't think he belonged there in that documentary at all. I mean,
But
look how he profited out of that. He wrote a Galante book, which I don't think he's the best source to write a book about Galante.
who wrote a Galante book?
That guy right there, Frank DiMatteo. Oh, I think that's his name.
Yeah, I don't know much about the guy, but I know what he looks like.
Yeah.
Didn't he grow up like with the gallows?
Yes. His father did,
Okay.
according to him, and he wrote a book about the Columbus, which is probably fitting for him, since that was his thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting. That family had an interesting.
Story to it.
Yeah,
History.
with all of the wars and.
Oh yeah, for sure. To me, it's one of the most interesting mob stories. The Colombo family throughout
Yeah.
the years. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I guess every family's got their couple stories,
Mm-hmm. Or crews that stuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little bit more. Hold on.
So Hippo Face. Thanks for reminding me of this whole
Hippo
fucking
Face.
story.
He sucks at the comebacks.
But get your fucking facts right, you scurvy scumbag bastard. And I'm telling you, I will come and visit you. I know you want to talk to me. I will come down. I will bring a bottle of wine, some cake,
Sounds like Elio.
some cannolis, and I'm
Sound
going
like
to
a
come
Joe
right
Biden
to
threat.
your fucking house with your wife
Oh.
and your kids and me.
Oh.
Keep it up.
Am I prick?
Who the fuck is Hippo Face?
All right, let's go.
I don't know. That's a good. I mean,
I thought he
let
was
me think
talking about
this.
Lee at first.
Yeah, Hippo Face. I mean, that's more of a walrus, right? I would
Wife-
think.
But he said wife and kids.
Yeah, you're talking about Proctor's wife and kids. Let's go back to that. Hold on.
Yeah, because I don't think Proctor looks like a hippo face.
No, what would you say he looks like?
Like he's dying.
Double going.
Carl, look at beta.
Goddamn
Get
Bane.
your fucking facts right, you scurvy scumbag bastard.
Hold on.
Thanks for reminding me of this whole fucking story. But get your fucking facts right, you scurvy scumbag bastard. And I'm telling you, I will come and visit you. I know you want to talk to me. I will come down. I will bring a bottle of wine, some cake, some cannolis, and I'm going to come right in your fucking house with your wife and your kids and me. Keep it up.
And I'll watch Disney all night.
All right, let's go to questions before I blow my fucking top here.
You might be talking about Mike Delanata.
Hippo face. Mikey
Well,
Scars?
No.
In the beginning, she says something. Did you hear what she said? The girl who works there.
Yeah, let's see. Let me rewind back.
So hippo face.
You double dog pony.
But I think making a movie about him, I think that's one of the things I'm going to try and pitch. I think I could sell that. I have so much information about it. So hippo face. Thanks for reminding me of this whole fucking story. But get your fucking facts right.
Oh, he's talking about
Scurvy
Proctor.
scumbag bastard. And I'm telling you, I will come and visit you. I know you want to talk to me.
I know you
I will
want to
come
talk.
down. I will bring a bottle of wine, some
Cannolis.
cake, some cannolis, and I'm
Some
going to come
cannoli?
right in your fucking house with your wife and your kids and me. Keep it up.
Jesus, that's a pretty fucking serious fucking threat.
That's the underboss right there. What do you mean? You better take that to the
Yeah,
bank.
but I think that's kind of crossing the line.
A little bit, yeah. Well, he did say he was bringing gifts.
Well,
Cannolis.
still,
And
You
wine.
can't go wrong with cannolis and wine.
And keep it up.
You keep it up. He brought up the kids, though. That ain't right.
like, what do you do in that situation? You know, like, do you assume he's joking, or do you have to take precautions?
He ain't doing shit.
I'm calling up the FBI.
80 fucking, what is he, 80 years old?
Yeah.
I think they're scared of him, D. They let him do what he wants.
Sammy's up to his old tricks again.
Got
You know, maybe it'll be number 20, you know? We'll see. If Proctor gets whacked, I mean, Proctor gets whacked, Lee has blood on his hands. That's Lee's
We
fault.
collect
right there.
life insurance.
Lee gassed him up to fucking get murdered, you know?
I think Lee might have taken an insurance policy on Proctor.
Yeah, probably.
He'll be like,
Yeah, dude.
why you?
Dude, sign
Do
here.
another episode, dude.
I'll sell you the whole show, but underneath is the last paper is your is the contract.
Keep
The
doing
music
episodes
be
about
playing.
Sammy, dude.
Hey, see no evil.
What, bud?
Did you know a guy named Anthony Crapanzano?
Crapanzano?
Yeah.
No,
for real.
Propanzano.
Oh.
Huh?
You said Propanzano.
No, Crapanzano with a C.
No, I
When you
know.
get a couple of tomatoes and you crap them out.
Yeah. No, that's really his name, Crapanzano, CRAP. No, I was friend. I was away with his nephew, and when I came out, I put him on record with Joe, and then he had a problem with his uncle, who was Anthony Crapanzano. And Anthony Crapanzano was with Davy Boy from the Gambinos.
Oh,
Baby
no, I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I was just
Baby
curious.
boy.
No, I mean it's a good question. He's from Staten Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually the people in Staten Island know each other. It's not that big of a place.
Yeah, maybe there's an age difference, you know. I don't know. I never actually met the guy. I just met Davy Boy.
What was Davy Boy
I'm
like?
originally from the South Beach. Then I grew up in another neighborhood, and then now I'm on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had words with the guy
Everybody thinks
over
you
the.
go straight through the Staten Island Expressway to Jersey. You don't think there's any other sides to it. They come up the Verrazano Bridge, like just go straight to Jersey. There's no sides.
Yeah, and then his nephew's name was Joe Crappenzano.
No, I didn't know.
Look at the tone roll.
Crappenzano was part of the
Diaperini crew.
That's a good one.
What about?
Crap.
Hey, I'm gonna go home and take a crap and son.
Hey. Nobody made fun of his name?
No.
Probably not to his face.
Nobody thought about it. Not to his face.
I mean, like the only time I heard his last name was like when he got called for something on a visit or something,
Yeah. Crappenzano, crap his pants. Let's go.
Visit for the Crappenzano.
Joey Craps or Anthony Craps.
No, I think we're about the same age.
Huh?
You and I we're similar in age.
Yeah, I'm 57.
You're a couple of years older than I am.
Yeah, same shit.
Same shit. I was always with the older guys anyway. I never stuck people my age.
Oh yeah, me too. But I like I bounce back and forth.
What was Davy Boy like?
He was like
Nice guy?
He was a nice guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
Hey,
guy.
Davey.
Older guy,
Davey
salt and
boy.
pepper hair.
Yeah.
Not tall.
Fucking Davy Boy.
Davy Boy.
Tom LaVecchia would be in his panic room with SOCOM security guarding him, and if Sammy said that to him, oh yeah, he would have the Mossad.
He would do the unwrapping.
I don't know. I think I believe Sammy on this one.
Well, he's getting he's at the point where what does he care anymore? I think
He's going to make an example.
I think he's on borrowed time from the dirt nap.
No, I'm saying like what he says about the guy that they're talking about.
Listen, they're using the name to get views. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. So good for them, but the other people. But at this stage of the game, you getting butthurt over that stuff. Who cares?
So Sammy's watching. See, he's watching that show.
You can't get butthurt over that stuff.
Well, he's probably got like fucking 10 people reporting back to him every time they hear something too.
And they keep getting the guy riled up. See what they said about you? They really said something mean about you. Oh, jerk that up. You're really looking like a jerk there. Like next thing you know, he loses his free money.
Has he ever said anything about Angel?
And then they take his medication away, and they don't give his medication, and he's really.
I think maybe once, but I don't even think it was bad. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
If he did, it was a long time ago. I don't think he said her name. Tato, Mr. Rogers is James Proctor.
Yes.
Doesn't Michael Francis own part of that channel now?
The Proctor channel? I heard that. I heard that somewhere. James is armed to protect the house. Is that what he said? They're saying Proctor's response is really funny. I don't know.
What did he say?
Well, if Sammy finds out that Michael is part owner, there's got to be a sit down.
Yeah, a lot of table shaking.
Break out the Francis one.
That's baloney, Sammy, and you know it. I did 8 years on the 10. Let me hear you say it,
baloney.
Sammy.
Who says baloney?
Who says, hey, Bo?
Guys, I'm out.
I knew it, you motherfucker. All right.
All right, Frank.
All right.
Later,
have a good
All right, Cnoevil, Mr. Gunsmoke. I'll be listening, guys.
Enjoy
Where
your
the fuck did Common Sense go?
Yeah, he dipped out.
I think they got him.
They got him.
They got
his goat.
Sammy wouldn't mention Angel
comments
and give her contact. That's true.
You know who I don't? I mean, no, I don't. I don't know if I should bring that up.
All right.
What are you gonna bring up? Now you gotta say it.
James would just wave across in Sammy's face. Yeah, Sammy would fucking melt.
Oh
When I was catching up, I seen that Phoenix was upset.
Oh, the old show, yeah. And now that guy don't come around no more. It's a shame. I think he's pissed off at me. He said something in the comments like, you say off-color remarks too, you fucking cheech. And I'm like, oh, Jesus.
This is supposed to be fun. You how many nicknames I had as a kid? Who cares? Roll with it.
Yeah. No, I like Drum Capella. I know he didn't really. He's just breaking balls, but you gotta.
Everything that we do here is supposed to be just silly. You
Yeah.
tell a little bit about what you know, but then you're also trying to be silly about it. You're
But I
trying to
guess
be.
she just felt like he kept going on and on with it. Once in a while it's okay, but if you're gonna say it every time she appears,
I mean, she's a nice lady. She's just
Yeah.
trying to help you out. Smooth,
Exactly. Yeah. She does. And she don't need that shit from that guy.
Like I would. I mean, I would take that into consideration if like she's a nice lady. She's trying to help my friend out, with the show and everything. Like, I just think it could have been over and done with a quick apology and
No, he kept going back. Yeah, that's all he had to say, but he kept going
Yeah.
back and forth.
Yeah, and
Like,
then
he
you
just
have
wouldn't apologize.
Take care, Chris.
Yeah, I just think that would have been the best way to go about it. Just be like, oh, I'm sorry if I offended you, Phoenix.
Yeah.
I apologize, and that was it. I think she would have just left it at that.
You know what's funny? Nobody takes an apology no more.
Well, he didn't apologize.
Got to keep this going for like another year, and then we'll put the rest.
Yeah.
Years ago, it was like guys can get like yelled at each other. The next day, like, I'm sorry about that, dude. Like, all right, no problem, it's over.
Yeah, because we're standing right next to each other.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jay Shee, my buddy.
It's easy to go tell somebody to go fuck himself on YouTube.
That's true.
That's easier than saying I'm sorry.
That's funny. Like like the Mike Tyson, what he says. Everybody's a tough guy until they get punched in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Or everybody thinks they got to figure it out until they get punched in the face, something like that.
Yeah. It's all fun and games till somebody loses an eye.
Right.
That's not Tyson's, but
no, it's not his.
That's a good one too.
Later, Chris.
What was something like your family member or grandmother would say to you that like stuck with you?
I'll give you something to cry about.
I don't know, because I grew up with all like a good part of my adulthood was around all the older guys. So all of the shit that I know came from them.
So yeah, give us one for them.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Oh yeah.
You gotta look like that forever.
My grandfather used to say to all us when we were young, you guys, I love you the best when you're sleeping.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's a good
We're like,
guy.
what did you say?
When he's sleeping.
Go sleep?
Yeah.
I love you when you're sleeping.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, that I heard that one a lot.
Yeah.
Everybody had the grandmother with the big fork and spoon, right, on the wall.
And then nobody was allowed to fight like at the card table. So like if somebody won a hand and somebody else was pissed off, he'd get up and say, "You gotta look like that the rest of your life." I guess it's funnier when you're actually there, but you're basically saying the guy's ugly and you're gonna look like that forever.
Yeah.
Because you can't say anything serious to him,
Well, the Italian guys with the big profile nose, they were so proud of it. They would turn to the right. It was like a whole profile. They're like, look at the profile.
That Carlo Gambino had some fucking nose, huh?
That was some profile.
Oh, what a beak. And he passed it down to his kids and everybody else.
I think that
Tommy
was like
Gambino had one.
That was a family trait, I think. A lot of
Yeah.
and Tommy Castellano had that, didn't he?
Yeah, they were cousins, so he had the fucking beak too. I mean, that beak was
It's huge.
yeah,
Jeez,
real
and
prominent.
it curled at the end. It looked like
Yeah,
It was a
as the
beak.
shoulder got even tight, like a woman's, and then went to the bottom. It was almost at the floor now.
They say that's like a Roman nose, like it commands respect or something. That
You
fucking
think?
nose. That's what they say about noses like that.
All right. Yeah, you're right. They did have a lot of noses like that, and all those statues. They're all broken noses off now. How come?
I don't know. It's a good question.
I guess the beak part didn't have enough cement.
Yeah. But it's funny though, man. Like you see, like you could tell a real like straight out of Italy look.
Imagine if Carlo Gambino was a coke sniffer. Holy
Oh,
shit!
Holy
Jesus.
Christ!
Yeah, that's
They
so
need
fucking.
they need like
probably
a
have 2 kilos of each nose.
they need like a specially curled spoon. You know, like that bent and then went up a little bit.
You ever notice when people like noses like that? Like they got like beady eyes, like their eyes are like I don't know, like squished together. It's like the
Yeah.
nose is so fucking big. It's like it squishes the eyes together.
They're reading you. They read right through you.
Some other fucking troll on here, she's got a nose like that, and her eyes are just the same as Carla Gambino. She looks just like Carla Gambino.
I grew up with a guy with those black eyes, man. He looked like, forget it, like this guy's mad at all day long. He's idling at 75. He just took one
That's
second,
right.
boom, he's at 100.
He don't snort lines, he snorts paragraphs. That's funny. We would get whacked for talking like this back in the day. Like that fucking Mimi, Coney Island.
Oh yeah, you don't do that.
Carlo walked in. He said, "You look like a jerk off. Look how you dressed." You didn't hear from Mimi no more. Where do you get the balls to talk like to Carlo like that?
Jersey Girl was called Skate Odyssey.
Hey, respect caused a lot of fucking murders.
Yeah.
And Motions was when after Skate Odyssey, and they turned in. That's when Madonna had her first show, and I was at that one.
Madonna.
Yep. She did Everybody. That was her first song, I think. This is Jelly Bean Benitez produced that one.
Jelly
Yeah,
Bean.
she used to go to the fun house.
The Fun House, yeah. That's where he hang over there.
Yeah.
We used to go there. We used to go to the what's it called, the underground, the
Angel
Palladium.
Dust was the big thing back then.
Motions was good though, man. I saw a lot of guys. I saw what's it called? Soul Planet Patrol over there. Those African Bombado, all those guys.
Yeah.
Run
Yeah.
DMC. I saw
Bombada boy.
George Franz, the guy who did Dada.
Yeah, I saw them at Heat Waves in Brooklyn.
I saw Lime over at it was before it was called Scarlet's. What was it called? The disco? Was it the Safari South or something like that?
What? Say it again.
There was a club on Staten Island, South Beach. It's called Safari South, I think. And
Oh
it was,
no, I've never been to a club in
before it was Scarlet's. And then they actually had Lime there. They had the Divine there singing Native Love. What else? It was all those guys. It was fun.
Fucking
And it became
Scarlet's,
and then that was that. The Funhouse was good. Then about 1018.
Yeah, 1018. Yeah.
The China Club. Then you had the Tunnels. What was the other place? Those are all the Manhattan ones. But what was the one?
Limelight.
Limelight. That was the one. Yeah, that one there. That was crazy. My friends used to know how to go up the back way because there was always a line there. So they knew the guy that was like the drug dealer. They used to go up to the back and come down the stairs from the back part.
Tony Silo knows Heat Waves. What about the underground, the Palladium?
The underground, the Palladium. Yep.
Yeah.
Palladium boy.
They had the Tunnels, the China Club.
Yeah, China
1018. 1018.
It was good. Remember that place? It was called the Amazon.
I went to Webster Hall.
The West Side.
Yeah, Webster
They had
Hall.
a trapeze and shit.
I'll show you some trapeze, boy.
You know, you ever go to the Roxy?
Oh yeah.
The Roxy
club.
was close to Canal Street, right?
Yes. Then they
Yeah,
had the
okay.
caves over there, and then the Roxy was done by the wave, and then
Tupac Shakur went there.
they had Park, what was it called Park Villa. Then you had the Red Spot, the Choir Loft. Then you had the one
Yeah.
that the LaFort's on the Narrows. And then you had there was
I
another one,
had two
Kokomo's, and then there was the haunted
Kokomo
cabin.
boy.
two incidents in the Roxy.
Yeah.
The one incident, I had one of those Canal Street fucking stiletto type fucking switchblades, you know.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and when we had a fight outside, I don't know, maybe I guess I hit the guy in the bone, but the fucking blade broke in half.
Oh
Cheap
jeez,
shit.
that's gonna leave him up.
Cheap Canal Street shit.
Yeah, and then
That was a Canal Street knife.
the next time I didn't have anything on me, and we got into a fight, and all the bouncers were fucking coming out to fucking go to work on us. I pulled out my beeper and made like it was a gun, and they all went running back inside.
Nice.
Yeah, true stories.
Let me tell you, it was crazy on those times. It was fun, but there was like, forget it. There was a place called the Caves. That place was always notorious for fights.
Tupac Shakur went to Roseland too.
Roseland, yep.
He hugged Biggie on stage. Biggie was dressed in a mafia suit, top hat, all that. Yeah, Tupac Shakur gave him a big hug.
The one in Brooklyn was what was the Brooklyn skate place over there, right off of the Bell Parkway? What the hell was it called?
Oh yeah, that
Right
was.
by Knapp Street.
Yeah, I know the place you're talking
I
about.
forgot what it's called.
Me too.
It was nice there. Then they had the one over there on I think there was one on was it Fifth Avenue, right over by the diner.
I went to the one. There was one called Laces. It was in Ozone Park, off of
Okay. That
Rockaway
was popular.
Boulevard. Huh?
That was popular. Yeah, you got the Rydell's with the bones.
Yeah,
Roll,
yeah.
right, and they extended on the brake, the stopper, and you had to
Yeah,
have the jump ball. Remember, you had a jump ball.
I was. I played roller hockey, so I was really good on skates.
Oh man, yeah, you probably tore it up.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do the dancing stuff, but I was good.
Did you use regular quads or you used the roller blades?
No, there's the regular, 4 wheels with the rubber stop.
Did you have the cryptos?
Yeah, cryptos. Yep.
Those are the best. Especially black top, those are the best.
Yep. Yep. I remember when I got my first roller skates, but hockey roller skates. It was like I was riding on Cadillacs.
Hey, unique. There's no quick stories about that. That's pretty much we were young. I was playing in soccer at the time, and we went down there, and it was like the morgue of that place, and we found some stuff we shouldn't have found in there. A couple people's fingers. It was bad.
Somebody's finger?
He's talking about. There's a place called Willowbrook, and it was like it was a home for the mentally ill, but they really abused these people. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Tony Silo. Yeah, I mean, for a short period of time, I played on the Blues. It was a team by 60 Park in Woodhaven. Me and Joel Kane were on the same team, and a bunch of other guys also. Yeah, really short period of time, but.
Did you ever play in Brooklyn over by Fort Ham?
No.
I think it was Fort Ham and 52nd Street. Was like they had their own little.
I know them games were fucking crazy, man. Riding on a fucking a bus to fucking a different neighborhood.
Yeah, nuts.
Yeah,
and then a lot of these guys, when they're on skates, they're like twice the size, and they're already big off the skates.
Yeah.
they're like those guys from the movie. What was it, Slapshot? The Hanson brothers.
Yeah, I mean, I could. I mean, on skates, it was like, like I wasn't even wearing skates. I could, manage myself really good.
Yeah.
I mean, we're checking each other and fucking getting into fights. throwing down the gloves.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you,
Silo
those
plays for
guys,
St.
they
Rita's.
love to fight each other. It was like they just got their aggression out. Like their father beat them before they went out to go into the hockey game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Some of these
you're
guys
all,
they're like retard strength.
yeah, that's true.
Sorry to use the word, but that I like that word. When you rather have that than saying you're special. He's special.
Yeah.
No, you're retarded. It's better. It's like calling a guy you're
He's
small people. No,
challenged.
a
He's
midget or
challenged.
Yeah.
you're a dwarf.
He's
I'd rather be
mentally.
called a midget. Sounds cooler.
I say challenged.
Instead of saying you're small people. Sounds like you're talking down to them.
You're a
Or I just
special
say
people.
on here. I say the R word.
Yeah.
You remember there was the guy Jimmy the midget over at the Shalimar. Not I used to dress up like an Arabian guy with the big hat. He used to be the guy
Poor
that
guy.
greeted you at the door. He had one of those big like looked like an Arabian night hat.
Fucking
And he'd
Allman
be there.
Brothers.
Oh, it was funny as hell, man. He used to make a lot of money though. He tipped them like crazy.
I went to the Copa once, but it wasn't the old Copa. It was the new one, and it was like a Spanish club. They were playing reggaeton.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to do the valet parking, and man, that was some gig, man. We made good money.
Those were the days.
It was a good gig. Guys, the car's in the back. Let me know when you get the Benzie box out, and we'll go.
Motherfuckers.
No, we didn't do that. I didn't do it.
Silo played roller hockey too. He said. I
Yeah,
don't.
St.
I don't. I
Rita's.
don't. I don't remember the team. You know. I don't think we ever played that team, but
Long Island City.
I
St.
actually
Rita's.
played later on in Staten Island. Had this place called this. I think it was called Sports Fest. It was like a bubble, but it had indoor hockey, and we played there. And actually, guess it was on our team. Joey D'Angelo.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
Joey
I
D'Angelo. Sammy's
in the same
crew?
all night. It was zip lipped the whole time. Played like a bastard though, but he zipped. When he would get
Talking about
changed,
from
it
Sammy's crew?
lock in the middle of his chest.
Yeah, I mean, when we were kids, I mean, we did the best we could. You know, we played football on the street. We went to all the different parks, played softball.
Oh
You guys
yeah.
didn't do ring and run?
Yeah, when we were really little.
That was like we did that just for fun, just to break the chops on the neighbor down the block. You tell your neighbor you're doing it.
I feel like it would be more dangerous doing that in Ozone Park or fucking Howard Beach. You're like, come in, you motherfucker. You get
Yeah,
Charles
you
Carnig to
got
open
it
up the
out of the
door.
way in. I was just bringing you the pizza.
Yeah, Charles Carnig opens up the door with a fucking bottle of acid.
When,
Come here, you
when it
motherfucker.
when it snowed, we'd walk down to Atlantic Avenue and start throwing snowballs
Skip in
at
the back. We
cars
skip
and
in the
buses.
back of the buses. Remember?
Oh, yeah? Yeah,
Yeah,
we used to do that
and
sometimes.
if a bus was passing by with an open window,
Oh, we got him good.
that was the best. We tried to get it in the window.
Oh, one of my neighbors, he was a nut. He threw a snowball that had ice in it, and it went through the guy's window, not the car, but the house. And he wouldn't tell the guy's name. The guy's walking up to every house. He says he lives here. Is this kid yours? And he goes, no. Where do you live? He did for like an hour. He wouldn't tell the guy where he was. Next thing you know, with like 7 houses, he finally got to the house where he really lived. And his father was like, he goes, I'm too tired. This kid took me like 7 houses. You stop him from doing this. You get my window fixed.
We used to throw rocks at the fucking city bus.
Oh,
They
well, I had
were
a friend that
assholes.
on Halloween, he was driving home. These kids threw eggs on the windshield. He couldn't see. He almost crashed into a wall. He parked the car, ran up after these kids to the cemetery. They knew the cemetery backward. He was jumping over with them. He hit his shins on the little wall. Oh, he was so pissed off. His shins were blown out. Then he finally got the kids. He took a whole, like, 12 egg thing and smashed the kid in the head. He goes, those little motherfuckers almost killed me.
I tried baseball for a little bit too,
Yeah.
Baseball
but I
was
was I was too distracted to stick to anything. You know.
I did that stuff, and then when I got into high school, I did bodybuilding and martial arts for my whole life. Like, so that was really what I did. You know what? I started looking at there's a lot of nice looking girls up here. Look at this. I'm not staying after school and play with the football guys. I'm gonna go out with these girls.
Howie, did you know what
Yeah.
you wanted to be when you grew up as a kid? Did you have an idea?
As a kid,
Like I don't know, a teenager.
Teenager? Yeah, I always want to be a street guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately,
No,
because
look, that's what you were
I
around.
that was everything around me.
Yeah.
And you see everyone looking up to all of these guys, and
Yeah, you're right. You know what? It wasn't like it was wrong. It was like that's what you did
yeah, it was like part of life. Like that was
because they didn't act like assholes. They were just like, look at these guys. They're loaded. I want to do that.
yeah, I want to be respected like that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and you know what? Back in that time, it was a different type of person too. They weren't talkative. They didn't really talk much. If they did talk to you, it was like, wow, the guy likes you.
Yeah, no, that's it. Back then it was like fucking very, like if you just knew one of those wise guys, you were looked at differently.
Right.
But
Yeah.
then,
That's right.
but then it just became everybody and their fucking mother uh, was hanging out with a wise guy because they were all young now. The wise guys.
Yeah. That I agree with you on that. People didn't know how to like. Once they thought that they were friends with the person good enough, they were just like to use it like it was like their achievement.
Yeah, like even though like some of these kids that got straightened out in their 20s, and they got like 18, 19, 20-year-old kids hanging out by the club. Even though they got straightened out, they tend to like revert back to being a teenager at times.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you on that because you know what? They're getting the attention, so they're trying to hold court in that sense. You know.
Yeah, and like you can see them like acting silly sometimes. They don't realize it.
Right. And then, they're not meaning to be like that, but and sometimes they would say some stuff that was out of line, like, "Oh, right, that wasn't cool."
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just people seem, people in their 20s when I was younger seem so much older.
Yeah, I would agree with that. The people, but I think that's because their grandparents or the people they grew up with were more like hardened from like the bad times, you know.
Yeah,
So they didn't let it. You messed around at the house, you got a backhand to the back of the head. You're like, what the hell is that?
yeah. I mean, I was shit. I was out in the street more than I was home when I was a
Yeah, nobody
teenager.
wanted to go in the house. You're like, I'm going out, hanging out.
Yeah,
You got a
that
lot of
was
energy
the.
when you're a kid. Yeah.
And my cousin used to take me all the clubs because he was DJ at them. So I was like 16 and he was 18. He was taking me all the clubs.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, you'd go home, you'd iron your pants, blow dry your hair.
I used to do that too with the ironing and the blow
You had to
drying.
have you had a nice capizios.
Yeah, and you go, hanging out on the avenue, waiting for girls to pass by or
Had
drive
that like
by.
that silk shirt.
Yeah,
Those were the
And then
days, man.
you had the guys all going down the block. They're driving the car from the passenger seat. And lean
yeah.
over
It
the
was.
body
I
from
mean,
the passenger.
those were the fun days for real.
That was fun. It was a good time. Like everybody there was looking out, and then some people got their drunk muscles on, and then that happened. But most of the time, everybody was pretty cool.
Now I put on a fucking wrinkled T-shirt and go outside like a fucking schlep.
Well,
Nobody's
they
looking
don't
at
really
me.
have the places anymore like that. You got to go to like
No.
actually restaurants that have that kind of stuff now. Years ago, it
Yeah.
was a club. That was it. They charge you for the water and the soda, and they give you a pretzel or something stupid like that.
I
They didn't
I,
have.
I I remember like everything was like Jordache, Sassoon,
Oh yeah,
the
yep,
sham shirts and
yep.
the decks. You used
The
to
decks. Oh yeah, everybody had
shoe
the decks.
polish them. Yeah,
How about they had the pony boxing sneakers?
That's
So
what Biggie meant.
yeah.
Ever since Honeys was wearing Sassoon.
What
oh,
about
the members only
the travel
jackets,
fox? The travel foxes?
members only jackets, and then the bombers, or they have the leather. You had to have a leather jacket that was like
Yeah,
waist cut.
like Saturday Night Fever.
Right, and
Yep.
then but
Then the
most of
leather
the time, everybody
bombers.
was washing their cars, waxing their cars. They were all spending time in front of their house doing that kind of stuff before they went out.
Yeah,
Oh, that
and
was
then
Dr. Dre's.
And then everyone started wearing sweatsuits, Sergio Tacchini sweatsuits, and that was the
Yeah,
end of
we were getting those ones, the Abby normal ones. They're
the
like
what?
slanted off. Nobody knew what they were. They're like they're slightly irregular, but don't tell nobody. You couldn't tell. The guy's walking on the block like half a leg's higher. That was like the stitches were off probably,
Yeah, and then
and they
the
were like funky colors, man. Some of those ones,
yeah, yeah, they were.
like that thing looks like a parachute.
Yeah, yeah. Then
The clamshells,
the
those guys were
the
doing that.
the velour sweatsuits, the fila
Yep.
velours, and
Yeah.
Everybody had the Jesus on the medallion with the rope chain around it
yeah, and the horn.
and the horn. Yeah, that's in the car. Well, the horn, yeah, the one on. The nugget bracelets,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nugget rings.
and you had to have the Jesus Christ ring. The Jesus on the cross ring.
Yeah, and everybody's trying to grow a mustache.
Yeah, they all look like they had the one from
Peach Fuzz Boy.
Bullwinkle, the guy from Bullwinkle, the little dude with the whisper.
Hey, boo, 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 boo.
Yeah.
You didn't watch cartoons, boy. He was out on the street.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bullwinkle is.
You don't even, the Moose. The Moose.
The Moose. The Rocky.
The 60s cartoons.
Oh, I
But
remember
anyway.
the cartoon. I remember that.
Yeah.
I used to remember watching Abbott and Costello, Tarzan, and then sometimes we would be treated with Godzilla and King Kong on Sundays.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
The Abbott and Costello ones were awesome.
Yeah, they were.
You had to wait for your grandmother to make the sauce, so you all sat down in the living room with your grandparents, your grandfather, and your cousins, and you're waiting.
My favorite was Abbott and Costello Meet the Wolfman.
Oh, I mean, he started changing.
Yeah.
How about the one when they were in Saudi Arabia? They did all like the Mummy, they did Frankenstein, right?
Yeah. That was great.
Fat Ball Italian says, Howie, did you buy clothes from Chess King?
Where was Chess King? That sounds familiar.
He's thinking about the one in Brooklyn.
Oh no, I don't think so.
I think that was that on. I think that was on 65th Street.
Chess King. What?
We had a store that we went to that was right down 101st Avenue by City Line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we could walk there actually.
We used to go to Caesar's Bay Bazaar, go in there. We used to go to the mall over by us, and there was all these places. It was like one
Yeah,
place
I've been there. Yeah, Caesar's Bay
They
Bazaar.
had what was it called? Archie Jacobson's. That was a nice place. Then they had another place. It's called Rainbows. Then there's my uncle owned like 3 of them.
Yeah, Caesar's Bay Bazaar was. We went there a lot.
Yeah, that was a cool place. They always had that big barrel with the pickle.
This guy wants to know if you ever went to Dapper Dan's. I don't know.
No.
Nah, not bad. No way, babe.
No, I remember. I forgot the name of the place, but these guys opened up a clothing store by La Villa Pizzeria.
Oh yeah. Tony's talking about. Remember those jackets he's talking about?
The sheepskin.
Yeah, with the big ones.
Yeah.
Those were cool.
Yeah, because you got to remember, man, we hung out in the street. We didn't have cars yet. We're just standing on the street corner.
Walking
you got to be,
and you had
warm.
freezios on, and the ice went right through those things.
Yeah. And we would even wear Chinese slippers.
Remember those used to get them? They had like they were like mesh. They were like canvas.
And the corduroy pajama shoes.
Oh,
those black corduroy shoes. Yeah, we used to wear them to hang out in the street.
Everybody had a robe
with a toe hat like Rocky wore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then there was an era when the guys were trying to wear the Italian caps, but then they went to the Kangos, and then they went to the other one. What was the other? Like a flat hat.
Flat hat.
The Italian cap, the flat cap.
Yeah, what you mean, like a paperboy hat?
Right.
With the button?
Yeah, from the Newsies, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I tell you,
Yeah, I wore that too.
everybody was cool, man.
Then what about these other hats? They were like a bright color with a white band around them, like a beach
Oh,
hat.
that was that the Kangos?
No, it wasn't a Kango, but it. Fuck, I can't think of the name.
White band. Oh, like the ones like
Tango
they
Boy.
like a fedora, but not a fedora.
Yeah, it's like like
The Cuban style one, like that.
yeah, like a Cuban style hat, but we used to wear the brim curled up.
Yep. It was almost like Satch from the Bowery Boys.
Um, yeah, so but not as the brim wasn't that
No, it
round.
wasn't extreme, but it was up.
Yeah, and they were like made of like cotton, and they were like a light blue color mostly.
Yep. There was some
Yeah,
cool stuff, man, back then. And then all the
yeah,
girls had to have Aquanet. Their hair was sticking out like 6 weeks.
Aquanet Boy.
yeah. Their hairs were
If you walk by with a cigarette, you light them right up.
yeah.
But it was good though. All the girls would take their time. It was like a whole day affair just to get ready to go out with the people.
You guys just reminded me of this clip I saw of Stallone. I guess it was Rocky. I don't know, but he was
Right.
wearing that hat that you're talking about.
He's
And he's
bouncing
talking
the
to
ball.
some guys in the car, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take my girlfriend out to the zoo." And then the guy in the car is like, "What is she retarded?" And he's like, "No, she's a nice girl." And then cut scene, he's at the zoo with her.
Yeah,
And he's like, "What are we doing at the zoo?" And he's like, you know."
You know, Mr. Lion.
I don't know if that was Rocky or not, but
That was Rocky.
it was, yeah.
Yeah, because you know, like if you took a girl to the zoo, you weren't looking to bump into anybody.
Yeah.
There was a place in Brooklyn that was like the Garage. They was called.
Yeah. I've been there. Yeah,
That was a good place.
yeah. They had some good shit there. Yep, the garage.
Where was
Yep.
Dapper Dan? I forgot where that was.
Where? Who'd you say? Dapper Dan?
Jamaica Avenue, right?
Dapper Dan's? No,
Yeah.
that was in Harlem, wasn't it?
I don't
I thought
know.
that was Uptown Harlem.
Oh, I thought it was in Jamaica.
Yeah. Maybe there was one in Jamaica. I don't know. But I know Dapper Dan was up in Harlem.
I remember there was like a soup place that Mike Tyson used to go to,
Yeah.
and it was all way down in Jamaica, off Jamaica Avenue.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Then we used to get. Did you ever have one of them leather ties?
The what?
The thin leather tie.
No, I never wore a thin leather tie.
No, I didn't have it, but my friends would wear it. I go, that looks stupid, man.
Yeah, no, we by the time I started wearing ties, I would
The better ones.
get nice ties.
Yeah.
And like there was a couple of guys that we knew. They opened up a men's warehouse on Atlantic Avenue.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and they used to get special when they got like the new shit in. They would call us, and we'd go.
And you got the first digs.
Yeah.
Nice.
They sold everything, sweatsuits, everything, all the way to suits.
And you had to talk to your friends. You couldn't wear the same shit. You had to make sure you didn't buy the same stuff.
No, actually, I believe it was just a clothing store, and then it changed to Men's Warehouse. But I'm not sure. But anyway, it was a popular place. We always stopped there on Friday to find something new to wear for Friday night or Saturday night.
Yeah.
My uncle had Archie Jacobson's in the mall, which was like a dress, like nice suits in there, like designer suits. And then they had the Wilsons. We used to go there and get the leather jackets from Wilsons.
Yeah. I remember them.
And then there was another place that was we used to go to Aldo's for the shoes.
Aldo boy.
Hey, you ever go to Century 21?
Yeah.
You used to get some good deals in there.
Century 21, right.
Had everything.
My grandmother used to go to Century 21.
That was like Macy's because they covered everything.
I remember when Hugo Boss was big for a while.
Oh,
They
right.
had a short run, yeah.
That was a big company. You know what?
Yeah.
When he came
Hugo
out, there was
Boss.
you had that suit. It was like a big deal.
Yeah, I had a nice Hugo Boss bomber type jacket, but without a collar, without the collar.
Then remember the ones that had the padded shoulders?
Oh yeah, a lot of jackets.
You look like you had a zoot suit on, right?
Yeah.
I wish I had a chinchilla. You guys reminded me of this guy, Mitch Green. You ever heard of this motherfucker? Tough bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one. He didn't go down fighting Tyson in his prime. He took a fucking.
Is that the one he had to fight with before the fight?
Yeah, and I think it was
outside
at
of
that
Dapper
closing.
Dan's. Yeah.
That was in Harlem.
That's where he had
Yeah,
the fight.
that was in Harlem. Yeah, Dapper Dan's.
No, I mean where they had the fight. I believe it was in Jamaica. No.
Yeah, no, I thought it was in Harlem. That's why I always knew it.
Yeah,
I think he became like a reference.
Silo would know. Silo, where did Mitch Green fight Tyson in the street outside that store? Was it Harlem or Jamaica?
I think it was Harlem.
Mitch Blood Green, that's what they called him?
Yeah. Mitch Blood Green, yep.
Yeah,
that's Carlos. Is that Carlos?
This is Nelson, I think.
Okay.
Carlos's friend.
What's up, Nelson?
He got KO'd in Harlem, he said, by Tyson.
Yeah, he had a real shiner on his eye too. Jesus Christ. But that guy was he was a hustling motherfucker, that guy. That guy was like the epitome of the hustlers back then. The gangsters or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, well, those guys grew up tough, man. We grew up and we thought we were tough.
That era, yeah.
Those guys had it rough.
Yeah, that era was crazy. That was the real brick city back then.
I saw Tyson in a hotel in Vegas about maybe like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And he wasn't with his wife.
Who's that? Tyson?
Yeah.
None of my business. I don't see nothing.
Yeah.
He was with some girl with a big
Somebody did that kid
giant,
plane. I ain't going near it.
big giant ass and tits.
Nice.
You can tell, like,
Going with that kid on the plane messing with him. Was he retarded?
He was up to no good.
Yeah.
Whoa, that kid must have been on some kind of acid or something.
Who are you talking about?
The one he's hitting Tyson with water.
Tyson what?
The kid sitting behind him on the plane.
Oh, yeah. And Tyson punched him in his face. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that guy was thinking.
Think that was going to happen?
They tried to sue him.
He was on mushrooms that day. If he was off the mushrooms, he would have been done.
Yeah, Mitch Green caught it bad, man.
They have to tame the soul of that guy when he's not fighting.
I really hope this fight happens in November with
I thought that was canceled.
It was canceled, but now they rescheduled it for November 15th or something like that.
Why do you think they canceled it?
Well, he said his appendix burst or something.
I heard it was the opposite. I heard it was the other guy.
No, the other guy is fucking healthy as a bull.
Jenny Soto's right. Like, we didn't have like gangs during my day, but it's mostly like was crews that represented whatever streets they came from. Or,
Right.
Hey, Jive Turkey, you don't belong around here.
So I grew up with like the Bilotis and those guys when I was a kid, and that era, those people.
The Bilotis.
All their sons, yeah.
Yeah.
Joey's, yeah, and everybody.
So you knew what's his name? Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
What was he like? Because they give him he gets a bad rep.
He was you don't really talk to him, dude. That's my friend Matthew's father. Don't talk to him.
You know, there's a story about him that's pretty crazy. You heard about the story when the guy owed him money at the bar?
No, I wouldn't talk about that.
All right.
What kind of bad rap does he get for?
Well, I read this book and the FBI said, he was like basically they described him like a caveman. Like, he was a brute, he was a thug, he was simple-minded, nobody liked him.
Look at your text, he said, Tony.
Oh. It's probably Tony. Don't talk about that story.
I mean, he was Paul Castellano's driver, so he couldn't have been too much of an idiot.
He ran South Beach and pretty much that was it, man. He was there. He was the guy.
I mean, I heard him on the wiretaps. He knew how to count money, He knew how to divvy up the
brother
money.
Joe was some boxer, man.
But the FBI, I guess they really didn't like Tommy. I guess they had some run-ins with him, and he wasn't too nice about it.
I never heard that story. Yeah. What?
No, you heard that story I was going to tell. You don't want me to tell it.
Well, I heard the story. I would never say it. I didn't believe it. You know what I mean? I was like, come on.
He could have been He could have just been a real tough guy, and they called him a fucking knuckle dragger because of that. You know?
I know, Tony. I didn't want to really say it, but I was trying to like. I'm friends with his kids still. That's why I don't want to repeat it.
Yeah.
He was.
I mean,
let me tell you something. That guy was like a freight train.
I heard he was tough. Yeah.
And his brother was just like the same thing. The both of them together, it was like bookends.
I mean, look at the media. They get shit wrong all the time. They called fucking John Jr. the dumb fella. I don't think the guy's dumb.
I don't think he's dumb.
No, I don't think he's dumb either.
No.
They just, you know what? They gotta get a headline. That's what they said that.
Yeah, because he looked like, because back then he was all pumped up from fucking steroids probably, and he looked like
a big galoop, fucking
big galoot, and that's why they people always think
He was
muscle
like a
bound
Ninja
people.
Turtle. If he fell backwards, he wasn't getting up.
Yeah, muscle bound people look stupid or something.
Yeah,
when you're short and you're that wide, it looks bad.
Yeah.
Joe Bellotti, even Tony said it.
Joey Bellotti was the toughest boy. Is that the one that the?
And he was quiet, man. Quiet, dude. Nice guy.
He just accepted what happened to his brother, and that was it, right?
I think he had no choice on that one.
Well, yeah.
But honestly, those guys grew up with that mentality. They knew if it happened, it was what's done's done. You can't change it. You're either gonna let it go or you're gonna be part of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tony's right.
The fuck is this?
He used to always hang out at the Marina Cafe. He loved that place. But he was always at the. They owned all of South Beach. They had the racket. Oh my God, they had Lancaster's Bakery. They had a lot of stuff, man.
That Tommy Bellotti, he had like 10 kids, right? 12 kids.
Different women, yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, they also said Peter Gotti was dumb. I've had many conversations with Peter Gotti. He wasn't dumb.
Yeah.
Why? Because he was a sanitation guy, and he wore tight shirts. He was dumb.
I don't know about that corruption. That's something I don't know about.
No, yeah, we're like people don't understand. Like people from Staten Island don't really know that many people from Queens, and vice versa. And
right, I know a few people, but not a lot.
Worlds.
Yeah, a few.
They were visiting me. That's how I met them. Or vice versa. But most of the time, we knew the Brooklyn guys. That's how we knew.
Yeah, and most of the time, like when we were younger, like if you went into another neighborhood, you might find a problem.
Yeah.
As soon as they find out you're from Queens, or Brooklyn guys coming to 101st Avenue, trying to date our girls.
Yeah, that wasn't a good idea.
Stop a mud hole out your ass, boy.
That's when the problems would happen.
Yep.
Because, but whatever happened, but that's when there would be like a beef, and that would get out of hand bad.
Yeah, and especially when people started driving.
Oh yeah.
Now you were able to travel all over the place.
Well, they didn't know. They would go to a club in the city, and the girl would come out, and the guy wasn't there, or the guy was in the band, whatever he was, and the girl would flirt, and they didn't know. And then it just became worse because of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's fights. There, so many fights and shit that happen in these clubs.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
Tommy Bellotti used to give one of our Monsignors a brand new Lincoln Continental Mark series every couple of years, because he used to take the bazaar. They used to run the money through the bazaar and the collections to clear the money up. That was
fucking
great.
Queens, boy.
You
stay out of pastels, boy.
Pastels, oh my God.
Stay out of there, boy. You're from Queens.
Plaza Suite was the other one.
Who's that, cuz? What's he doing here?
Was it Tone? It was from Pool? You're probably right.
The Lincoln
Oh
was
yeah,
from Paul.
another fat bald Italian. Yeah, if you didn't go there with like some type of guy that knew somebody there, you definitely felt out of place.
Yeah, definitely. Well, my aunts used to live across from Jimmy Brown on Evergreen Street, and then
Jimmy
I never
Brown
really got.
boy.
I really didn't know him like that, but he always looked a little bit like uptight.
Yeah, you got no time for your bullshit, boy.
Well, I was young actually. Really, I was.
Wasn't there a place in Brooklyn called 101?
Yeah, that was on 92nd, I think, or 97th Street.
What
On
now was that? Did that turn into like a little like
it
nightclub
was,
at night?
yeah, it did. It was called something with a G. So that Gatsco's or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe Tone knows.
Yeah, I mean, I remember going there with Ronnie One.
The Grotto, maybe.
No, it doesn't ring a bell yet. I just something about 101 in my head. Maybe
Well,
we would
101 was
have.
on the right side, and then the other side of the street was another club, and then down the block was, I think, Galleria.
Galleria boy.
Then they had their TJ Bentleys.
Yeah, I forget.
That was the thing. It was always someplace to go. If the place was, you just like almost like bar crawled, but disco crawled.
Yeah, it was like wherever the girls went, that's where the guys were going.
Right. And people went out after that to the diner, to the Vegas diner, or we go someplace else. They always wanted to go out to a diner.
101 was on 3rd Avenue.
3rd Avenue,
Yeah,
okay.
but 101 didn't change into like a little nightclub at night. I believe 101 was a restaurant for sure.
It was a restaurant, but they would have like about 10 o'clock
had-
and tables have dancing.
Okay, yeah, so maybe that was it.
Then they had the place on Staten Island called the Bistro.
I have the worst memory when it comes to places because I've been to so many places. Like, some places only one time, two times, and I don't remember them.
Yeah.
There was another. What was the other place that was? There was another popular place in Brooklyn. I forgot the name of it. Oh.
Did you ever go to a bar called Alaska?
No.
That's
it was in Canarsie.
Yeah.
No, I didn't go that way. If I went that far, we were going to like Long Island or Queens. I went to What was it? There was a place on Queens Boulevard that we went to. Forgot that name of that place. And then we went out to Long Island. We used to go to this place in Long Island. It was called what the hell was it called? And then we went to like Channel 80. Went to the Bay Club. Oh, my friends, the Bay Club in Sheepshead Bay. That's the one I was thinking about too.
Sprats
on the water. That's right. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Everything's on the water.
Lady was it something like that?
Palladium?
Where's the Bay Club?
Huh?
The Bay Club was on Knapp Street.
Right, that was in Brooklyn.
Across from the bowling alley.
Yeah.
That was good. That was nice.
Did you know any Canarsie guys?
Not that good. No. I pretty much from Bergen Beach. I knew that people, but not the Canarsie, and then I knew people from Gravesend, and then down towards Diker and Bensonhurst.
Yeah.
Lemore's, that's what it was. You're right, Tom.
Lemoore.
Right.
Lemoore East.
That's what
Palace. Queens Boulevard. Queens
What was
Boulevard.
it? There was another place called. It was a Arios.
Areolas.
Yeah, I was actually at Ario's in 2008 with the whole Alphonse Frucchio and his whole crew. That was all that. Huh?
He's talking about pallets. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm reading the chat.
Yeah, no problem.
Pallets became Goldfingers.
Right.
You never went to Cityscapes, Howie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What was another good one that we went to? There was it was that one. It was in Brooklyn. What was it? It was
You guys have been all over. Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's what we didn't have.
Don't you ever fucking stay home? I mean,
This was like this was messenger. You had to get out in the car and go someplace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this was like over the course of a lot of years.
Yeah.
Right. What was the place on Queens Boulevard down by Roosters on the Bay? What was that place called?
By what? Russo's on the Bay.
Yeah, after Roosters on the Bay, going closer towards
No, that's Cross Bay Boulevard.
That's what I'm saying. Queen. Oh, that's right. Cross Red Bull. You're right. Cross Red Bull.
Yeah, in Howell Beach, right? You talking about?
Yes, Howell Beach.
Oh, you're talking about and then Michaels?
Say it again.
And then Michaels? It was like
Might
an
be.
outdoor place.
Yeah, it was on the water.
Yeah, it was on the water. Yeah. It called it and then Michaels, and then it changed the name.
That was cool.
But we always called it Michaels because that was what it was first.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you know what? I think it was called. No, it was something before it turned into Michaels. Fuck, I can't remember the name. Yeah, but yeah, I know the place you're talking about. Yeah.
Right, because when you would go past Mateo's and then we go past Bruno's, it was like on the left side though.
Yeah, on the left side, right. Yeah. Yeah,
That
I
was
got
a good
fucking.
It was
I
fun.
got.
You had a lot of fun. You got a lot of places to
Huh?
go, man.
Yeah.
They don't do that
Yeah.
no more. Now they have some spots, but they're not as good as they used to be. Look at,
But then all these places they keep changing. You know, like the age group keeps changing. You know.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, and I remember like when I was young, like going to these places and seeing the older guys, and then I became the older guy.
Was there something out in Long Island, really far out Long Island? It was like far, man. I forgot, but it was like it was someone. I think it was someone like something with a G. I think it was called.
Club G.
That could have been it, but no, I think it was like something.
The Garden City Hotel.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that
I don't
was
think it was that. I think it was something else.
There was a big nightclub there.
There was a couple places in New Jersey that were pretty cool too.
What about I think Oz? What there was a
That's
place
what it was. Oz.
Oz. Okay. Yeah.
That was different. That place.
Yeah, I believe that place was with Joe Messina.
Was it?
That's what I think I remember. If it's the right place.
How was it when I didn't go to these places all the time? I was more like the Brooklyn and Manhattan and Staten Island, where I never really went to Queens, Long Island too much.
231. You ever go there?
No, I never went there.
Then they called it Zachary's, I believe. No, 231 was something else. Zachary's was Zachary's. Yeah, I'm all fucking confused. I haven't thought about this shit in so long.
Was it some place like Quintessence, something like that? Something with Q? I think that one was on Queens Boulevard.
Yeah, I got into me and a couple of my friends got into a fight at Oz, and that's when my friend Patty Marino bit off Cookie Durso's cousin's ear.
What happened?
Yeah, we were at Oz, and some kid came over and started talking to a girl that we were talking to, and he was being a little belligerent. So I knocked him out, and then a little commotion started, and the next thing you know, we're outside fighting with a guy. Maybe it was a guy that I hit, and Cookie Durso cousin was the other guy that my friend Patty was fighting with, and he bit his ear off.
Holy crap!
Like the bottom part, like the bottom.
The earlobe, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a little.
So then now I'm in MDC in like 2003, I think,
right?
And I'm talking to this guy, and he's like, "You don't remember me?" So I was like, "No," and it was Cookie's cousin. He showed me his ear.
That's crazy.
I remember you.
No, he wasn't mad at me. I didn't bite his ear off.
What they call them, lobes?
Earlobe, yeah. But it wasn't like, I don't believe he like caught him just in the lobe. It was like the back part a little bit, you know?
Ouch. Where the real cartilage is at.
Yeah, I don't even remember, to be honest with you, but he did bite something off there.
That's extreme. That got the point across, no?
Yeah. Yeah, no, Patty was a tough motherfucker.
Yeah, we had a couple of those guys that had like that, like, you just leave him alone. Don't tell him anything because he always wants to go in first, like that kind of guy.
Yeah, plus let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus, he had 6 brothers. There was 7 of them, I believe,
Shit.
total, and and all of them were tough.
Oh, we had
He had a
some guys
fucking
who
army
were
behind
like
him.
that. They were nuts, man. They were very poor, so they were like they had to be tough.
Yeah, and these guys grew up the same way, poor because they had such a big family, and Vinny, Angelo, and Patty and Paulie McDonald. Um, they well, Patty, I mean Vinny, Angelo, Paulie Mac started Metro Auto Salvage on Metropolitan Avenue, and then I believe Patty became a partner later on. Don't quote me on that. And I think a couple of the other brothers, one of the other brothers works as a driver there, and but they became millionaires from that place.
Did they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
You know what? Back then, the opportunity to make money was a little easier than it is now because everything's thought of and everything's covered. You know.
Yeah. When they started, I mean, they literally started with a shack for an office and a fucking dirt yard, and
Really?
just stacking cars on top of each other, and there was mud all over the place, and they would chop cars there too.
Deep into it. They weren't just sitting. They did it. They got in it.
Right, and then they made whatever it is they needed to make, buying parts and chopping cars. Eventually, they cemented the whole place. They put car racks in there. And then, computers came out. So now they're putting all
So
their
now they were
parts
automated.
into inventory and they became millionaires. It became a legitimate used part place.
Wow.
Yeah.
That happened to a lot of guys. I mean, like where I grew up, it was like the Manfredis. They did that, and then they had like Star Pontiac guys. I forgot the name of that family, but they were like they owned the GMC place and
Yeah.
the Pontiac place, I think.
And then Carmine Agnello, he like fucking owned the whole fucking Jamaica over there.
Did he? Then you had
Most of it. Most of
family
it.
that owned like all the Honda dealerships on Avenue N in Brooklyn and Kings Highway. Forgot that family's name. Not the Jew phrase,
Yeah, that's in your neck of the woods.
but yeah, they were cool. It was fun, back then because even when a new car came out, you couldn't wait. It was almost like a new movie coming out. When new cars came out, it was a big deal.
Yeah.
Every car looks the same now.
True.
I mean, to a point. I mean, you can say to yourself, a lot of
Like
these,
all of the Mercedes. I mean, the only difference between them is the size.
Yeah.
they're like miniatures of each.
Yeah, right.
They got the same headlights, all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you saw like that kind of car come down the road, you're like, wow, that guy's cashed up. And then at
That
least
was a
back
big.
then, it was like owned.
That was a big thing. That was a big thing. Cars were a big thing. That was like what made you cool or not back then.
Yeah.
When you back
Yeah,
in those days.
everybody wanted to have like either a Coupe de Ville, Cadillac Eldorado, or they wanted to have like a Riviera,
Yeah.
or what was the other one they had? One SS
Like,
Monte or ET, the what do you call it? Night, what was the frame? Grand National or the IROC Z and a Firebird.
then the Lincolns.
Oh, the LSCs,
Yeah.
remember them?
Town
Yeah.
car
Oh,
way.
Oh, you're talking about the Marks. The Marks were nice.
yeah. And then the Continentals and the Town Car came out, and
Yes,
that was a
yep,
big thing.
that was a big one. And then they all had to have the rag top on them with the
Yep. Yep.
wire wheels.
Yeah, my friend had a town car, 91 Lincoln. Fucking thing was like a fucking boat.
I
So
had an
comfortable.
Coronado.
Remember
Yeah,
the Olds '98?
Oh, that was big.
That was a nice car, but and the Buick
It was the
Electra.
Buick Electra. Yeah, was it the
Yeah,
blue? They had a
those were
Sabre. Remember the Sabre?
those cars. They would look like real gangster cars back then.
What was the other one that was a decent looking car? It was it was
Then you had
the Bonneville.
The Bonneville, yeah, that was a nice car too. Yeah, back then.
I have no car collection compared to you, Tony.
And then
huge, nice.
Then you had the smaller cars like the Regals and the Cutlass and the Monte Carlo and all of those cars.
Right. Yep. I wanted to buy a Mustang 5.0. My father was against it because of the insurance.
Yeah.
Then I got a Cougar XR7, which had the 5.0 in it. He didn't know that. But it was nicer actually than it was like when people were buying like the Cutlasses and the like the LSCs and stuff like that. It was like sort of like that.
Yeah, and the Grand Nationals, those were.
Oh, that was my favorite.
Those cars were fast. Man.
They were. The SS Monte, you would own it for like a week and then it was gone.
Yeah, right.
the guys, they would wait for your car. People used to block their car in the driveway so they knew it was going to get robbed. And then the one day their mother moved the car, gone.
Yep. Because car thieves will drive every night, pass by until they find their opportunity.
They would get those cars in a second.
Yep. All they had to do was crack the fucking steering column and pull the pin back.
Right. Then they would go for the BMW and Mercedes radios. You have to remember, you have to get the code out of the glove box because it wouldn't work without the code.
Yep.
So I was told.
Then I remember when the 560s were big.
Oh,
Mercedes 560s. I remember my friend of mine. He had a connect in it.
Hoops or the 4 doors?
Huh? The what?
The SEC or the other one?
No. The
SLs.
The 4-door S560.
Oh, the S. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, and that was like a real long car, and it had a big engine in it, and it was really popular back then. And a friend of mine had a connect in a dealership, and all you have to do is get your VIN number, and he'd get a key made up for you.
Oh shit.
So whenever he needed a Benz, he'd just make the key up and just start it up like it was his and take it.
Wow. You know what was a nice looking car? The SEC. That was like the 2-door version of that.
Yeah. That was the 2-door version. Yep.
That was hot.
Yeah.
That was in the movie. What's his name?
And the SLs were big back then too.
Oh God, they were beautiful SLs. I had one of those, but not in that era. I had it later on. But that was, and then the hammer rims on them.
Yeah.
Then there was one that was like a European style. The bumpers were even nicer.
Yep.
It wasn't like stuck out with those big rubberette things. It was like tightened up.
Yeah, and then you get all the accessories, the wood steering wheel, the wood shifter. Yeah.
Did you have one of those big like brick phones? Out of your head?
Yeah. It wasn't mine. It was Joe's, but the first cell phone that I used or saw was in a fucking suitcase.
That's what I had. It was like carrying around.
I see that shit on TV.
On top of it.
Yep. And then
Comcast one or something like that.
Then they were able to put them in the cars.
Right. Yeah. Just a handle.
Yeah, I had a phone in my car.
My uncle had that in his town car.
Yep.
You couldn't use it though because it was like $3 a minute.
Yeah. I remember one time, I had dropped off JoJo by the Ravenite, and I was driving back home. He said, "Don't use the phone, because the fucking phone bill would be like astronomical."
Yeah, because they would charge you by the minute.
So now I'm driving down Woodhaven Boulevard. I'm at a stoplight, and I'm on the phone. And all of a sudden, he pulls up next to me with Johnny Bino and Joe.
Shit.
And they're both looking at me. I'm on the phone. I just said, "All right, call you back." I hung up. But it was just crazy. Like I just dropped them off in Manhattan.
Everybody wanted a boomerang on the back of their car.
And now he caught up to me, and he's fucking right next to me at a stoplight.
That's crazy.
Like he
what did he say?
Whatever he had going on must have been canceled or something.
I told you to stay off that fucking phone.
No, he just was shaking his head. He didn't really care.
Did you ever have the
Yeah.
boomerang on the back of your caddy?
No,
My cousin had
no,
this
just
cool.
that little antenna.
Oh, that spiral thing.
Yeah.
Half them were fake.
Oh yeah, yeah. People used to just put
That
them
was
on
a
the car.
status symbol.
They put the
Yeah.
antenna on there. They had nothing in the car.
I like that old school Benz though. They used to have them on the trunk.
Yeah, they're really nice. They're
Yeah,
really nice.
his concern with the phone was he believed that the phones were tapped, so it was only there for like an emergency,
Yeah.
Right.
or for a criminal call.
Non-criminal call.
Criminal call.
This is not for doing business. This is for doing no business.
You say hello, goodbye. That's it.
Yeah, he get mad, man. If you were doing something that if he beeped you and you called him back, he'd ask you where you calling from, or he knew where you were calling from because usually you call him back from a payphone.
Yeah.
And we knew all the fucking what corners all the numbers belong to.
Oh, you would really know them?
Yeah, like if I called him back, what happened was he used to beat me to beep him. So he'd beat me with his code, and then I'd know to get up and go somewhere and beep him to a payphone. And then because I beeped him with the number, he knew the number, and we started to memorize which numbers belong to which payphones.
That's right. On the corners, they had like a certain
Yeah. So he'd be like, "You're at 100. You're on 116th Street again." Like he get mad if you use the phone more than like 2 times in a row.
That's how they kept tabs on you.
Yeah. He was really cautious, but
Yeah, well, it was good. 500 a month easy, he's saying, Tony. Mean.
Shit, I remember like fucking $1,500 fucking phone bills.
Holy shit.
God.
In today's time, that's got to be what, $5,000, fucking $7,000.
There was so many different types of beepers, remember?
Yeah. Yep. The
They had
sports
the one that
beeper.
would, like slide into the pouch. Then they had the one with the chains, the leather pouches. I'd rather have a beeper now, believe it or not.
I had the sports beeper when I was taking action to see the results
Oh,
of
yeah.
the
It
games.
would scroll the number, right?
Yep. And then we had all these different codes, and like if
We had
somebody
girls
beat
down
me,
that she used to run the Motorola one. It was called Apple Beeper.
we used to like certain people had like somebody had like a 718 code or a 101 code, and we'd beep the number in and put the code in last at the end. Like whatever the number was, and then 101 at the end, and then
Remember?
I'd know who's beeping me.
Right. Then your girlfriend would always give you 143. You had to look upside down and say, "I love you."
Yeah.
They'd say something saying hello. You're like, "Come on, man."
Yeah.
That was the gimmick back then. That was our fun. How to make the beeper say
Then
some kind of letters.
those big tall beige colored phones.
Yeah. That's the one that looked like the army one.
And then the big flip phone, they were like gray, like a
Nextel.
It was Motorola.
Was it Nextel? Oh, Motorola.
Yeah.
It was a Chirper. The Chirper was a Nextel, right?
Yeah, that was a Nextel. Yeah.
Those I liked.
And then when the StarTAC came out, that was like.
Yeah, you were like high tech.
Yeah. Yep.
StarTAC.
But we had all of these phones. We used to we had a guy that used to chip them or something, and we used to use them for free. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I never had that. We used to get card. We had to get the phone cards.
Yeah, and we used to just change the chip every month or a couple of weeks, whatever.
That's cool. You weren't allowed to get an Nextel, said Tone.
Yeah, and then you know what? Because actually we're using someone's phone number, so once in a while you get
you like stealing it.
Yeah, once in a while you get like the person who owned the phone would call you from another phone. He's like, "How'd you get my number?" Like because we're using an active phone number.
Right, but it's someone else's.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, guys are getting these bills for $1,000 a month. Like, why didn't you use the phone?
Who the fuck are you?
Probably, yeah.
The clones. That's what they call them, the clones. You're right. Now I know.
Clone, right. The clone phones, right.
That was fun. But when you had those phones, you guarded them like God forbid, you know.
Clone phone,
Yeah,
boy.
I mean everyone had one when they came out. So it was like, let me use your phone. Let me use your phone. You know, because just to change it up, you know.
And then another big thing when they came out with that, what was it? The BlackBerry. You could type.
Yeah. Yep.
That was cool. You had the other way. You had to press the number like 3 times to get one letter.
And then the iPhone came out.
Yeah, that destroyed everything. Believe it or not, that thing, even it's as great as it is as terrible as it is.
I heard Obama still uses a BlackBerry because it's the only phone that can't be hacked.
That's not true. It's not true. The BlackBerry can be hacked.
Yeah.
There's something else I think there's an American company that's trying to figure out. I don't know if they might have done it already, but the phone can't be backdoored. I don't know. Half the guys would never get the GPS in their car when they offered it because they didn't want it tracking them.
I asked the agents. I asked them about those myths.
What they say?
And they said that it wasn't true. Blackberries couldn't get. They could get. Bug, whatever it is that they do to it.
And Sammy thought the Nextels couldn't be bugged. That's how
Yeah,
he got caught.
that was another rumor. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that rumor.
Someone made that up and they would believe it. They just wouldn't figure it out. What was the name of the company that was big back then? It was like not Motorola, but the service, Optimum or something like that. Well, like
maybe
Cellular One, I think it was called.
Cellular One.
Comcast, I think, was another one.
Yeah, I remember when the phone started. When you were able to get good deals like $60
Cellular
a month,
One,
unlimited. Like finally, that was like in 2004-ish, 2003.
I think it was like that time, yeah.
Like when you were able to like get unlimited for a certain amount. Yeah.
Like the little Nokias.
Yeah, the Nokias. Yeah.
People wanted the small phone, the tiniest phone. They wanted the tiniest one possible. Now they got these big gigantos.
That's what it was all about back then. A small phone.
Yep.
A flip phone.
You couldn't even read it though.
The Razors.
Oh my god, I forgot about that phone. What was the orange phone? Tony's asking. The orange phone. Was that the oh shit, the orange phone was the Nokia?
The Garfield phone.
Later, Fat Ball Italian.
Peace out, Fat Ball Italian. Thank you for the support, brother.
It was a Motorola, Tony.
Singular. Yeah, Singular was the orange company.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, I thought you meant the phone itself because they had like these clear phones that like the plastic was like they would flip up so you could type like almost like a. Like
Oh yeah. I remember those phones.
It spun out like a little bit.
Yeah, they had a name to them.
I forgot what the Skypage. No, what was it called?
It looked like a little like typewriter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it opened up like.
That was like 2000, 2001, right?
Right, and like it was decently sized, and then you would flip it forward, and you had a whole keyboard there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used to have like an Excel spreadsheet on there to fucking send a text message or something.
Right. And then you got to pay extra for the that stuff.
Yeah, 10 cents a text.
You got like
you
got 300 text messages for the month. Meanwhile, they were done in like 3 days.
Yeah.
Then you went on vacation. Oh my god, you got blasted. The roaming charges.
Yeah. I used to tell people not to call me until 7 p.m. when it was free.
Oh, I remember that. It was free after a certain hour.
After 7 p.m., yeah.
That's right. I remember that too.
Wait,
I'll call you after 7.
Yeah.
How about the other thing they used to get, the hot boxes?
Then they switched it to 9:30.
Did they?
Yeah. I believe.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. They fucked us. They switched it to like 9, yeah.
How about they used to have like the cable TV boxes that we used to hack them?
Yeah. We had that all the time. Yeah.
Then the football cards for the other one, the satellite cards.
Yep.
Those were cool.
Anything that you can do to get over, on fucking.
You guys discovered it.
He's right. There was no Wi-Fi. It was just straight up freaking like it was like
I mean,
fiber. I think it was fiber optic back then or something like that. I believe.
people they used to, as soon as something new came out, there was always someone coming to us.
Yeah, they needed repeaters. They had to have repeaters all the way around the whole city. Like if you wouldn't go as far, if you went to a neighborhood that didn't have any like repeaters on their roofs, you didn't have any service.
Yeah.
Oh, the phone was too long and cracked in half. Which one was that?
Remember, remember, like the reception, like you used to run into bad spots all the time.
Yeah.
It was like talking through the water.
Fucking Belt Parkway.
Yeah, you can get nothing on that block. Nothing on Belt Parkway.
To this day.
You get the dead zone right around that turn when you go past Cross Bay.
Yep.
Those little tunnels. What was it? What was
the sidekick.
The sidekick. That's what it was.
That's
Yep,
what.
the
Yeah,
sidekick.
sidekick. Yeah.
Good. Someone got it.
Yep. And then they came out with different variations where you can just slide up the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It was, believe it or not, it was amazing how it went so far so fast.
Oh yeah, it's like once technology started changing, phones kept getting better, and better.
You know what they were talking about? I remember when I was a kid, we had one antenna on the roof. It was called Womeco. Remember that? Then it became HBO, I think. Oh, Starry City, you're right. That did mess up everything. And the dump was right across the street. There was nothing over there.
Thank you, Sandra. You too. Happy 4th, baby.
What was the other thing that was pretty popular back then? That was like new and it was like all those little what do they call like handheld machines? Like you do like different types of things with them, like Casios. Like it wasn't like a phone or anything, but it was like something you could do like your billing on or something like that kind of shit. Womeco, home theater, right? That's right. We had that. You had to point that at the World Trade Center.
Fucking laser disc, boy.
I'm looking at a photo right now of all of the different phones that they had back in the day.
I have a couple of old phones, but they don't work. But
I'm looking at a pink Razor. Maybe that's what Tony's talking about.
Yeah, it's blue one.
Oh, yeah, they had a few different colors in Razor.
And then I have a small BlackBerry. I just keep them in my desk. I'm like, oh, it's pretty. So when I show my kids, like, what is that? Like, that's what we had. How'd you use that? Did you ever see the video of the kids trying to call someone on the rotary dial? They couldn't do it.
Yeah, I remember
well,
that.
According to Angel, her brother still uses one of those old phones.
Oh, yeah, you didn't have kids in the 80s in Queens. Why is that?
He uses the Garfield rotary phone.
I have no idea why you wouldn't want to change with the times and make things
easier,
better.
Yeah.
You know
what's funny? When the latest thing came out, we always had it at my house. When we first got Pong, I remember that. It was like, oh, this is great. This little ball going across the screen, big deal. Then it went to like a breakout type thing. Then we had Texas Instruments. Then it went to I think it was Atari. All these little things were coming out all the time. I follow.
It's not like the guy has anything to hide. I mean, it's not like he's in criminal activity. Why not get a fucking smartphone?
Yeah. I mean, like,
I think he's got it. You think the car he drives doesn't have a GPS in it?
What is it? Cool to be behind the times?
Yeah, I'm old school.
Yeah, you're old. That's like cool, old school.
Yeah,
so you're a fucking dummy then. Is that what you're telling
I never
me?
heard of Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
My Uncle Joe would never get a cell phone because he didn't trust me.
I send smoke signals.
So you don't know how to fucking send a text message or open up an email?
He would get my phone. I don't use my phone. I go to my aunt. I go, now I know why I doesn't want the phone because you're a pain in the ass. I said he didn't want you to catch him. But she called me all day. She's like, you didn't answer your phone. I'm like, you didn't have a phone on your husband didn't have a phone. You couldn't get in touch with him, but you got to get in touch with me.
Makes no sense to not have a smartphone. I mean,
No matter what you do, you're getting pinged wherever you drive, even in the car. The
yeah,
car ping.
it doesn't matter, right? I mean,
You're
It's not
getting
like
and if
he's
you
an old
knows
man.
where you are.
and if you're a businessman, you need a fucking smartphone.
Yeah.
Oh, he says he still has
Check your
100%
email,
flip
all that
phone.
stuff.
They have the other flip phone they give to like the people that like can't see too
You
well.
get a
They
phone call and somebody says, "Hey, I just sent you an email." All right, hold on. Let me go back to my house or my office and pull it up.
I'm gonna go break out my what's it called? My Macintosh.
Yeah, let me check my laptop. Hold on.
Silas says you face that many trials, you might not even want a phone.
I'm just teasing that. Well, I understand
Well,
what he's saying. Going with
having
the
a
time.
flip phone ain't gonna do nothing for you.
It's just it's probably just set in his way. He doesn't care about it. When you don't care about something like that, it's just your thing.
My grandfather kept the fucking flip phone for the longest until he broke it like a few months ago. Now he's forced to use the smartphone.
Does he like it?
But I mean, he got used to it. I showed him how to use it. But boy, I mean, using that fucking, I used to try to use that flip phone sometimes, and that thing was a pain in the ass just to
Oh
even
man!
dial on that
But
fucking
he did it
thing.
like a champ, right?
Yeah, no, he knew how to use it. I'm like, how the fuck do you even send a text with this thing? It's like
Yeah,
real
I know,
primitive.
right? Like you
Real
have the fuck.
primitive.
You
Then
got
if
the
you hit the wrong
fucking
button on top, it erased it. You're like, oh.
yeah, and it's got the letter, the number, and a fucking something else on the same button.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
How about these little kids now? You give them like an iPad, they could turn on, put it in like seconds. I'm like, Jesus,
I don't
these
know
kids
how
are
we did
way
it back
so
then.
like intuitive with this stuff, and they're into it.
We used to have the Nokia phone texting. I mean, that was I guess we were used to it back then, but pressing those numbers like A, B,
Yeah,
B, B.
yeah, yeah. Well, you just had to keep hitting the shift button, but it was a pain in
Yeah,
the ass.
yeah.
Or the alternate button.
When I was in high school, I got in trouble because I didn't do my own notes, and my mother would go, "This isn't even ink." I go, "Well, why we all got to write?" The girl behind me puts the carbon copy paper on. It's the same notes. So all my notes were carbon copy on the loose leaf. Everybody was being intuitive back then. So then they went to these stylish type of remember Papermate used to erase the ink. That was huge.
Papermate boy.
You can erase
Yeah, it's
ink.
almost like it's like for some reason, like if you say like he still uses a flip phone, like that's because he used to be a big gangster. That's why he's only using the flip phone.
Whiteout. Remember Whiteout? Oh, there has to be the way you have to blow on it.
They still got
You know,
white out.
it still looks like shit.
Taton, that's funny. I thought about that a few minutes ago too. Junior using the fucking cup with the string. He's the long string and he's talking. That's how he talks to his lawyers.
You know what I just looked up? I just watched it the other day. I watched a whole documentary on Tesla. Oh my god, the shit he had. That guy had some crazy stuff in his head.
Yeah, usually those people like that, those really genius-minded people, are a little
Yeah.
crazy.
He couldn't take a woman wearing pearls earrings. It would distract him. He couldn't even function.
He got turned on.
No, he hated it.
Some women look beautiful with pearl
He
earrings
was an
and
idiot
necklaces.
savant. You know, I was one of those guys.
Idiot savant. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Motherfucker.
He figured out all this stuff like that was like way ahead of the time.
But
Deletion
listen,
pen. Yeah.
it's getting late. It's 5.5 hour show, almost
All right, my
5
man.
hours and 40
It
minutes.
was nice talking to you.
Jesus.
I got a long day. I still got to do laundry right now. I got to be
Yeah.
up early.
No worries, buddy. No worries.
But no, great conversation tonight. And
Yeah, I had fun.
yeah, man, I appreciate you guys.
It was nice being on to talk to you guys. Listen, everybody have a great Fourth. If I don't see you or talk to you, okay, guys?
You
All right,
too.
brother. You too, man.
Nice talking to you.
Thanks, guys. Have a great night.
You too, brother.
And good night to everybody in the chat. Have a good safe 4th of July. And Gunsmoke, I'll talk to you soon. All right, buddy?
All right, brother. All right. Thanks for coming on tonight, man.
No worries.
All right, brother.
All right, buddy. Bye.
All right, folks. Have it. Show turned out pretty good, man. I was bitching and moaning about the numbers tonight, but we got up to 99 people. I don't think we hit 100, but we got up to 99, which is just the same to me. So I'm happy with those numbers. I want to thank Nightmare, Howie, Frank, Common Sense, See No Evil for coming on the show tonight. Had a lot of fun and great conversation. Reminisced about old times. Great show. Thank you, Templar. I think so. I thought it was a great show. Shouts to Silo, Vatos Locos, Forever. See No Evil. Thanks again, brother. Thanks again, Nightmare. Shouts to Jenny. All the real gangsters, man. Shouts to Roro. Thank you, Unique. I want to thank, I repeat, I want to thank Rude Irish, my dude, Danny Green, Nightmare, Joe McDougal for supporting the channel. And also, Taton for the last minute membership. Thank you, brother. Let me see who got that membership. I also want to thank the anonymous person for the PayPal. They know who they are. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice. Thank you, Sandria. She sent me a cash app. Thank you, baby. Thanks for the support. That was a nice little last minute cash app. Beautiful. Thank you, Sandria. Also, I want to thank Chad D and Bubba. Thank you, Chad D and Bubba boy. I also want to thank Fat Bowl Italian for the PayPal. Thank you, bro. And also, look at this, Nightmare, my man. Thank you, Nightmare. God bless you, sir. Let me go to my channel here. Who got the membership, huh? Oh, unique. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. Dana. Shouts to Dana. She got a free membership. Nice. All right. That's cool. Thanks again, Taton. Thank you, Nightmare. As always, fuck Anaheim, okay? Don't ever bring up Anaheim ever again. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Chris Archia. Thanks for tuning in, Chris. Yes, have a tremendous 4th of July. We're going to go live on 4th of July. I'll be live. We'll have a little party. After I eat some barbecue. But yeah, we'll be live 4th of July, y'all. We'll see you then. I'm taking off today. I'm going to be at the amusement park. I'll take some pictures, post them up, show you how much fun I'm having. Shouldn't be too hot today. I'm freshly shaved and ready to go. Shaved my head earlier, shaved my face. I feel like a decent human being now. I'm a little presentable. Got a new hat representing the West Coast. Thank you, Mr. E215. Great show, Smoke. You're the best in this genre. Don't let nobody tell you different. Oh, wow. Thank you. You're going to piss a lot of people off with that statement. You called me the king? Wow. You're going to piss some people off. But I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here. You keep coming around, Mr. E. You might get your butt in here one day. We'll give you a wrench. You keep coming around. Shouts to Jenny. Shouts to Pedro. I gave them wrenches today. And no fly zone Ricans. Good. Thank you for being here, Nelson. Shouts to Carlos. The real gangsters, y'all. And yeah, y'all stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. And don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? Because Sammy the Bull or Angel might get upset. And let me scroll down here, boy. I've got you, Smoke. I've been around since day one. Wow, really? Just been watching from afar. Okay. All right, so you've seen all the history go down on here, huh? Shit. Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it. All right. My man. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. You see no evil, boy. Yeah. Don't be throwing up gang signs to me, Nightmare. What set you claim, fool? Anyway. I know it all, brother. All the history. Oh, Jesus. You must have lost a few brain cells over the years, huh? Watching this garbage. It rots your brain, this fucking community. But yeah, thanks again for all the support, guys. You know who you are. I shouted you out. I love you guys. I'm forever grateful to you guys. It was good seeing Joe McDougal in here too. That was awesome. Shouts to Joe McDougal. And shouts to Jersey Girl. All the real gangsters, man. Tremendous boy. Thank you, Silo, my man. Thank you as always. Shouts to Jen Silo too. God bless you guys. So yeah, enjoy your Wednesday, and we'll see you on Thursday, guys. I don't know. Maybe if I feel up to it, I'll do a show tomorrow night or later tonight. You know, not tonight, but you know, fucking after the sunset. All right, after next sunset, maybe I'll be live. The show was very encouraging. I was a little discouraged at first, 40 people, but it picked up. It picked up. I guess I'm people's last resort out there, When they're bored, they got nothing else to watch. They're like, oh, you know what? Let's just tune in to Gunsmoke. Fuck it. So I appreciate you lurkers out there that treat me like a fucking stray dog and use me as last resort. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. I understand. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I use the skulls. What are you talking about, you skull fuck boy? But yeah, all right, guys. Until next time. Peace. Yeah, the show's over, y'all. Yeah.